she? Who is she? Who is she? Where did you find her?
Before I get too many followers, I just want you to know you're not gonna like it here. No. No, you might not stay around for long. And I know it. This could be your purgatory on Earth.
So when I was like in 6th grade, 7th grade, like I wasn't killing it in the popularity contest. Like I had to get braces 3 separate times, you guys. Twice on my teeth and once on my legs. It was a lot. And I like desperately wanted to be popular so bad. And now I have this fantasy that I'm gonna do a show in Minnesota and those popular girls that didn't accept me are gonna show up and be like, you're cool, Joleen, you're good enough. Good enough. And I remember, you guys, in 6th grade, there was this girl and she was so popular and her name was Beth Thompson. And she was like tan all year round, which is like a fucking unicorn in Minnesota. How do you do it, Beth? And once I got to 7th grade, like everyone at the time, it was the mid-90s, and we were all going roller skating at St. North Roller Skating Rink. Do you guys remember this place in Maplewood, Minnesota? It was like the thing to do, like fetus, you might not know, baby girl, but roller skating was this thing people did. They had wheels on their feet, and you had your own skates or you had mental rentals. They were brown, they were a mess, but I would go, and I remember I really wanted this popular group of girls to like me, and I kind of studied them, like what they wore, and I thought, okay, I'm gonna show up in a super fresh outfit, and I'm gonna kill it, and they're gonna want to be my friend. So I remember this, you guys, I had this t-shirt, because my parents had just went on a vacation without me, because when you have functioning alcoholic parents, sometimes they Kevin McAllister you and leave you home alone. They still loved me. They still went to all my softball games. They were just at the wrong field cheering for the wrong girl. We're at the Bloody Mary bar. It was really fun. So they brought me a Florida t-shirt back home, you guys, and it just said Florida. There's all these tropical fish. I was like, oh God, I'm gonna kill it. And I paired it with this really cute teal pair of JOJO jeans from JOJO jeans. Oh, they were like the really expensive jeans where you had to like tell your parents, I will fucking kill myself if you don't buy me one of these. That's what I did. I was like, I'll kill myself. They're like, fine, here. And you had to tuck the t-shirt in just enough so you could see the JOJO and feel better than people. Yes. It was so cute. It was so great. So I had this outfit, and so I remember I'm at St. North. I see the popular girls. I'm like, I got this shit. I got this. There was this nice girl, Chris, who's actually here in the audience tonight. She was bringing me to introduce me to these cool girls. I was so excited. And at the time, I think a very popular song was SWV. You guys remember Sisters with Voices? They were like, OG Destiny's Child. Oh, and they had their song on, Weak in the Knees, and I was like, I'm ready. So I'm just warming up on my skates, and I just skate over, and I was like, I get so weak in the knees, I can hardly speak. And as I just get there, one of their popular friends, Shelly, looks at me, and she goes, what the fuck are you wearing, Joleen? And I was just like, I lose all control. Skated away, devastated, you guys, devastated. So the next week, I was like, okay, not the clothes. Maybe the smell, because at the time, Bath and Body Works was a really big store that was picking up, and everyone had like smelling like pear and cucumber melon and stuff. And I had begged my mom to give me some body spray, and she was like, no, your natural scent is beautiful. And I was like, shut up, bitch, you're ruining my life. So I broke into her perfume cabinet and took some of her perfume. And she was wearing, at the time, you guys, Elizabeth Arden's Red Door perfume. Yeah, which if you don't know, baby girl, smells like a 45-year-old divorcee going through a horrible custody battle. So wearing this at 13 was not cool. And I just took a bath in the shit. I was like, oh, I get so weak in the knees, just whatever. And I was like, I got this. And I skated up to the same girls. And before I even got close to touch them, one of the girls, Katie, fell to the ground and started having a coughing fit because of how I smelled. And the paramedics had to come in the middle of Saints North roller skating rink. And when they asked her what was wrong, she was like, Jolene stinks! And we're just sitting there watching, you know, just like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna give it a minute in case she dies. I can just join the group. She survived, so I was like, I lose all control, and so I just skated away. And I thought, well, that's my last chance. You know, I'm just never gonna be popular. And then finally at the end of 7th grade, Beth Thompson and her friends skated up to me, you guys, me. And I was so excited. And Beth was like, hey, Joleen, wanna play a game? I was like, hell yeah, Beth Thompson. I'll wait my whole life to play a game with you. And she was like, all right, hold out your hand. And so I held out my hand. And she said, okay, where would you like your house? I'm like, oh, okay, if this is like the property, I guess I'll just have it on the middle. Yeah. And then she was like, where would you like your garage? I was like, well, you know, probably next to the house, preferably attached. It's a sign of affluence. I want to do well later in life. And then she said, where would you like your garden? I was like, well, maybe in the back to the right corner. That's where my parents have a garden. My dad gardens all the time. He grows like cucumbers and tomatoes, and he wins contests on the pumpkins that he grows. You guys can go over and check them out, or we can kill my dad, whatever you guys want to do. And then she said, where would you like your pool? And before I could answer, she spit in the middle of my hand. And I rubbed it all over my face. It was the best day of my fucking life. Finally, me and Beth together forever. I love her.
If you like what you see, come and get it with me. I know you deserve all you want. 'Cause your heart's made of gold, but don't wait till you're old. If you want it, I get you some.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my channel. Stand-up comedian, pop culture vulture, dopamine queen, narc slayer, and what else am I? Grift reaper. Joleen Lunzer here for I have lipstick in my teeth. No offense, all offense, aka Judge Joleen, where we take a look at the things that are spiking our dopamine. We take a comedic look, we roast it, we react to it. Oh, my mic is messed up. My little niece and nephew have been in here playing. Okay. Hopefully that fixes it. Okay. We take a comedic look at it. Remember, I'm very opinionated, but that doesn't mean you have to have the same opinion. You're welcome to sound off in the live chat or the comment section, and we can just respectfully agree to disagree, like the very calm Tamra Judge from the Real Housewives of Orange County.
That's my opinion!
Also, remember, everything I say today is true, except for the parts that are false. Everything is 100% alleged and for entertainment purposes and comedy only.
Allegedly.
Okay. So, hi guys. It's Friday. Tomorrow's the 4th. A lot of you are probably on vacation or doing something or not doing anything. Hopefully you have the day off. If you don't, hopefully this stream, will give you some laughs. You can get through your work day, night a lot easier. Hopefully you guys, so smash that like on your way in. If you want to support the channel further than liking or subscribing, you can do what Amos Otis did. Kit Wordwise video. Shout out to Kit, Little Welsh Lady 82, and Laura Arnado did and become a member of the channel. I put it in the, I dropped a link to join the membership here on YouTube. We also have a Patreon if you prefer Patreon. I just dropped the link again to join the YouTube membership. Otherwise, you can send a super chat while we're live. Leave any comment you want. I'll read it. That's a great way. Otherwise, we have JOJO chats, which are my Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. Links are pinned in the live chat, also in the description. If you're interested, you can do that, and you can leave any tip amount if you're enjoying the comedy and leave a comment, and we will read it for everyone to hear. Thank you so much, Sparkly Rabbit 444 RN, coming in with the first super chat of Friday's Live. Thank you for your satire. That is epic. Thank you so much. I guess we're all satirists now. Everyone, even people who don't know the definition of satire, are satirists. It's amazing. It's very exciting for lots of people to hide behind that. Oh my God, Genuine, thank you so much. Coming in with the hundo spot. Says, they say music heals the soul. Thanks for reminding me to dust off my Ani DeFranco playlist. Saw her in concert many times. We love Ani DeFranco. I have Ani DeFranco clips. We quote Ani DeFranco. Shout out to Ani DeFranco. Everyone, clearly I have low self-esteem and insecurity due to Ani DeFranco's song, Not a Pretty Girl, which I quote a lot. Everyone harbors a secret hatred for the prettiest girl in the room. And goddamn, or like, what does she say? She says, okay, I am not a pretty girl. That is not what I do. I ain't no damsel in distress, and I don't need to be rescued, so pull me down, punk. Wouldn't you prefer a maiden fair? Isn't there a kitten stuck up a tree somewhere? I am not an angry girl, but it seems like I've got everyone fooled every time they say something they find hard to hear. They chalk it up to my anger and never to their own fear. Imagine you're a girl just trying to finally complain, knowing full well they prefer you were dirty and smiling, and I am sorry, but I am not a maiden fair. Isn't there a kitten stuck up a tree somewhere? Okay, so I mean, oh God, sorry, I speak in Ani quotes and I forget that not everyone listens to Ani, but yeah, everyone harbors a secret hatred for the prettiest girl in the room. God help you if you are an ugly girl. Here's the exact quote, or the lyric. God help you if you are an ugly girl. Of course, too pretty is also your doom, because everyone harbors a secret hatred for the prettiest girl in the room.
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
So true. It's so beautiful. Love Ani. So yes, my husband finally, he saw Ani in concerts. I think it was, probably like 5 years ago. He took me to a concert. It was his first time seeing Ani. And when the song came on, you know, the song where all the women yell, fuck you, and your untouchable face, and fuck you for existing in the first place. And who am I that I should be vying for your touch? Said, who am I? That song, that's like now embedded in his brain. He's like, remember we went to Ani and all women were just yelling the fuck? I was like, yeah, that was awesome. I was like, that's how we feel, hype man husband Chella. So if you can see Ani DeFranco live, do it. She's a boss babe, okay? Holly, thank you so much for the 20.
I don't dance now. I make money.
Holly says, JM is wearing off on you. You put, did I really? Damn it. Every time. It's just that thing of comedians. We pick up on the people that we're, doing comedy on. And if you're, doing characters and talking about them, not the extra. Pretty soon, I'm going to be, I don't want to say it, you guys, but if I keep listening to her, I'm going to be a white supremacist. You guys promise you'll stop me before I get to white supremacy. You promise? Please, pinky swear. Pinky swear you won't let me get that far. Please, guys. Please. My whole life, I haven't been. Don't let her rub off on me like that, guys. Don't let her. Heather in the library, thank you so much for the $19.99. And thanks for all the laughs, Jolene. You're so welcome. Heather in the library, I appreciate you. Otto, good to see you, Otto. Happy 4th. Go USA World Cup. Hi, Jess. I don't think, okay, Macchiato is watching, but I don't think it's good for her because she doesn't understand jokes. She doesn't understand comedy. It gets her really upset. I listened to part of her stream. We're going to play it today and roast it. And she'll probably private it because she's like, I did that to be funny. And I was like, oh, that's hilarious. And after all they see. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay. But she gets so upset, or so she says. And she's just going off, and she just such a snowflake, and she was losing her shit over listening. She's like, this is why I don't listen to Jolene. It's like, yes, if something, let me tell you, I know you're 50 and you should know this, but clearly you don't. And I know you don't like when people give you advice, which is why you are now lashing out on me, Cyberchick Boston, just everybody, okay? But if something hurts you, don't do it. Why are you going to do it? Are you a masochist? Do you have a humiliation kink? Like, what is going on? Seriously, just don't do it. Just turn it off, baby girl. Go in your above ground swimming pool. Go rub some sunscreen on Jeffy's back. Go turn up the Sublime. Warming up, it's Sublime. Stolen from an African land. Chased down of a night with a face like Bob Marley and a mouth like a motorbike, because the bars are always open. The time is always right. And if God's good work goes on spoken, the music goes all night and it goes like, that'll make you feel good. You can't be sad when you listen to Sublime. All right. Genuine coming in with the hundo spot. Thank you.
Now. I make money move.
Genuine says, and fuck 7-Eleven for coming after me in a creator's chat after I sent a generous super chat honoring my dad. Oh my God. That one, just Honoring my dad that died. I'm so sorry for your loss. 3/23/26. All because I support Cyber Chick. Always have, always will. Me too. I'm like Braveheart. I love ya. Always have. Always will. I love you. I don't care. I don't care what these hoes say. I love you. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, Genuine. They're assholes. What can I say? Why would you listen to her? She doesn't like cuckoo bananas, that J711. Cuckoo bananas. Freaking disgusting. So sorry that people like that exist. But I saw what really turned my mind about 7-Eleven is I saw her on Twitter, and she went after a woman who I believe, this is for you, J711. You went after a woman who lost her child, I think, to addiction, and you threw that in her face. Yuck. 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 That was bad. I mean, but I know why you do that, because that's what your, cult leader does, but that was gross. So I was like, oh, okay. She's not fun. She's just like cruel, Oh, and feel free to tag me in that again on Twitter, if you will, because it was really gross. But her and something, I think maybe 7-Eleven, she has a problem with addicts because she might be one. And then maybe same with what's her nuts? Jess. J711, quit giving me money. You're going to make your mommy mad. I'm not even going to highlight it, because all you're going to do is have Jessica Macchiato have the worst weekend ever. All right? And we want her to thrive and live. So stop it. Good Lord. I mean, your mommy's going to be really mad. She's probably in her above ground swimming pool right now, holding Jeffy's head underwater, allegedly. So don't do it. But 7-Eleven and Macchiato seem to have deep-seated issues with addiction. Maybe because they're dealing with addiction themselves. Maybe because they're just cruel people. I don't know. I'm not sure. But there we are. Maybe you've had too many Coors. Maybe you got sunbrain. I'm not sure. But you have to save your money, J711, because you aren't you supposed to be buying all of these things? Some of these things you can't buy because those little bells are my grandmother's. And then, yeah. But aren't you supposed to be buying my whole studio for Macchiato? So you might wanna do that. You gotta save your money. You gotta save your money, lady. Oh good. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting, like the addict shaming, like stuff that's like, who cares? So what? Who cares? Yeah, I'm worried that you're bankrupt. That's what we reported yesterday, allegedly for comedy purposes. We reported yesterday that you were broke. So there you go. I don't think you would like Ani DeFranco. It would probably be good for you to listen to Ani DeFranco, but I don't think you would like it. Oh goodness. Yes, trash. So much trash. It will eventually take itself out. But yeah, don't make fun of people's deceased relatives. Don't. I mean, I guess you can. It's a free country. You can do whatever you want, but I don't know why you'd want to. But, okay. God bless. Sooner Gal, thank you so much for the $1.99. Okay, so save me before I do. Pinky swear. You guys pinky swore you wouldn't let me go full macchiato, even though I'm doing, parodies of her, impressions of her, and roasting and reacting to her. I can't go full macchi. You never go full macchiato. That's like a rule. Okay. Let me slow down the chat here for you guys, because I know that I didn't do that yet. All right, there you go. Yay. All right, thank you, Kylie. Kylie says, I promise you that it's weird and it's boring. It's boring. Oh my goodness. Okay, we got that. And but the funny thing is, like, Macchiato says she's going to, I think, go live as me, which I can't wait. And she's going to create my whole set here, which is great too. But she's going to have to go on camera. Does she realize that? Does she know? And if she sharts herself again while wearing a wig pretending to be me, don't blame it on me. Okay? Blame it on your own ass. Blame it on the whole milk. Because it's not me. It's not me, baby. All right? So I have a feeling that's why she wants to do it. Because she wants to pass off her shit in her pants on me. And go, no, it was Joleen. I was in care. No. That wasn't me, baby girl. That was you. Okay? Oh my goodness. And I think every time we do a live, I feel kind of bad, but every time we do a live, actually it's just every day. It's not us. She drops more subscribers. So I think yesterday she was 9.83 and now she's 9.82.
It's not enough.
It just continues. So today she went live, and I think I didn't make it through all of it yet. But I think today was she read more of my blog, so I'm excited about that. We can hear her read a blog. I don't know if it's a blog or if it's my column I wrote for Smart Femme magazine. I don't know what she's reading. I'll have to find it because even I am not that interested in it, but I should be because I forgot. Like, those are fucking good. Okay. That was good. Like, your girl can write a funny story. Okay. David Sedaris, we're going to tour together. No, he's a genius. But my creative nonfiction, oh my God, stop it. It's so interesting having someone read it too. And then it was also interesting to watch where that article came, how it started to how it turned into a bit for me in, for stand-up, which is the clip I showed you at the beginning, and how I worked that into it. So I was like, oh, it made me nerd out again over comedy. So that was kind of cool. Yeah, it was like vintage Joleen. And even the comedy clip I played was vintage Joleen with the side part. And I remember I got that little windbreaker from when I was doing shows in Atlanta. And I came back and I did shows in Minnesota, and I got this vintage windbreaker with shoulder pads, and I thought I was killing it. Okay. I was like, Joleen, you're killing it. And it really accentuated my masculine features that Macchiato has pointed out, which again, I have a bit about my strong neck because my dad always was like, Joleen, you have such a strong neck. And I was like, thank you. Because my dad would make me do push-ups so I could defend my brother against some bullies in the neighborhood. So I did get in a few fights there when I was a little gal. Little Joleen could do one-handed push-ups, and the push-ups where you clap. My dad wanted a son. So, and then he got a son, but he was like, we're raising you like a boy. So my masculine features, you got to blame Papa. I'm very strong. I'm strong. I can't help it how strong I am. Deformation, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome. We'll play a little Lick 'em Low Lisa. Lick 'em Low Lisa. Pussy like pizza. Pussy like pizza. So the crash out is real, unfortunately, for Macchiato. I might have to get an RO. Like, so far, you guys, I did strike Moons Over My Hammy's Facebook. Okay, so I'm taking their Facebook. I struck their Friendster. Their MySpace is down. They had a very poppin' MySpace that they were just updating regularly, like, come over here, we're doing it. And I was like, no, you're not anymore. So I took down their MySpace. Okay, the Friendster. I'm coming after the Facebook. What else am I doing? I don't think they're on Twitter. The Instagram is kind of dead, but I'm thinking I'm going to take that too. And I did call the police on both of them, I'm pretty sure. So other than that, though, we'll see. We'll see how they act. But I just know that my finger's ready. Okay, Moons and Hammy? Don't play. Don't make me report you. Okay? Because I will contact Jessica Macchiato, and I will say, when you call the police on people all those times, and when you try to get ROs on people, what do you do? And I will take notes, and she will tell me, because I'll say, listen, you're getting kind of boring to roast. Okay. So now I'm just going for Moons Over My Hammy. So you tell me your strategy. How did you get the RO on Grant Smith Ellis? Don't tell me how you didn't get the RO on Jen Altman. Okay. Also, how did you harass Holly McNamara? I'm taking notes. I'm going to take notes. And so I'm going to use it against Moons Over My Hammies. All right. Yeah. And I'm going to contact the tow truck driver. I got to do that. But it's going to be a rough weekend, you guys, because I was getting emails saying that Jessica Macchiato's mom's house is going to be repoed, I guess, this weekend. Someone pulled up some FOIAs or BOIA requests, and she hasn't paid her mom. And apparently her mom gives them the money, and then they're supposed to go pay. And instead she's been buying, beta fish and going to the casino allegedly. And then she, again, with the breastfeeding, she breastfed one of the betta fish and it died. And so now PetSmart, called to check on the betta. Like they always check about a week, they're like, how is the betta doing? And she was dumb enough to be like, it's dead. I breastfed it. And they were like, we're coming after you. So now PETA's involved. And so they're going to lift the house. They're going to take the house. And so I hope she does the same thing with the car. Just get everyone in the house, macchiato, keep them there. Please. I don't want you to be homeless, because then all that stuff you said about the law girls, that's gonna be true for you. And it's gonna have egg on your face and be homeless. But the worst part is the egg on your face, obviously. You guys, I'm so worried. So worried about this. So the pool, they're taking the pool right now. That allegedly. And Jessica Macchiato is doing everything she can to keep the pool. She's peed in it. She pooped in it. She sharted in it. She's like, you don't want it now. It's dirty. It's dirty. And they're like, we're still taking it. We can clean it. She's like, I've never cleaned it. So, I mean, she's currently, hold on, let me see. Let me check my text messages. What was the last thing they told me? They said Jessica is currently in the pool, shitting it up. She's shitting in her pool. She won't leave. Okay. She took out the, what is it called? The ladder. She took out the ladder. So no, she's like, you can't get in and you can't leave. There's no ladder. And she's just sitting in her own. She's wearing her bikini and she's standing in her own shit. Oh God. They just sent me pictures. They said I can't show them yet. Okay. But when I can, I'm going to show them to you guys. I'm going to show them to you guys. So we're going to have some fun. We're going to have some laughs, even though Jessica Macchiato is currently, her above ground swimming pool is getting repoed allegedly, and her house might get repoed. And it's just rough for her. I don't wish any of this for her. I wish she knew how to pay her bills, but she just doesn't. And I can't teach her that. I'm younger than her. Talk about, I'm just a baby. I'm just a baby. Like she's, she graduated high school by the time I got into high school. She was gone. And so she's just so like, I think she's like 24, 20. I think that's why she's just 24 and 24, because she's 24 years older than me. But I can't remember. Either way, I can't teach, her. She should know. She's supposed to be teaching me because I'm just a baby. As a baby. Amos Otis 57, thank you so much for the 2. Says pistachio whole milk was copying you. I know, it's God bless. I can't wait. I cannot wait to see her be me. I just hashtag be me for those of you with the Trisha Griffith stuff. Hashtag be me. All right, put your hashtag be me's in the live chat. It's good. It's I think I'll tell you what I think is happening. Okay, in all sincerity. I'll tell you what I think is happening in just a second. NJ Kid 908, thank you so much for the 5, right? So just want to say I can't wait for Big Brother. I know, I'm so excited. It's already next week. Like that's insane. It's already on the 9th. We're doing a Big Brother pregame the 8th. So join us for that if you want. If you don't want to, no worries. And then, once they drop the cast list and the interviews, which I think something tells me they're going to sneak it in this holiday weekend. Because when is the 9th? Is that Wednesday, you guys? Did I just say Wednesday? Oh my gosh. Speaking of perimenopause, I got the perimenopause brain. Okay, let's see. So the 9th, Thursday. Okay. So the 8th we'll do a pre-stream. I already have that scheduled. So make sure you have your notifications on. Something tells me they're going to drop it in the next 3 or 4 days, which that's not like, wow, Jolene. Yeah. So before the show starts, they will drop the cast interviews, which we'll play, we'll roast, we'll react to, and we'll give our predictions of how we think these people are going to play in the house. And it's always fun to look back at the end and see if we were right about anything. And we come up with early nicknames, and then we see how that plays out in the house. Sometimes we're right, sometimes we're wrong. It's a fun time. So I can't wait. And let me address this super chats, and then remind me, I have to tell you the real reason I think Jessica Macchiato is freaking out today. And I feel bad about it. LGOG22, thank you so much for the $4.99. Said, TD tried getting an RO on me one day. What? So I drove to New Hampshire on the same day and got one on him instead. America. What? I never know if anyone's fucking with me anymore. Is it for real? Bossy Texas chick, thanks for the 5. Says, I know you got this, but still putting you in my, oh my God, please. Bossy Texas chick, save your prayers for stuff that matters. This doesn't matter. It's super duper sweet of you to think of me, but girl, this is not my first rodeo. Okay. Yes, she is freaking out, but it's we're good. We're good. We're having fun over here. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. Teresa with the 10. Thank you. Yeah. Greg said, be me. Be me. That's what Greg said. We love Greg. Okay, LG says Panda is a joke. Okay, thank you. I think, is this a code? I don't know the code to that. Dumpster Fire Show, thank you so much for the 2. Says Clammy's bragged on X. They still have the content. Oh God, who cares? Who cares? You know, good for you. Good for you. If that is in fact true, or if they're just trolling, who cares? You losers. Okay, Brian Scott Patterson, thanks for the 5. Not many people know this, but I just created a line of macchiato pre-stunk culo wipes. They smell like pot roast and regret. I love that. I will buy. Can I buy them? Can you drop the link to where we can purchase them? Okay, so here's why I think she's freaking out. So we do have to have a little bit of compassion, I think, and empathy for her, because Jessica Macchiato, you know, by her own admission, said that, you know, June was the biggest month of her YouTube career. She made the most money. Granted, she lost the most subscribers too, but either way, she made the most money, which is, you know, what she really cares about, which is great, you know. And so I did my first live about this on June 15th. All right. And so it's not like, oh, because Joleen. No, it's once she went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs and went all in on the Broken Baker shit and whatever, all the things that she's done, right? Then when she went full drama, that's when she was just like making buku Skrilla. So she wants this to stay. Like she wants me to stay, and she knows the Big Brother is starting. And so she's scared. She's worried. She's like, okay, Joleen, she does Big Brother. I'll do Big Brother. Just kidding. It's a joke. I'm not going to do Big Brother. It was just to troll Joleen. And I'm like, what? I really thought that'd be good for you. So apparently that was a joke that she had to explain, because even her bunions were like, oh, yeah. Ha ha ha. That's a joke. Okay. So I think she's just worried. She's worried that I am going to leave her behind for Big Brother. And I probably will, you know. Will we check in here and there? Maybe. Sure. But, you know, the times, you know, it's coming to an end. That's how these things play out. We can't be with you forever. We can check in. We still check in with Laura Matthias from time to time. So don't think of this as a goodbye. Think of it as I might check in to laugh at you later, you know, but I can't promise you that I'm going to keep helping you this way. I can't promise you that I'm going to keep covering you. And I know that that's scary. But it is what it is, you know. That's life, and we have to learn to let go. And that's healthy, and that it'll be good for you to let go of me. And, you know, now you've learned a bunch. I feel like we've rubbed off a little bit, because sometimes she'll say things, almost accountability. And I'm like, oh my God. And then she's like, no. And then her head. So it isn't like great progress, but it's progress nonetheless, you know? So I know that she's scared. I know it's late. I know you're weary. I know your plans want to include me, but I have to go to cover Big Brother. It's my summer obsession. So there it is, macchiato. I've said it all now. Look at the whole milk. Put it in your belly. We had all June. Some of July. Remember the good times. Sorry you'll make less money. Oh, I can't pay your bills. I got my own shit. You're just a lol cow who's mooing away. You spill the milk, and we pick it up now. You gotta let go. Big Brother is soon. Oh, sing it with me, guys. We've had all June. Some of July. Maybe we'll check in, but I can't make any promises. Why should you worry? I know no one will care about you anymore, girl, and you'll continue losing subscribers, but we'll be having fun. Yeah, watching Big Brother, making fun of people on the live feeds. Oh, why don't you chill? Okay. Or just again, you can still cover Big Brother. There's still time. There's still time to do something, but I can't give you I can't be everybody's everything, like Nana says. I just can't. Sparkly Rabbit, thanks for the 5. Yes, BB matters.
I don't dance now. I make money move.
Side-Eye Jess, thank you so much. Did we all catch the JM shout out to Baker's lower part suspension? Confirmed. Sorry, Jeff. I mean, I'm telling you, Jeffy, you might want to get an RO against Broken Baker's genitals because your wife is obsessed with them. Okay. She's writing fantasy songs about the broken boner. Your wife loves the Scandinavians. All right. And I don't think he's Scandinavian. But again, you should know this. She's a white supremacist, allegedly, for comedy purposes, you know. So you should probably be aware of that. But okay, cool. I mean, it's creepy. LG, thanks for the 49. Says, hi, my name is Leah. My ex sold weed and I was a state. Okay. What? What? Thank you, Leah. Thank you for sharing so much. Thank you. Thank you. Is that 7-Eleven? Yeah, wait, it's like I don't know. Yeah. No, I've heard the Broken Baker talk about being Scandinavian, and he's right about the emotionless Scandinavian, because anyone who has any Scandinavian heritage realizes that, yeah. And a lot of them are in the Midwest. Okay. Yeah, Denmark is Scandinavian, allegedly. So, yes, things are very odd. It's very odd. It's an odd time. Okay. It's a very odd time. Oh, so it's Attack of the Turtle. Okay. Cool. All right. Oh boy. Let's get into it, guys. Let's have some fun. Let's listen to the Maki to the Ado. This is today's live, okay, where she appeared to be. It was very manic. Just another manic Friday, where she was just like, okay, now I love Jolene. I hate Jolene. I understand Jolene. Jolene is me. I am Jolene. I want to be Jolene. No, I don't want to be Jolene. And also, I do want to clear up the rumors. People are worried that I'm going to be upset that Jess called me Macchiato called me a horrible mother, but she's right. I am a horrible mother. I am a horrible, horrible mother. I'm also not a mother. So that's helpful. I mean, I'm a good mother to fur babies. I'm an auntie, you know, but yeah, she was like her kids. And I don't know if she'll ever be able to claim to be an investigative journalist again when she thinks that I'm a mother. But I mean, I don't claim. I know that, you know, yes, is Jimmy my son? Yes, of course he is. All right. Yes, James is my son. I gave him up in the womb. But as far as like having kids currently, no. Do I have a 40-year-old son? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And apologies if Jimmy isn't 40 yet. How would I know his age? I gave him up. I didn't care, but I care. All right. So yes, I am a bad mother. I gave up a child in the womb. Okay. I was like, take it. It's going to be really funny. And I can't share the spotlight. So yeah. I mean, technically, but you know, other people raised Jimmy Jam. And so, yeah. Thank you. It's Millie 2010 says, I've never watched Big Brother. Can I jump right into the new season or should I watch older ones first? You can jump in. Okay. You'll learn as you go. We get so into it and geek out. I'll also tell you other channels you can watch. If you want to geek out even more, because we just have fun and do comedy over here. You don't have to know all the specifics. But if you do watch, it'll be easier to follow if you do watch the episodes and you have live feeds. But I'm also here to tell you what happens on the live feeds. But maybe just get a basic understanding going in. Like just ask, do you have ChatGPT? Ask ChatGPT. What are live feeds? What's going on? What do I need to know if I'm just starting Big Brother? There you go. Do that. See if that works. That would be awesome. And maybe that will help you. If it doesn't, I apologize, but you don't have to know what's going on. We basically are just roasting people on the show, talking. We do geek out a little bit with strategy, but not as much as other channels who are far better at strategy than me. I just, the same way I pick up on like the social aspects and the sociology when I'm roasting people, and sometimes psychology or psychopathy or whatever you call it, I do the same thing with the house guests. And all completely opinion-based, and we just have fun. And the live feeds let us have an inside, view of what's going on in that house and see what's really happening. So that's why if you just watch the episodes, they do refer to those people as casuals. You don't really know what's going on in the game. But if you just watch the episodes and then you watch like my channel, you'll know more if you don't have time to sit and watch live feeds. Hopefully that makes sense. It probably sounds like a foreign language right now since you don't know anything about Big Brother and me saying that. We'll have fun. Either way, we'll have fun. We'll have fun. Jackie, thank you for the 10. Says, thank you for the yard meat. Can you send me a recipe? Not the yard. Are you talking about the yard meat that was thrown in Macchiato's yard? Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Rainbow Unicorn, good to see you. Can you roast JM's dating game on Auntie Deb's? What's her dating game? JM's dating game. Macchiato has a date. Does she do a dating game? Oh boy. I might be behind or something. Okay. All right. LG says, call me Pablo Escobar. You got it, Pablo. You got it. Yes, Kristen, exactly. Big Brother is easy to get into. No one will be lost. It'll be fun. It doesn't matter. It's like, you know, it's just fun. It's silly. We have a good time. So there you go. Oh, when she was on Jimmy's doing the game. Okay, maybe. Yeah. Rainbow, I know you just reminded me, but remind me again if I end up not doing it. Let me watch it and check it out. So let me write this one down in my notes. So we got my son James. Okay. My son's newlywed game with whole milk roast. Got it. Thank you, as Sloth Life. Thank you for the 5. Says, I didn't get a notification. Great to catch a live. Hope to hang for a bit, but it's, oh my goodness. I don't even know what time. Is that 11? What time is, I don't even know what's going on. Holy buckets. Here in Bonnie, Scotland. In Scotland. Do you know there's a lady in Scotland who was it Teeth? Do you know a lady named Anne? No, you probably was. Scotland's a big country, probably. But there was a lady we roasted for a little bit. Her name was Anne. And what did she always say? She had I loved her Scottish accent. And she was like, what did she say? Rainbow will remind me. She said, hey, just her Scottish accent was just so amazing. Esla, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships to the channel. I keep wanting to go, it's intense, but that was Bowie Jane. But if Rainbow's still here, what did Anne always say? What did Scottish Anne say? And then I would say it, and then she started saying it when I did my impression of her. I can't remember. There's been too many people. So many people, you guys. This is too much. It's too much. So thank you, as Sloth Life. Hopefully that is, yes, that's your name. Okay. Alrighty. All right. Let's get going here. Start listening to today. Let me drop the link for Jess's channel if you guys want to go. And now I don't know why I'm doing my shitty Australian / New Zealand accent, because the Aussies are always like, that's not how we talk. And the Kiwis are like, I guess we kind of talk like that. Got a hottie in your bead. Put a hottie in your bead. So here is Macchiato's channel. If you want to go sub, make her feel nice. If you like this content, this is what we are talking about today. Is Macchiato. Okay. He's here. You can see people in the chat there. All right. Let's hit play. We'll be stopping for comedy and commentary.
Today we're gonna read Joleen's diary entries, where she talks about the craziest shit in the world, and it is just going to remind all of you who listen to Joleen, whether it's you listen for loyalty out of me, whether you listen. Hate listen and you just can't stand.
I don't understand what that means. You listen for loyalty out of me? Huh? What is she talking about? So if you listen to Joleen for loyalty out of her? Does that make sense to anybody?
Read Joleen's diary entries, where she talks about the craziest shit in the world. And it is just going to remind all of you who listen to Joleen, whether it's you listen for loyalty out of me, whether you listen.
So if you listen to Joleen for loyalty out of me, what? What does that even mean? Loyalty out of her? Why would that? What? I don't know if that. I do sound Kiwi. Okay. I love Kiwis. I love everything. Some people say it sounds South African. Thank you. Thank you. so much. Kai? You don't know what that means, right? Muchatoy says, she's nuts. Yeah. She's walnuts, baby. She's walnuts.
Like hate listen and you just can't stand what you're listening to, but you can't turn away, or whether you love Joleen. In order to understand where we are today with Joleen, we need to go back in time and understand the person behind the pink microphone, the person behind.
First of all, if J711, if you're buying stuff for Jess, you can get these on like Amazon, and there's just a cover. This is actually, I don't think you'd ever have a nice microphone like this because it's Rode. I think it's Rode or something. Well, that's probably why it says Rode. Or is that the brand, or it's A-Key? It's a Rode arm. I don't know, but it's a nice microphone. I don't think you care that much to invest in your channel, but if you do, definitely get the Bunions to buy you a good microphone. That's very helpful. So yeah, these are just little covers, really, really cheapies. If you have questions about anything in my background, I might answer it if I'm feeling, if I'm feeling like it. Megan Face, thank you so much for becoming a member.
Now I make money move.
Appreciate you so much. And Heather has been a member for 2 months. Thank you, Heather. Says Jerry from BBT. I know. I love every summer when I hear that Jerry is still thriving and killing it and just doing so well for himself. So I love hearing that. And it's usually like Dan Giesling will give us a Jerry update because he talks to him every year, maybe multiple times a year. So
The slightly masculine physique and learn
yeah,
about
there we go. The slightly masculine physique. Thank you.
back in time and understand the person behind the pink microphone, the person behind the slightly masculine physique, and learn about who she is as a person.
It's just a strong neck and narrow hips, okay? I just wasn't blessed with like nice birthing hips, okay? Narrow hips and a very strong neck, like my dad said. You got such a strong neck. And again, he was making me do one-handed push-ups, clap push-ups. And so really it's my dad's fault. All right, stop it.
way to do that is by reading her old blogs where she talks and she says, don't worry, it's common. Everybody hates the prettiest girl in the room. That's not true, Joleen. When I see the prettiest girl in the room, I go over to her and I ask her where she got the shirt she's wearing. I'm not intimidated by her. I want to be her friend. And also, I'm always the prettiest girl in the room.
Yep.
So I get that's why you don't like me.
Where did you get your shirt, Jess? Where did you get your beach towel striped shirt? Was it the Salvation Army? I'm learning from her. I'm supposed to ask the prettiest girl in the room, her, where'd you get your shirt? So I can steal it and become you. I think that's what she means. I think she means the prettiest girl in the room. You're supposed to single white female. Yeah, I think that's what she means. Because that's kind of what she's doing. I can't keep up. It's very manic. It's like, I hate her. I love her. I want a beer. I want to wear her skin. I want her to shart with me. I'm like, I'm not going to shart with you. Okay. You shit your pants. That's your thing. I don't shit my pants. I'm not saying I could never shit my pants. I don't know. Life is long, hopefully. Knock on wood. You know, is this wood? Anywho. But yeah. So, okay.
Fucking weird.
Write that one down.
No, you are fucked up in the head.
Thank you.
You are fucked up. There is something fucking wrong with you. The way that you approach like women and men and people and life is so fucking crazy.
Women and men and people, which are that's three genders, Jess. I don't think you believe in three genders. Women, what is going on? Women, men, and people? I thought there was only two. Women and men and people.
No one would want to stalk that.
I don't think
ugly
she
bitch.
knows what she believes in.
Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off.
Women and men and people. Do you know that I heard Jess, like someone who's like, I'm not doing pronouns. There's only two genders. She we'll hear it here. She's going to go, and you have to refer to me as they, them. She said, I'm they, them now. I'm tired of this. I'm not a woman. I don't consider myself a woman because these women are haters. I'm a they, them. So now she wants us to they, them, her. She's just, it's crazy, you guys. Crazy.
There's absolutely no, it just makes sense that you sit behind a microphone and make fun of me for 5 hours, is I guess what I'm going to say.
Yeah.
It makes total sense when I read this stuff that you've written and I go, okay, so the mentality of this woman is that when you walk into a room,
yeah,
and there's a pretty girl there,
Yep.
like your default emotion is that you hate her.
No, you hit her. You're supposed to hit her. You fight. You bad girls club. Okay. You do a hockey style. When you see a hot chick, you take her jersey or her shirt, or if it's a crop top, it's going to be rough. Okay. If she's wearing a bikini, you got to take the bikini strings around the neck. Okay. But you take it and you blind her, and then you just go to town on her. That's what you do. So make sure you do that. Yeah, you don't just want to just start like, oh, let's, you want jersey over, crop top over, bikini strings around the neck, and you just go to town and then you run. All right. And you go, not pretty anymore, bitch. And then you run, allegedly, for comedy purposes.
Or you're jealous of her. That's how your brain is wired.
Yes, it is.
Which clearly equates to doing a 5-hour live stream on someone you've never met before, and picking apart everything she does, however good or bad, and then like making fun of the whole thing, fat shaming me. This is so.
One thing I will say though, I'm gonna need the receipts on the fat shaming. Is it because you're a lol cow? Because that doesn't have anything to do with weight. That's just what they call cows that are spilling milk, lol cow content creators. Anywho, I'm gonna need receipts on that, because I know that I don't fat shame you. Okay. There's so much shitty about your personality and what you say that I don't have to fat shame you. And I don't know if you're new here, but that's not really the thing. I mean, sometimes we may have, fat shamed. I don't even know if it's technically fat shaming Dr. John and his Costco sweaters, because we love Costco sweaters, but we don't fat shame unless we fat shame. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to need the receipts on that. I know that you don't like your size, and I know that other people, mainly the men, talk about that with you, but I'm going to need you to give me the receipts on that. Because that one I know you're saying because you want people to feel bad for you and you want people to think, oh, Joleen, of course she does that. Okay, but I'm going to need you to have receipts, like little clips, which should be easy. You can even do the, what is it? You can go like this. You can look for stuff. Well, I'm not going to show you, but you can. You can use YouTube's little AI and say, when does Joleen say Jess is fat? Because I want to see a clip of me saying macchiato is this, is the F to the A to the T. I'm going to need that. Because the only people I've seen fat shame is you and Jeffy. You and Jeffy fat shame people. I've heard you fat shame women. I've heard you call them see you next Tuesdays. But it's not really my brand. I think that's kind of boring, lazy. Just be like, she's a see you next Tuesday and she's fat. Like, that's not really what I do. But if you have legitimate receipts, that would be great. That would be nice if you actually can show that. And I feel like you're an investigative journalist. You say you're honest. You're not a liar, except for in this stream, you tell us about how you lied, according to you, for Turtle Dove. So I'm going to have to see that. And I'm going to encourage people to ask her for that. Okay? Because it's not right. You say that, what you say is true. You're not a liar. That's your whole brand. So if you're making this up, that means you're a double liar, because you already admitted today that you're a liar, but that would be double lying. Now, single lying, that's okay. Double lying? Oh my girl, they're going to take your YouTube channel. They're going to take you got to read TOS. It specifically says no double lying. You can lie once on YouTube. You guys are so dumb. I don't know why you haven't read the TOS. Double lying is like immediate channel termination. Yeah.
She's not a Christian!
Right, it's
she
so
is
bad.
dark-sided too!
It's so bad. Like, I genuinely feel bad if you don't like the way you look, because you bring it up all the time. I don't care how you look. I honestly don't care. I've told you have pretty hair. What else can I say to help you? I'm trying to think. Okay. Your skin looks nice. I bet you have really pretty eyes in person. I bet you have thin wrists. Okay. I always talk about that. I have thin little earlobes and thin wrists. I bet your pinky's not crooked. I bet you get tan more than me. Okay. That's a lot of nice stuff to say. That was really nice of me. You're welcome. Okay. In this picture, you have long cleavage. That's cool. Looks very long. Long. All right. I don't know what she wants. I mean, but I'm definitely going to need to see, because anyone who's been following my channel for a long time knows I'm not that lazy. All right. We pick up on other things. We don't care about any of that stuff. SWFL, thank you so much for the $4.99. Says, did you strike Moon? Oh yeah, I struck him everywhere. I struck him right in the clam. Okay, I went to Clam Town. Like, I struck him there, and I'm gonna strike him again. I'm gonna strike him 5 more times. All right. They don't have a MySpace. They loved MySpace. They had a group on MySpace. It was called the Sleepy Hams, you know, and I took it from them, and they're mad, and that's okay. I took them right straight to Clam Town, you guys. Dictionary Diva, thanks for the 49. Hashtag always the prettiest girl in the room. Always punch the prettiest girl in the room. That's an Ani DeFranco lyric. Everyone harbors a secret hatred for the prettiest girl in the room. Oh, God help you if you're an ugly girl. Of course, too pretty is also your doom. Because everyone harbors a secret hatred for the prettiest girl in the room. Mama Loca for the 10. Thank you so much. I am the prettiest girl in the world. Veruca Salted Macchiato. Yeah, I am the prettiest girl in the world. This is interesting behavior by a 50-year-old woman. Kit, always good to see you. Kit, Word Wise Videos. Jess thinks she's a transvestite. Yeah, I think that's what she's doing. She's trying to Candace Owens me like Candace Owens did to the French guy's wife. She's trying to like, Jolene's a man. And what if I was? What if I was? What if I was? What if I was? What if I identified this way now? Okay. So what? Who cares? Don't look. But yeah, I think she does. It's just, she's scared of so many things. Jeffy must have like a trans woman fetish or something, because why else would she care? She must have saw his porn history. She saw his, what is the thing? What do the guys look at? Women too. Hashtag women too. Cornhub. She must have gotten his Cornhub. And she was like, oh, Jeffy, what's all these trans women? That's why she's they-theming now. It's okay. It's okay. Yizika. It's okay. Googie, thank you so much for being a member for 7 months. Says, well, Jess, at least Joleen is good at her roast of you. I mean, I don't know. Some of them have been good. Some of them have been subpar. You know, some of them, you know, I've been a little sleepy. So I appreciate you, Googie. You're such a sweetie. Wipe the damn CD. But I can see that there's been, you know, gaps here and there where I couldn't fill the gap. Oh my God. Lizzie Lil, thanks for the 5. Said, why doesn't Mesharto understand the angrier she gets, because she's a lolcow, and they never understand this. They just keep doubling, tripling down, and they think they're going to outsmart the process, the natural selection of the lolcow life. They think they're smarter, but she doesn't even understand it. That's the thing. She doesn't even understand what, in fact, she is. She doesn't even understand why her husband is looking at this alleged trans stuff. She just doesn't know. She doesn't know, you know, and trans women are beautiful. So deal with it, Jessica. Sorry. Keep doubling down, Moo. Yup. Keep double. I mean, stop. At this point, it's like, it's getting a little, I'll tell you, sometimes it gets a little boring, because it's like, it's just too easy, you know. Brian Scott Patterson, thank you so much for the 10, says, Jessica also read my diary. Oh no, Brian, not your diary too. What did you do to deserve that? It's full of fart jokes, and not surprisingly, drawings of fart types. Oh, I bet you like that. One entry, 10/12/88. I saw a woman shart in her above ground swimming pool. It looked like Mount St. Helens. Oh, I bet she was very mad at that one, Brian. Ritzy one, thanks for the 10, says, dear Joleen, you are the prettiest girl on YouTube. Oh my God, you're such a good liar, Ritzy. Might even go gay for you. I'll go gay. Well, let's all go gay. It's a big gay summer. We're going to go gay. You're also the funniest, and you have great brows. Stop it. I overplucked in the 90s, but I appreciate you saying that. 3 things whole milk macchiato can't ever claim. Love you forever. Love you right back. Els the Elder, thank you for the 10, says, you've helped my bestie, and I laughed today. Yay. She lost her dad 2 nights ago. I'm so sorry for your bestie's loss. We watched some old stand-up of yours. Oh my gosh, I'm glad you guys could enjoy that. So may we discuss your Florida t-shirt at the roller disco left? I mean, I really have the t-shirt. I do have a picture of me wearing that t-shirt with the bangs. And I think I was standing with my friend Chris, who had a much cooler t-shirt. But yes, when my parents would travel, my mom would, I make the joke that, you know, when you have, I think in my little joke, I said, when you have functioning alcoholic parents, sometimes they Kevin McAllister and leave you home alone and just don't bring you on vacation. But really it was my mom would go on some like work conferences sometimes, and my dad would go with her, and they would always bring me back some kind of like shirt. And I thought that's awesome. I still love every time we go on like a vacation, me and my husband, Chell RN, we get like matching shirts, like those cheesy shirts of wherever we went. And so I love those shirts. But let me tell you, in 7th grade, showing up with the tropical fish Florida shirt, not that cool. Not that cool. Everyone else had like bum equipment with the JOJO jeans. And I was like, fish, Florida, you know, but I love a cheesy, you get it at a gift shop. I love those kind of shirts. I wear those kind of shirts on here. Between that and like band shirts like this, apparently the bunions are going. And she always wears band shirts.
She's not a Christian. No, she is dork sad.
So many Karens. I didn't know you couldn't wear shirts, t-shirts of bands you like. I also like going to concerts, and I really like music, if you can't tell by the soundboard, but okay. But yeah, it wasn't cool then. I wish I still had the shirt because I'd fucking wear it. I even cuffed, you know, in the 90s, you rolled the sleeves up, like, cool. I even did that. And they were still like, no, I'm sorry. You look like a dork. And such is life. We all have trauma. Hashtag trauma. Miss Chris, thanks for the 5. Says, you're beautiful, Joleen. You may not be my girl crush yet. Well, once you find Turtle Dove guilty like Jessica Machado, then maybe I'll be your girl crush. But only because Colleen, he's so pretty. Colleen is just better than me. I love him. He's great. Dumpster Juice, thank you so much for the $4.99. It says for the annual yard meat toss. Thank you so much. I wonder if she's going to toss meat in her own yard again. Because allegedly Jessica Machado tossed meat in her own yard and destroyed her own pool that they're currently repoing, which is crazy. So she threw like dead squirrels in there, and apparently the squirrels, allegedly. Yeah, I don't know. That's just what I heard. It might not be true, and we might never look into it. You know, she knows all about that. Ivana, thank you so much for being here for 6 months. Says Ani and Tori. Oh, Tori Amos, silent all these years. Silent all these years. I love the way you communicate. Your eyes focus on my funny lip shape. Oh, so good. So good. That's why we're all like this. Okay. Blame our moms. Tori Amos, Ani DeFranco, Fiona Apple, everybody. My high school soundtrack mostly Tori. Who doesn't love Tori Amos? Who doesn't? My God. Altman, 5555. Thank you for the $9.99. Says, I wish she got it so I could have a tube. Oh, Jen Altman. Hello, Jen Altman. I had a 2-party hearing and show a judge who she really, I would have loved to have the audio of that. Oh my God. If only the judge would have been like, okay, let's do it. But she failed. Brennan Stevie Septum, thank you for the 10. Says Jeff has mommy issues and she has daddy issues. It's a match made in heaven. The way she spoke to Janice is the same way she speaks. I know. It's just, I don't know why anyone want to talk to her. She speaks so yucky to people. Cyber Chick, I was watching you and Lisa and your adorable niece. Is your niece named Nikki? I could be getting that wrong, but she's so beautiful and so smart. And it was really fun to watch Lisa. Lisa left Cyber Chick Boston's sister chat. She was like, I'm out of here. She was like, too many notifications because Sister Lynn, shout out to Sister Lynn. She's one of us. And so she's sending texts to the family chat about YouTube. And Lisa's like, I'm out of here. I thought that was hilarious. Cybertrick Boston, thanks for the $9.99, says she sent her rabid rabbits into, I know, I saw that. What a weirdo. It wasn't even the end of her show, just directed them to hassle us. Poor Sister Lynn, or Lisa and niece Nikki, yay, and it's right there, duh. Will never be the same. Hashtag mods. I know, what a shitty thing to do. Like, they're just obsessed. It's so weird. Like, what? Talk about being like, this weirdo. That's odd. That's an odd thing to do. Like, Cyberchick Boston doesn't want anything to do with you. I don't understand. She's not even doing streams about you. I don't understand that. But we knew. I said during the live yesterday, I go, Cyberchick Boston unfortunately is going to pay for this live. Every time we're super funny, we have a good time, and we make fun of Jessica Macchiato and Whole Milk and all the things, Cyberchick Boston or other people have to pay. The law girls are going to pay, and I feel bad for that. But that's how she is. She's too weak to actually come do things that she says she's going to do. She's all manic about me. She doesn't know how to handle me. She doesn't know how to handle a comedian. She doesn't know how to handle someone who doesn't get as offended as she does. She doesn't know how to handle comedy. She doesn't really understand what satire is. She doesn't understand how to handle a feminist. She's throwing everything at me. You know, she's trying to assign me a different gender. So she's misgendering me. Maybe I'm trans, you know, maybe I'm a fat shamer, all these things. She's reading my old blogs, which is #so nice. It's reminding me that I do love writing and I miss that. She's reading my old columns with Smart Femme magazine, and everything she thinks inside, she's saying that I think, and then she wants to constantly talk about this stepdad. Oh my God, bring a book. I'm so sorry about the stepdad, but I don't need to hear about that. Can we move on? Oh my God, you can't hide behind that stuff. Like, what is going on with, like, literally go to therapy. Go to therapy, okay? I've had quite a few therapists through the years, and I even had one ghost me. I mean, come on, babes. Let's get it together. But yeah, she doesn't know what to do. So she has been struggling since the moment I started roasting her on, like, because she thought, you know, at first she's like, I like it. Then she's like, I'm gonna ignore it. Then she's like, well, I'm out of the community. And then she came back, and then she says she's mean. And now I'm fat shaming her, even though she can't pull any clips of me fat shaming her. But according to her, I fat shame her every day, and it's constant. And that's all we do over here. I make fun of her weight constantly. I really think she has so much, like, she hates what she looks like so much, which is why she's always telling us how much she loves what she looks like. That her seeing herself on a thumbnail, she's like, oh my God, like her seeing an actual, maybe she thinks fat shaming is when I do videos and have like an actual picture of her. Like I just did. I used the little thing on Snapchat where I was able to put her face kind of. I've done that previously when I do like parody videos. And so I was able to like have her eyebrows or whatever and nose and stuff, which I know freaked out Cyberchick Boston and probably a lot of other people. But I've done that with like Big Brother players. It's fun. And so and then in that I had like screenshots from her repo video. And I think she's offended by what she really looks like. I think maybe she doesn't know what she really looks like, which there's nothing wrong with what she really looks like, but she's really offended by that because every AI image, she's like, they made it fatter. And what? I mean, maybe if you look at when Meredith put the repo video, she had like a thumbnail, but it was cartoony. So that's not really you. It's a cartoon. Like my dad used to say, it's an embellishment. All right. Like when we used to get the drawings as a family, like the cartoonist ones you can get at the fair. And certain family members would be like, this doesn't even look like me. And my dad would go, it's an embellishment. You know, which the same thing with comedy. It's an embellishment. But she doesn't understand that. She doesn't grasp these things. Also, it doesn't fit her victim crybaby narrative to know that. But she's really offended by what she actually looks like, which is like, oof. That's beyond my comedy. That I can't help you with that. I was only a psychology and creative writing minor in college. Okay. So I don't know much, but I know you don't like yourself, and that may be all we have to know. And I hope she looks in the mirror and sees herself. And I don't know, guys. It's so boring. It's so boring, you guys. But thank you. Yes, Cammie, for the $1.99. For the cornflake girl.
You're not getting it. It's not clocking to you. It's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business, is it?
Such a queen. Haley, thank you so much for the 2. Says, where is her gratitude? Right? Giving her, I don't know. She's a bad faith actor. She's an Alex Jones. She's an Alex Jones with tits. You know, that's just how it is. She doesn't know what she believes. From day to day, she doesn't know what her ethics are. She doesn't know what she believes. She's desperate. She's following money. She's really trying to make this content creator thing work. So far, it's only worked under complete and utter chaos. But to keep that up, it's exhausting. And with her being the victim, but also talking shit and being a bully, it's a lot to juggle. And she's, a month-to-month hoe, which, God bless, times are hard. But that's why I thought Big Brother would be good for her. A little bit of planning, a little bit of forethought, add something else into it. Because here's the thing, if it stresses you out to have people on the internet reacting to what you're putting out there, maybe this isn't for you. I mean, I know this isn't for her and also I could see if she had a channel where she never talked about anyone else and people found her, but that still exists on the internet. There's people who never talk about other people, but their shit is so funny. They still get roasted, or they still, people still will provide commentary on it. But maybe if she never talked shit, she wasn't mean to people, she wasn't a gossip, she was like, oh my God, and that wasn't kind of what her channel is about, then maybe she might have an argument for like, why are people talking about me? But literally, she wants to be able to do it, but she doesn't want anyone to push back. So when I came along, oh my God, I did not think, you guys were right. You guys were like, Jolene, she does not know how to handle you. And I'm like, a lot of people on Twitter, like, she just doesn't know. And I'm like, no. I think she really has been used to being the queen bully, hiding behind Turtle Dove, hiding behind all of that, thinking that he was going to protect her, because she even mentions it in this live, how I think it's this one, how she's pissed that she wasn't protected. I'm like, what? About the Baker stuff. I think her biggest loss, the biggest L she ever took, was coming at the broken Baker and thinking that she was more important than him and that she could take him down. Without receipts, without proof, without anything, hiding behind, I'm helping my friend. She went after a beloved person. Kind of the same thing was happening to her when she went after Nurse Kim. People are like, what the fuck? Why would you do that? And then going after the broken Baker, women, men, they all were like, what is she doing? Her own chat, I saw it happening. They were like, don't. She had been like building up to come at this man long before the 7-Eleven with her social chart bullshit. You literally have a social chart where you tell people. How do you think those people felt? Like, if we're just being real here, how do you think the people on the social chart felt? Was that comedy? Was that satire? Putting them on the bottom, saying they suck and shitting on them and making fun of them for all of your viewers. But when it happens to you, it's different. It's so funny. And that's one of my favorite things to do, actually, is to show people who have gotten away with being a cyberbully for a long time and gotten away with shitting on people, is to show them what it feels like. But I still will argue that I do it in a nicer way than most people would do it. Where there are people who will just come at you and they don't care. They'll do it like Macchiato has done it to other people. So I love to see the bully feel pressure. That's just, I don't know. It's just one of my things. This is one of my things. And through comedy. And you can do it through comedy. And it's awesome. But anyways, how do people feel when you're doing that? So you were doing the broken Baker on the social chart for a while. You were looking for a reason. You were building this up forever. You knew you wanted to come for him. You wanted to take them all down. You wanted to be Turtle Dove's number one. You wanted to be the queen of the shit. And then you wanted to take down Turtle Dove and take it all over. You're not a team player. Okay, I don't know why. You only join teams to be a succubus. You only join to take. You don't collaborate. You always have drama with people or somebody. And it's just old and it's stale and it's boring. And now, I'm sorry, you have me, roasting you, and now you are losing your fucking mind. You're like, they're killing me. And I'm telling you, the Bunyan's like, you're killing her. And all of a sudden she's Saint Macchiato. But listen to her. She's constantly digs. Okay. Tons of passive aggressive shit. And I know passive aggressive. I'm from the land of passive aggressive. Okay. I could teach a class on passive aggressive, but I wouldn't charge like Jessica Macchiato, allegedly, who is currently, I just got an update on my phone. They are trying to drag her out of the pool. Okay. She is covered in her own feces and she won't leave. But they are desperately trying to repull that above ground swimming pool. But she is holding on for dear life. Apparently half of her bikini bottoms have fallen off. And the other half has went straight up her booty. Oh, God. Just leave the pool, Jessica. They have to take it. They have to return it to Walmart. They're like, no, you didn't pay. So hopefully she doesn't get the house repoed this weekend, but my inside source says she might. Not that, Dina. Thank you so much for coming in with the 20. Says, ever have a super chat you wrote 15 times because you don't know what offended the machine? Ever have a super chat you wrote 15 times because you don't know? No. I wonder if it was like a word you're not supposed to use. I don't know. That's never happened to me. That's weird. YouTube has been acting up though. I've heard that. So anywho, back to it.
Brand for you. And I have to wonder, is this all a joke? Is this all who you really are? Like a lot of people would say, like, it's how she acts. It's her show. It's her shtick. It's what she does. But is it? Because when you read about her and her thoughts and how she approaches people, I don't think it is. I think she really is this kind of person, which then makes me wonder, what kind of a parent are you? And that always leads me down the path of, I judge people based.
I'm a horrible parent. I am a This is what she is right about. Horrible. I gave my baby, Jimmy Auntie Deb, up in utero. I just gave him away straight in the womb. Okay. He didn't even have all his fingernails. I don't even think his head was fully developed yet, even though it turned out pretty nice with a great head of hair, by the way. But yeah, I was like, I don't want this, so I'm a horrible mother. Horrible. Also, I don't have any children. So, but I think I'm a pretty good fur mom. Yeah. But I mean, dogs and cats, they can't say. But I think I feel it. But it's interesting that she thinks I have kids and she's so quick to mom shame. So, I mean, and I know she's done this to other people. Ay, Jessica.
On what kind of parent they are. And I'm gathering that Joleen is not a good parent. And so, I mean, listen, it's not that deep. I'm not taking it that seriously.
Are you sure about that? Because you're fucking losing your mind, bitch.
On each weapons manufacturer while he's giving head to some Republican senator.
This is not that deep. This is you not taking it seriously. Good God, what does it look like when you take it seriously? Because this is off the wall, cuckoo bananas craziness. This is next level, trashy, toothless blogger reaction. This is whoa.
But listen, I won't write a song about Joleen because Joleen's not worthy of a song. Like she's
girl. Please write a song about me. Please don't write a song about anyone else. Just focus it all on me. Focus it all on me. Anytime you're gonna be mean to Cyberchick Boston, come to me. Anytime you want to be mean to the Law Girls, come at me. Anytime you want to take down Broken Baker, come to me. Anytime you want to talk shit about the expert, who I heard she has a crush on, including Broken Baker, bring it to me. If you want to go after Will the Glairer, over here. Okay? Because actually, Will the Glairer and Turtle Dove texted me before this. And they were like, you better start taking this heat, okay? Or the Glairer is going to take you down to New Jersey town, okay? And drive drunk over your face. And I was like, stop it. You guys stop it. You're hurting my feelings. And they were like, shut up, whore, die in a hole. And we need to get them another saying, okay? Especially Turtle Dove. Like, okay, but what do I do after I die in a hole? Because you've told me to die in a hole so many times. Can it be something else? Like a well, like baby Jessica, who lived, so it's a good story, but I don't know. It's so much, okay? But I want the smoke. All right? The Glare says, no, okay? So, BX bitch boy, when you're going to fantasize about someone's cock, fantasize about mine, not the Glares. All right? Good God. Oh, okay. But seriously, all right? They keep threatening me with New Jersey and, I don't know. Anyway.
It's not. But there is something wrong with somebody who does what she does.
I agree. And ask any stand-up comedian, are you normal? Is there something? They'll go, no. Okay. I got lots of stuff, lots of fun stuff, and ADHD to boot. And I'm an Aquarius and a recovering alcoholic. Oh my God. Like it's a plethora of yumminess for comedians. It's not normal to have a job where you want to tell jokes to strangers for their approvals while they're drunk in bars and travel all over the place. No. There is no normal, but that's not necessarily the healthiest. God, of course not. You think someone who's like, I'm a dental hygienist. I pay my bills on time. I have a riding lawnmower. My kids get good grades is doing stand-up comedy? They're not. I hate to break it to you, but tragedy plus time equals comedy. Comedians aren't cool. If you're trying to be cool as a comedian, you're doing it wrong. You're a fucking clown. And you love it. Some of the time, most of the time. You're probably on some antidepressant. And if you're not on antidepressant, you're probably drinking or using substances. Okay. Hello. Did she just find comedy? Because I know this bitch is always like, I didn't know that existed. Well, just because you don't know something exists or you don't know that's the way it is, doesn't mean it's not that way. Good Lord. When have I ever come live or any comedian that's funny at all has been like, I am so normal and healthy. I can't even tell you how normal and healthy I am. I have no skeletons in my closet, no issues, never had issues. I go through life and my brain goes da 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 dee 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 dee. What the fuck, chick? Oh my God. Read the room. Genuine, thank you so much for the 50. This is Broken Baker and Radhouse Media took the brunt. Yes, stop coming at them. Come at me. The brunt of the damage because J7. Ugh, a monster, that one. A monster. Macchiato co-signed it. She did. Our voices deserve to be heard just as much. Yeah. This bitch. Oh my God. Those two together, monsters. Okay. Monster energy drinks over there. Overload.
Could have a 4-hour stream on 24 on 24, and I could talk about the Broken Baker getting a fleshlight for about 4 minutes.
Babe, you have to let the broken boner stuff go. It's getting weird. It's getting weird. It's getting weird. You're married. You never sexted with him. Okay. You didn't do the intercontinental fingering. That was J7. I don't know. I've never been this obsessed with another man's boner or sex life who I wasn't having sex with. Like, I don't care. Go have sex with Jeffy. You always are telling us, we just had sex. We had hot sex. In the above ground swimming pool, we did sex. I took off his bikini. He took off mine. We did sex. Go do that. God, go rip some cigs with Jeffy. Let him sleep in the bed tonight. Okay. Rub each other's strong necks. And just enjoy yourself. Okay, like my grandpa always said, enjoy yourself. It's later than you think. Enjoy yourself. While you're still in the pink, the years slip by as quickly as a wink. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. It's later than you think. Kristen, thank you so much for the 199. Says J7 made you a nice AI song. I can't wait. I can't wait to not listen to that. I cannot wait. Oh God. How boring. Cyber Chick Boston, thanks for the 499. Says, are we going to pretend Taylor is she getting married right now? I know you guys were talking about it. Are they getting married? I have no idea. Congratulations, Mazel. MM Macy, thanks for the 49. Says, your channel has brought me so much joy these past couple of weeks. Thank you. You're so welcome. The joy's not going to stop. Don't worry. It's not going to stop. Can't stop, won't stop. We keep going. Turtle Boy was right. Thanks for the 5. Says, so locale, that she can't even replace that damn rattle tap of a phone holder. You can hear it clicking over every broken strut as she drives. Not a broken strut. Not the mechanics entering the chat and calling you out on your broken struts. Was she got tie rod issues? What's going on over there? What's happening with that car of hers? Oh my God. Fix it, Jessica, or don't. Who cares? So what? Who cares? Amanda Snyder, thanks for the 5. Says, your sense of humor is so my style, LOL. Hope you're this funny with Big Brother. I hope so too, Amanda. I don't want to let you down now. Thank you so much for your channel and your beautiful. Stop, Amanda. You're beautiful. No, Jessica Macchiato is beautiful. We're all ugly. She's the pretty girl. Okay, stop it. Stop it, you guys. Stop it. She's so pretty. She never shows herself on camera. Why are you hiding all this prettiness? Why don't we get to see the prettiness every day? Okay, if you're the prettiest girl in the room, let's go. Let's go. Turn the camera on. Brush your hair. Brush your teeth. Let's go, baby.
It was about the time that I talked about it. And then I could go on and talk about my life and my marriage and my mom and my kids and politics and Old Town Hall and all that stuff. I could sprinkle that in. But there would be something wrong with me, right? If I spent every single day, 5 hours a day, taking what someone else said and then pausing it and then making fun of it and then pushing play and then pausing it and making fun of the person.
It's not easy to do. I don't think you could do it. I think you should try. I think you should play my next stream. You should play this one, okay? And stop it, pause it, and roast it, okay? Because I know the Bunions were, there's just so much. The Bunions were writing her jokes. She was going to do a roast. She never did that. She never keeps her word on anything. So it's like everything she says, I can't be offended by you. And one of the reasons is, well, one, I don't care, but 2 is because you don't keep your word. You don't follow through on anything. You don't do anything. You know, you say you're going to recreate my whole, okay, please follow through on one thing. You have to do this. You didn't do Big Brother. You didn't do the roast. Like, don't be lazy. Now do it. And I'm going to check because I want you to. All right. Just follow through on something, baby doll. But it's like, you can't. So lazy. Oh my God. But yeah, I would love to see her try to provide commentary and roast. And she couldn't do this. Oh my God. No. You would think she would try because, a lot of what we're talking about here includes her. But it's work. It's work.
It's a very gross behavior.
Mm-hmm.
And the worst.
I agree. I agree.
Part about it is that she earns a living from it.
Yeah, that's the worst part for you. That's the best part for me. I don't know. I can't agree with that part. That's the best part for me. I always wanted to get paid to talk shit on the internet. Oh my God. If you tell baby Joleen that this is a job I could do, what the fuck? It's like, God is real. The world is amazing. Thank you. Holy shit. That I want other children to know that you can get paid later in life for talking shit on the internet. You can be funny on the internet and make money. I know Jessica Macchiato, she's very mad about that, but this is baby Jolene's dream, okay? Baby Joleen spent years, perfecting this dagger for a tongue. And now what? This smart mouth? They'd be like, you got a smart mouth. I was like, I do. And now it makes money. Dreams come true. It can happen to you. To talk shit on the interwebs. Like, what a fucking great job. That's why when these people complain, I'm like, this is a fucking awesome job. I've had all kinds of jobs. I've done all kinds of things. They've all been so boring compared to comedy and online shit talking. That is all I'm good at. What do you want me to do? Okay. I'm not like a freaking nurse, like Nurse Kim, or, I'm not, what do other people do? I can't build things. What else? I'm not good at science or numbers. All right. I can't do hair because, again, I'm not good at numbers and I would just mess it up. So what am I supposed to? This is all I'm good at. It's not my fault. This is what God gave me. I'm using what God gave me. Hayden's, thank you so much for the $4.99. Says, please do a show on Loop. Yes, I heard Melanie Little called out to me. Was like, Joleen, but who's Loophole Lawyer again? I got to look into who this person is. I have no idea. I didn't know we're taking requests, but it is Queen Melanie, Loophole Lawyer. Who is he? I feel like this is so familiar, this person. What did he do? I subscribe to him because he does those like edited videos. Him and Melanie Little have beef. Why? Why do they have beef? What's for dinner? What happens? So I don't even know the first thing about the Loophole Lawyer or anything. But you'd be doing female content creators a favor. A pig? What did he do? Oh my God, I have no idea what this guy did. Thank you for the $4.99. Amanda Snyder, thanks for the 5. So did you see? Yes, Melanie. Yes, she did. But I've subscribed to this guy, I think since, through Karen Reed, I found him. And he had those like shorter videos you could watch. But I didn't know that he had beef with people. I had no idea. You guys are going to have to tell me more. If I'm going to be a sellout like BX Bitch Boy, okay, I'm going to need a little intel. Now, if I'm not just going to do it like him and go, okay, give me money. I have to genuinely, first, it has to make dopamine. I have to get dopamine from it. Second, I have to really see that this person is doing some scammy shit, some shitty shit. So I'm not just facts, snap. Word. Okay, I'm not a Jessica Macchiato. I'm not a BX bitch boy. Okay, you can't just buy me off that easy. Even though Melanie Little, I love that one. Okay, but I got to really feel it. Otherwise, it'll come off performative, like I'm paid to do it. Like someone asked me to do it. Like Turtle Dove did not call me on June 13th, 2026 with Will DeGlarer threatening to put me in a hole in New Jersey if I didn't cover that. Okay. And then my son, who I gave up for adoption, Auntie Deb, told his subscribers the day before I was supposed to go live about it to go watch it. Oh yeah. It is correct. If you guys have no idea everything that went into this to get me here now, I had to be threatened a lot, paid off a lot. So I don't know. We'll see. But if you guys want to start tagging me, I can look into, who is this man? So what? Who cares? Who is this man? All right. But we have Big Brother too. So I hate to put water on your boners and be like a disappointment. But I can only handle so much. Is he a loco? He's a harasser of women? Like what's happening? Allegedly. Let's see. Sarah Jane, thank you so much for the 2.79. Says poop hole, not poop hole. I had no idea people had beef with this dude. No idea. Toby's mama, thanks for the 2. It says he docs. Oh, why would he? He's a lawyer. And he does. Is this a David MLS thing? Is he like MLS David? What some of these lawyer guys? What's going on? Just J Hip, thanks for the 49. Says I think Jess is nice and has great content. Stop hating. Thank you so much. I agree with you. I think she has fantastic content, and I feel like everyone here is haters, and she's also very beautiful. And I feel like that comment, you just fat shamed her, and I'm gonna hear about it.
She earns a living from it.
Thank you.
And it is just the most peculiar behavior I've ever seen. And I also should mention, by the way, what Joleen's doing.
Is it peculiar? Where are my Buffy the Vampire Slayer fans at? Put it in the chat. Did she say peculiar? Peculiar? I gotta listen to that again. Do any of my Buffy the Vampire Slayer peeps know what I'm getting at? She called me peculiar.
This is a
Ferris Bueller.
very gross behavior. And the worst part about it is that she earns a living from it. She earns a living from it. And it is just the most peculiar behavior I've ever seen.
Okay, do you remember in season 4 of Buffy the Vampire Slayer when she went to college and she met Riley? And everyone hated Riley, but I kind of liked Riley. And Riley was a part of the group of dudes that were like army dudes that were helping in this like underground bunker with the psychology professor. Anywho, I digress. Riley started telling his fellow initiative, it was called the Initiative, these guys, that he found Buffy peculiar. And they said, what? You like her? Because when you use that word about someone, when you use that kind of language about someone, a word like that, that means you like them. This bitch is in love with me. Peculiar. Oh my God, it's the Riley effect. Oh my God. Why are you so upset? Oh, I can't have sex with you, Maki. I am married. Okay? You have to find another lady. You cannot be in love with me. Oh my God.
Pushing play and then pausing it and making fun of the person. This
Remember?
is a very gross behavior. And the worst part about it is that she earns a living from it. She earns a living from it. And it is just the most peculiar behavior.
Peculiar. Oh my God. Oh my God. She wants to be the Riley to my Buffy. Oh my God. She wants to dip her Dunkin' between my donuts. Oh my God. Jess, you gotta go give your husband some attention. First, it's the broken baker, but maybe really all along, it's been me.
It's inappropriate.
Fuck. This happens sometimes. I'll be honest with you guys. This happens sometimes.
Ooh, baby, I like it raw.
Fuck.
Yeah, baby, I like it raw.
They tend to fall in love with me. It's some kind of reverse Stockholm syndrome, or I don't know. I'm not really sure.
Dip my Dunkin' between your donuts.
Fuck. This is, oh God. I'm going to have to get an RO, aren't I? Oh my God. This is the season 4 Buffy Riley effect. The college years. Shit.
I've ever seen. And I also should mention, by the way, what Joleen's doing to me, this is the first time I've ever seen that on YouTube. And it has also unlocked a whole other group of people that do it on YouTube. Like, that's what they do. But I've never seen this before. I did not know this existed. Now, granted, I didn't really understand like the crime YouTubers and the law YouTubers. And I didn't even know there were Big Brother.
So just because this bitch is willfully ignorant, it's weird. Well, it seems like you don't know anything. You've never heard of anything. She's like, but granted, I didn't know there was Big Brother. I didn't know there was crime. How do you get into a business and you don't do any research? That's why she thought it was so weird. Like, you mean Joleen listens to some of my stream and then will roast me and listen to some of my stream? She is like allergic to research, work, all of the things. To her, that is so weird. But she's like, and I had no idea. Yes, and I don't know, like, it's going to blow your mind that the algorithm, now that you have become a lol cow and now that these channels are popping up, you're going to see more of it. So now you're going to see more Big Brother, you're going to see more lol cow, you're going to see more roasting, things like that. But I love how she's like, that I did not know. Okay, well, your ignorance isn't an excuse. What?
YouTubers out there. I didn't know. But I didn't know that there were people that just do what Joleen's doing.
Yes. And girl, ask your friend, tell your friend, Parking Lot Patty, to introduce you to the Dabbleverse, and you'll be thanking me that I'm as kind as I am. There are so many different communities. Go watch the which is hilarious, the covering of Kino Casino and the quartering, and also the woman too that ruined her whole channel. I forgot her name. She's a stand-up comedian, red hair, pretty. I forget her name. Watch that stuff and you'll be like, oh, Jolene's actually kind of nice. Kind of nice. And that's no shade to them. They do what they do and they can do what they do. We all do it differently. But damn, ma'am, you the fact that she's got the bunions believing that this is just so bad, you're killing her, is a joke in itself.
That is a side of the internet that is like fucked up and sad, if you ask me. And the other thing that I noticed is like at times, can you tell I listened to almost like an hour or two of an episode? Not full, but listened to multiple parts of it. The way
it's okay to admit that you like my content and you like listening to it. It's just hard for you because you take yourself so seriously and you have no sense of humor when it comes to yourself. That bothers you and you're a very triggered snowflake. But it's okay to be like, God, that bitch is funny. God, she's entertaining. I like this. It's okay to admit you watch the stuff. Now, I don't think you should watch this anymore, Jessica, whole milk macchiato, because you can't handle it. All right? It is fucking with you. Unless it's all an act, which part of me thinks that this is just part of the act for you. But then part of me is like, but she is a pretty dumb bitch. You know, she is pretty woefully ignorant. But I just don't recommend it. You know, unless you have, maybe she's got a humiliation kink. Maybe it gets her in the mood for Jeffy. But, oh, you guys, they've almost got her out of the pool. All right. I just got the text message. All right. They said she is now covered with her own feces up to the neck. And she's screaming, I love it here. Go get the Haitians. Oh, God. Why does she always bring the Haitians into her stuff? God. Lauren with the good teeth. Thank you so much for coming in with the $1.99. Says loophole owes Emily C $350. And what? Good God. What's going on? What's going on in this community? Mary Swampy, thank you so much for the 2. Says Jess's jealousy is peculiar. Peculiar. That's how she peculiar. It is peculiar. Definitely is. Cammy, thank you so much for the $1.99. Says he gave out Mel's address and her kids' names. What the fuck? When? Like on YouTube? On a live? Why? Oh my God. This is like Jessica Macchiato. One of the that reminds me of when she yelled out her own address. That's very low-cow behavior. Like that is, if you are like, what's that is, I don't know. It's in like the top 10 commandments. The 10 low-cow commandments is screaming your own address. It is. So many people that I've roasted have done that. And then they play the victim when people send stuff to them or the cops get called. And they're like, what the hell? But they act tough and they're like, hey, 333, I live at 1212. Fuck you, drive. Come get me. And then people come get them. And they're like, whoa. You're like, you gave us your address. You said, come get me. What are you talking about? You weirdo. So Mama Loca 5, thank you for the 5, says loophole also uses other content. That is what he did to Melanie. Oh my goodness. And the trial channel. I love both of those channels and people. Horrible. Bizarre Biatch. Thanks for the $1.99. Says my favorite is you saying, you're killing her. You're killing her. Like they are so dramatic. Oh my God. Take a chill pill. Take a Xanax. Take a Kalani. Take a beta blocker. Take some ashwagandha. It's not that serious. Good Lord. Get a real struggle.
She talks and says like, no, you can't do that. And like, this is how, like, Joleen, your life.
You shouldn't do that. I don't like what you just did there. Whatever you're about to say, don't do it. Don't you do it. Don't do it. You better stop. I don't want to hear another word.
At this point is equally as of a mess. Why do you think that you're the authority on how people should act?
I'm the boss. I don't know if it should. I have a little, forward for my channel, and in it says, "I'm the boss, applesauce." So if you obviously you can't read. You don't read TOS. You don't read my forward. So, but I am the fucking boss. Okay, bow down when you come to my town. Bow down when you're westward bound. Okay.
Or react. Joleen, why are you
joleenreacts@gmail.com. That's joleenreacts@gmail.com. Thank you.
Making fun of me being a broke bitch?
What? Oh.
Why? You were also a broke bitch. You also are fat. I'm fat, you're fat, or you were.
Oh my God. Who's fat shaming? Why? Honestly, find a clip of me saying that you are fat. Find that. Find that. Well, that's not nice. That is not nice to say. That is not nice. Okay. God. My love handles are offended. My double chin is very mad at you right now. Okay. Stop it. Stop it, Jessica. She said, Jolene is fat. I agree. Jolene is fat. Colleen is fat. So fat. But that's not for you to tell. Okay.
Fat. Why? You were also a act or react. You also are fat. I'm fat, you're fat, or you.
She just wants us to be the same. Everything. She's like, I do it, you do it. We're the same. She keeps saying that. We're the same. Girl, if I was you, I wouldn't be here right now. I would just be like, that's good. That's good. I'm ready to go to heaven now. Hello, Lord. Hello, Lord. It's me, Jolene. I don't think I'm doing this right. Can you take me? Take me now. Beam me up. Can I talk shit up there? I hear there's no mortgages. There's no bills. My mom told me as a kid, it's whatever you want it to be. I was like, I hope it's just Valley Fair 24/7, which is just a Minnesota amusement park. Is it Valley Fair? No, I can do that. Do you guys have the wild thing? Is it the Valley Fair of my childhood where you just have the flume and the wave? You don't have wild thing? Or do you have the original corkscrew? Because now when you sit in it, you hit your head when it goes upside down. And it hurts. It's just, you get whiplash. But in the 90s, I feel like it was a smooth ride. But just take me now, please. Thank you. I've done okay, but I'm now being compared to this stupid bitch. Apologies for the swearing. So I think I'm ready. I watched Dogma. Is Alanis Morissette really God? Because then I really want to go. Does she ever perform? I went to your house, walked up the stairs, I opened your door with a ring. Did she sing the hidden song? I burned your incense, I ran a bath. Because then I want to go, for sure. Anywho. Oops. God, it's me, Jolene. So if Alanis Morissette could be God, she could play the hidden song on her debut album. And then also original Valley Fair from the 90s. Thank you so much. I would like to go to there. I would like to go to there. Oh, guys. Okay.
We're fat. Why do you do that? It's so weird.
What did I do?
Anyway, we're going to transition away from this and we're going to get to the studio and we're going to read some stuff. Just some light reading. And just one more thing.
Would you forgive me, love, if I cried in your shower? Would you forgive me, love, if I laid in your bed? Would you forgive me, love, if I cried all afternoon? Oh, God, if that is what heaven is, take me.
Jolene and I mentioned. I heard her say, okay, we're going to play Jess Machado's like Janice call from today or something like that.
Oh, Janice. Hi, Janice. Janice.
You save big money. You save big money when you shop Menards.
Janice, hi, if you're watching, I love you. Also, if you live near Menards, send me your P.O. box so I can send you a Menards gift card. You deserve it, Janice. I love you so much, Janice. That was amazing, Janice.
And I just I heard her say, okay, we're going to play Jess Machado's like Janice call from today or something like that. And I just was like, oh, I'm just going to private it just so that she has to go on the screen and look for it, which is exactly what she did. So she was looking around for it. And then the chat was like, oh, she privated it. And so then somebody gave it to her. Shout out Law Girls. Law Girls downloads every one of my shows. Is that fucking?
Shout out Law Girls. Let's drop their channel again. Let's just subscribe to Law Girls. Let's make all the subscriptions go up. The subscriber numbers go up because it makes us so mad. Uh-oh. You got the Glare Goons messed up badly. Industry Exposed is currently live for 15 people. But why is he doing a Glare stream with Broken Baker in the thumbnail? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. This is weird. So you better stop watching me, bunnies. You better go over to the guy you paid to go after the Glare. Because you shouldn't let him sit there with 15 viewers. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. Oh, my God. Okay. Let's see. Law Girls. Oops. We're going to drop the channel. I want everyone to go sub up because it makes Margero so mad. It makes her très angry. When anyone gets freaking subscribers. Yes, BMX bitch boy is live for 15 people. Was it worth it? There's still time to back out, sir. Facts. Oh, snap. Word.
Nuts. It's crazy.
It is.
So anyway, I did private it, but it was only like as a joke. Like they're back public again.
Someone's got to teach her how to tell a joke.
I don't have any
How to
phones
do a
now.
joke. I don't think it was a joke. I think you're in your feelings and you didn't want me to play Janice completely pwning you. Janice owning you. Janice taking you to town. Janice making a fool out of you. You not being able to control the narrative. You having to hang up. You looking like a fool. You being a cult leader. You trying to be emotionally manipulative. You didn't want, but we saw it. Thanks to the law girl. So give him a sub, you guys. For me, right? Freeze frame. It was a joke. Everything she does that doesn't work, she goes, it's a joke. Can you imagine, you guys, if I was just kind of like, it's a joke. Every time you guys are like, that's not funny. It's a joke. It's a joke.
It was just like funny. Was it supposed to be funny? Maybe it was. Maybe it fell flat. Hey, I'm not a comedian in Los Angeles. What do you want from me? We're heading.
I know you're not. I know you're not a comedian in Los Angeles. Okay? I know you're not. Oh, God. I just did it again. Damn it. My mind is like, no. We don't want to watch her anymore. But my body is telling me no. I don't want to hurt nobody. Okay, hurry up here.
Society, and then we're gonna go and get an acai bowl from Chop Smoothie.
Are you sure? This bitch wants to live in LA because she's eating them acai bowls. I love an acai bowl, girl. But you can also, if you want to make them at home to save money, so you can start paying for your mom's house before it gets repossessed. For the repo guys come and tow it away. You might want to just get the acai packages from Costco. Something tells me you're a Sam's Club girl. The devil. But no offense, all offense. They have them at Costco, and that might save you some money. But I don't think she likes saving money or preparing. She's just a mess.
Morning. It's Friday. It is the.
And I'm telling you that because I'm the boss. I'm the boss of your life.
Almost the semi-cent.
Did I rewind on accident?
It was the 12 days of.
What is going on? Oh, people in her chat are like, "Go Baker." I think she played that horrible song.
Meredith.
And she's obsessed with Meredith. It's weird. She's always talking about Meredith. I think she wants to fuck Turtle Dove. She's always been mad at Meredith because, I'm sorry to do this to Turtle Dove, but she wants to fuck you, allegedly. She wants to have intercourses with you, allegedly. Her and Jeffy want to take Turtle Dove on as a third. That's what I heard. Word on the curb is her and Jeffy. That's why Jeffy was so mad. He's like, I'll fight him. I'll make him. I want to sit in the cook chair, you know? Yeah. She didn't tell Turtle Dove that part, did ya? Yeah. Jeffy's like, have sex with my wife. And Turtle Dove said, I don't want to die in a hole. And he's like, no, you die in my wife's hole. You know, you guys stop it. That's inappropriate. It's very inappropriate. I can't believe you guys would say that. It's horrible. It's horrible. It's horrible. That is not good.
I'm not quite sure why I'm here or what I'm doing, but there's a reason.
Yeah, no thruples. It never ends well. Okay? It never ends well. But that's why she's very mad. So she's very mad at Meredith. Meredith got to taste the turtle, and she wants to taste the turtle. And she's probably never going to taste the turtle, especially now that she's such a Benedict Arnold. Oh my God, she's such a traitor. Ugh. But I think she's still going to try to taste the turtle. I mean, she's still coming for my son, Jimmy, Jam, Auntie Debbie. She's still coming for him. She's like, I miss him. She's trying to love bomb him in her narc way. And he's been inside of me, Jess. So I feel like he's not coming back to you. I don't know. I think a mother knows. He feels his mommy. Okay. I made him and then gave him away before he was done cooking. So I know a thing or two. I'm the boss. I run your life. Listen to me.
We made the hype list. It's fucking nuts.
Oh, their song made the hype list. I don't think they know how the hype. They might want to look at how the hype list works as well. I don't want to ruin okay, I'm not going to tell you how the hype list works. I'm not going to tell you what list you actually made on the hype list. But her bunions think that they used all of their devices, all of their troll accounts, all of their sock accounts to hype, which again is, against terms of service, but God bless, they do. If you think I have your IP address when you email me mean things to my website, YouTube has so much more than that. So, and similar to Reddit, if they find you manipulating likes and views and things like that, they will just completely ban your channels. I've seen it happen before with other creators, but I'll let you guys figure that out. But they think they were the top of the entire YouTube. Do you know how many hypes you would have to get to be in the top YouTube? Okay. They must have a lot of soccer, but they weren't because I looked. But I'm going to let them. I can't teach them everything. I can't teach them everything about YouTube. So I'm just going to shut up. I'm going to shut up.
Coffee.
I'm going to shut up. I'm going to shut up.
Okay. Oh my God.
Exactly.
Shut the fuck up at 65. Shut up. Shut your face. No, it cannot be 65. It's working. It's working.
Okay, I don't know if she knows, but you don't get anything for that. You don't get more subscribers, clearly. You don't get more money, clearly. So I don't. What exactly? Can she explain? Can she also? So can she pull the receipts of me calling her, of me like directly fat shaming her? Thank you so much. And then also of what it is that. What's working? What's the plan? The plan was always to lose a bunch of subscribers, move on to hate watchers who will eventually disappear, make yourself look like a fool over and over again, but get on a hype list for an AI song? Is that okay?
Drag me for a month, get everybody to unsubscribe, lie about me swatting y'all, make up all these lies, call me a racist, do all your shit.
Well, you are racist.
I'm just going to write a song about you and let it move up the charts.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Gangsters make the world go round.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's so funny.
You're welcome.
How great is that?
Awesome.
How great is
Do you see what I mean, you guys? Like it's this is getting boring fast. She just pwns herself.
is that?
It's awesome. It's so
I
good.
can't even, that is just, that's wild to me.
Oh, and then she snuck it in. It's like, we don't want to listen to you and your little like broken boner fetish of your broken boner fantasies because you want the baker. You said you want him to like spread your thighs in the song. The lyrics are just disgusting.
You're out. You're not going forward anymore. These are very, very important games. So keep that in mind.
And now she all of a sudden understands soccer, foosball, which hearing her talk about soccer is hilarious. Hearing her try to explain what's going on. She just, whatever her husband says, she repeats. And a lot of times she's wrong. And I'm just like, she's wrong. I'm just like, oh, okay. All right. But she's a big fan right now. I mean, we bought the FIFA pack for little Frankie. I guarantee my 9-year-old nephew knows more about the teams and stuff and understands the game better. But that's okay. That's okay.
Next, United States played and won, which is absolutely fucking nuts in itself. Trust me on this, okay? It's just,
we don't have to trust you. We understand that the U.S. wasn't always known for soccer. Other countries, that's their football, and they've dominated. We get that, okay?
Trust me. Trust Jeffrey on this.
No thanks. Was he sober?
Now Portugal plays, and I will say the best part about
waking up
the World Cup is that my kids are into it. Well, all of them except Georgia. She's
we're gonna fast forward. When she talks about her kids, I just find it so icky because she's just one of those YouTubers that is exploiting her children, and I think it's gross.
Best part
That's
about
just my personal preference. I think it's gross.
This is that I have people to share it with and to talk about. I've always had Jeffrey, and before Jeffrey, I always had TT. But now I have like my fam. Hold on, let's pay for our coffee.
Hold on, let's pay for our coffee. All right. We'll pay for your coffee, Jessica. Next witness, good to see you. Thanks for the 10. Says LL. Okay, so loophole lawyer also inadvertently threatened to report. Why would they report your channel? Oh my God. The next witness and Melanie Little and Emily C and the trial channel. Jesus. To YouTube saying, since I don't do commentary on my videos, it's stealing. Oh, God. Oh, one of those. Oh, boy. When you hit me up and were like, I thought it was like so kind of you to email me in advance and be like, hey, can I use some of your clips? Because you could use them under fair use. You didn't even have to ask me. And of course, I was like, yes, your stuff is amazing. You put a lot of work into that. And it only helps creators that are featured in your videos and helps people find you. So you're definitely not stealing. And it definitely does fall under fair use as you're transforming the content. And the commentary is the transformation of including it in like, you know, a different montage of creators and things. What the fuck? That's stupid. That is stupid. Next witness. Renan's deviated scepter. Thanks for the 10. Says, I think we'd appreciate a week in local review when BB starts. Maybe we could do that, like a weekly update. It's easy and quite a bit of money and brings us a semblance of joy. I'm not going to leave you guys hanging. Okay. I'm not just going to high and dry. Bye. So don't worry, guys. I just know that Jessica Macchiato she loves saying she has 6 streams in a row about me. It's her favorite thing to say. She loves it. It makes her feel important. It gives her a purpose. It gives her a meaning while she's sitting in her own feces, trying to save her above ground swimming pool from being repoed allegedly. So I think she's worried, but I'm not going to leave you guys high and dry. Pammers, thanks for becoming a member. Genuine, look at you little sweetie. Gifting 50 memberships. Oh my God. While J711 is sitting in poverty, while she is impoverished, filing for bankruptcy, allegedly. Oh, her home might be repoed next. You are just balling. Shot calling. J711 has never dropped this much money on a creator. She can't do it. Dang, J711, you are a broke bitch compared to Genuine. Genuine is making it rain on these hoes. Not that Dina, thanks for the 10, says she's reactionary. Exactly. No plan. I've said this before. You don't reach 50. Thank you with no real job history because you're a forward thing. No, she said she worked at Chase Bank or something. I don't know. She worked at a bank or something. Maybe it wasn't Chase. She's going to say it here. There's another one. I can't think of it right now. B of A or something. Right? She's like, I have a 401k. Okay, we don't need to know that. We really don't need to know that. Why do you keep spilling milk? That's what we're talking about when we say local. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do all that. All right. She's not a forward thinker. She doesn't know what she's doing. Her ass is driving the car, leading the way. She has no idea. That was mine. Oh, you are? Oh, I love you. Oh my God, yes. Oh God. Yay. Okay, will you close the door? Hi, my husband, children. Oh, because you guys are got it. Okay. The door is open. The animals are now here. Hi, Dave. Hi, my husband, children, and them. They're going to go. Let's go. And then we're swimming tonight. We're doing a swimming night. I'm so excited. Okay. Brian Scott Patterson, thanks for the 5, says she is a combination of a harpy and a dookie. After eating at a buffet for 90 minutes. What? A harpy and a dookie. It's immediate. Requires a scream, but it sounds, what's a harpy? And it sounds bad and also good. Good and bad. Oh my God. Brian, you kill me. I thought Chell had to work tonight and he does, and I'm so excited. Okay. So, yeah, we got the doogies. Producer Prince might make an appearance. Lots of things happening. All right.
Hi. Good morning. How are you? I'm good, thanks.
I'm good, thanks. See how she's been. Listen to her older stream. She's never been this. Hi. You know, she's like, hello. Who am I talking to? Who is this? You working? Do you know where that one young guy is I invited to my pool? What are you doing? You know my son? You know my other son? So I think we're rubbing off on her just a bit, but then she rejects it instantly.
I'm hosting at my home, pool parties and stuff. What about you?
I'm hosting at. Have we ever heard her have this kind of tone with her voice? It's nice. This one's nice. I'm hosting at my home, pools parties and such. Normally it's like, I'm down at my home. I got a pool. Do you have a pool? I bet you don't. Are you Haitian? My God, are you a lib? Are you a lib? Are you a libtard? You libbin'? Oh my God. Peaches. Oh, another person richer than 7-Eleven's broke ass. Thank you so much.
Warning. This video
For the
contains
5
super awesome content not suitable for people who
memberships.
don't enjoy super awesomeness.
Thank you so
Viewer
much.
discretion advised.
Congratulations to those of you who got a membership. Thanks to Peaches. Put your hearts in the chat for all of the gifted memberships from Genuine. Peaches gifted tons of memberships. You guys are such sweeties. Wipe the damn CDs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I appreciate that very, very much. Sloth Life gifted memberships. Oh my God, 7-Eleven. You broke. You broke. She's a broke hoe. Oh my God. There's people here who have actual money and they don't have to scream and yell and take the glasses off and do this.
No. That's okay though. I'll get to see some flowers. Okay, that's not bad. I know. How old are you? Like around 19? Yeah, my kids, they're all young. They're all working too. I know.
Thank you, Peaches.
We appreciate you guys working so we don't have to. Of course. No, that's what it's for. Yeah.
She appreciates anyone working so she doesn't have to. Macchiato's like, thank you for having a job because I'm not gonna work. Even on YouTube, she doesn't work. She doesn't make thumbnails. She doesn't go on camera. She doesn't do clips or anything. She doesn't do shorts. She doesn't do edited videos. She does. I don't know what she does. She's not entertaining other than laughing at her because she's a low-cow. Yeah, she just doesn't do anything. She doesn't research anything. She doesn't look into YouTube. What was she gonna do? She wants the bunions to do everything. She can't. She's too busy hate watching me, even though she loves it, but it hurts her fifis.
I know. Plus, you guys work it's yeah. I don't. I'm on the internet for a living, so I don't. Yeah, I do a live stream every day.
The last thing you can tell people who are just so insecure and need validation. I never tell anyone I'm a comedian, and I never tell anyone. When people ask me what I do, I try to think of anything else. Like some people will catch me off guard at the dog park. And I'll be with my husband, and they'll be like, oh, what does your husband do? And I'm like, oh, he's an ICU nurse. You know, I'm proud of that. I'm like, yes, he's an ICU nurse. Awesome. Let's talk about that all day. What do you do? And I'm like, I do content. It's stupid. I always go, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want anyone to. What? Nana's so cute. When we used to go. Sometimes she'll like travel with me, or when I'm back in Minnesota and doing shows and stuff, we'll go out to eat after, and it never fails. If I have a comedy show and we're together after the comedy show, she'll tell the waiter or waitress, she'll be like, she's a comedian. And I'm like, oh, Nana, I love it because Nana's proud of me, but I also, hi, Buffy, but I also hate it because then it's like, oh, yeah, tell me a joke or what. It's just like, who cares? Like, I don't want to talk about it. Like, I just don't. Hi, Teddy. Hi, Dave. Oh, here comes Dave. Oh my God, all the babies. But she's like, I do stuff and I'm live right now. You would have to fucking waterboard me to get that out of me. And even then, I don't think I would tell you. I'm just not going to do that. Be like, I'm live right now. Ew, gross, yuck. No, thank you. I'd much rather, well, what do you do? Or what you got going on? But this bitch loves talking about herself. Loves to just like brag. It's not a flex. Also, don't have them look you up, especially now. Oh my God.
Yeah. What do you do? Plus, you guys work more than us. Yeah. I don't. I'm on the internet for a living, so I don't. Yeah, I do a live stream every day. Yeah. What do you do? I talk about everything and nothing at the same time.
She spills milk, and she whines, and she cry bullies, and she calls women fat and see you next Tuesdays. And she's obsessed with a gentleman from Dutchland, his penis. Okay, she loves Scandinavian cock. That's what she makes songs about, Scandinavian cock. That's what she does. Like, let's just be honest.
I'm on YouTube.
This is so cringe. This is so cringe.
Jess Machado Show. Okay.
Oh, it's so cute when Nana does it. When Nana goes to the dentist, she's like, I told people to listen to your podcast. Nana does that. I don't know why I gave Nana an East Coast accent, but she does that, and it's so adorable. But to say it for ugh, cringy.
One of the girls who works here, her mom listens to me every day. So I don't. Yeah. Yeah.
She was talking about that. She was like, one of the girls who comes here does stuff online. She had a podcast.
I'm live right now, so just normally I don't engage with you, but they knew who Derek was because Derek used to work here. We talk to Derek every day. But yeah, I do it every day. That's awesome.
Oh, Derek is the young guy she wants to allegedly. Ski Utah, so good to see you, doll. Says you are a stay-at-home fur baby mom. Yep, that's what I need to say. I'm a stay-at-home fur baby mom. They'll be like, oh, ha ha ha.
Fun.
Yeah, sounds like it. I'm going to check it out.
Just a shadow show. Thank you.
Right, Olap, so embarrassing.
I'm going to pay for the lady behind me too. She's a local.
See you tomorrow. Have a good morning.
Happy 4th. I'm going to pay for the lady behind me too. Thank you. You got it. Tell her happy birthday, America, for me when you give it to her. Okay.
All right. Ma'am, just pay it forward. Don't give the barista more to do. Tell her happy birthday, America, for me. No, just pay for the person and move along. Move along, okay? And tell her the Democrats' pools are too big and the Haitians drive like crazy. Tell her.
Have a great day.
More work to do.
Bye. See ya.
See ya.
America. All right. So Julia was meeting a girlfriend for.
Oh my God. Who cares?
Probably we weren't sure if they were going to be into it. So we chose to. So Jeff and I made the executive decision to watch all the games. So explain it to you. And if anybody is from the area, you know what Fall River Sport is. Or maybe you.
Oh, geez. Nobody cares about Fall Down River. We just don't care.
It's just a small.
I think she's still on AM radio. You know, Fall Down River. Nobody cares. So what? Who cares?
Little building. But when you walk in, you're Porto Sporting game. I promise you. If you're not Portuguese, right? And pause this.
You're not Portuguese.
Short and hairy, but wonderful. Just I love them. They're great.
What?
My husband passed. Digress. Pause this stream of consciousness for another stream of consciousness. I have dated Portuguese men in the past. They are.
Oh my God, that's a genius idea. Susie says I should say I work for Google, but then they're gonna be like, what do you do for Google? Then what do I say? I talk shit and make jokes for Google. IT for Google.
Short and hairy, but wonderful. Just I love them. They're great.
I can't. Who's she talking about? Who's short and hairy? Is she talking about me again? Okay.
Portuguese men in the past.
Oh, Portuguese men. Did she say that all Portuguese men are short and hairy?
Pause this stream of consciousness for another stream of consciousness. I have dated Portuguese men in the past. They are short and hairy, but wonderful. Just I love them. They're great. My husband is the opposite of the quintessential Portuguese man. And my husband is 100% Portuguese. His family is from the Azores. They're actually from Santa Clara and San Miguel. My husband is the opposite. My husband is tall, and has almost no hair on his.
Is he an immigrant? Is he first generation? Uh-oh, Jesse, what? Oh my God. Did he marry you for papers? What's going on here? My husband's first generation. My in-laws are wonderful immigrants. Huh. Très intéressant. So you get to import your husband, but no one else can. Rules for thee. Oh my God. Rules for me, not for thee.
His body. And he is like very good looking. He is.
I'm not quite sure why I'm here or what I'm doing, but there's a reason.
Are they like eighth gen Portuguese? Oh, I don't know. It probably is like 8th gen. Oh, you guys are saying Fall River is all Portuguese. Interesting. There's just a large Portuguese population. Shout out to the Portuguese. You guys are okay according to her. You're white adjacent, but not the Haitians. Not the Haitians. She hates the Haitians.
The opposite of the traditional Portuguese man that I grew up around, which in my family were shorter and hairier. Always, they all just kind of look the same. So when you walk in, I'm just saying, just expect this is what you're going to expect, okay?
Oh my God. Girl, But no one can talk about what you look. But you're like, they're short, they're hairy, but they're still nice people. Why wouldn't they be nice people? What does short and hairy have to do with their? Okay, whatever.
You could have let me go, but it's fine. You can merge ahead of.
I don't think she does. Courtney says, does she have anyone else to talk to besides? I don't think so. I think everyone is sick of her. This is her social life now. This is what she does. Unfortunately. Oh my God. Dreadful Penny's here. Hi, Dreadful Penny. So good to see you. Dreadful Penny, have you checked out any of this? Dreadful Penny does some great videos about melatonin Megan, friggin' Trisha Griffith, Laura Mathias, a whole bunch of toxic YouTubers. You might want to look into this one. Dreadful. Oh, she is our Canadian queen. She does so well. She's awesome. You guys sub to Dreadful Penny. I'll drop a link for her channel.
Of course, he has the silver balls dangling from the back of his Toyota Tundra. You know those. So anyway,
oh wait, who's she talking about? And then she's like driving and streaming.
So when you walk in, I'm just saying, just expect this.
And getting in road rage incidents. Like she already knocked down a dog or ran a dog over. We're not sure. We'll never know the truth because she doesn't know how to tell the truth. But now she's like yelling at people, which there's clips all over Twitter of her road raging while live. Be like, what are you looking at? You were looking at the weird fall down river lady who's screaming in her repossessed car. Okay. And about to like kill half the town. Oh my God. Like, hello, it's a sight to be seen. And that day she was wearing like a fur coat or something, thinking she's like fucking mob wives. Ay. She's more like moth wives or something.
This is what you're going to expect, okay?
It's Dreadful Penny's channel, you guys.
You could have let me go, but it's fine. You can merge ahead of me.
Oh God. It's fine. It's fine. She just gets in fights with everybody. This chick can't get along with anybody.
Of course, he has the silver balls dangling from the back of his Toyota Tundra. You know those. So anyway, that's it. I just wanted that little side quest about my husband because he's very good looking.
So she basically wants to tell us her husband doesn't look like what she says Portuguese men look like, which are short and hairy, according to her. He's handsome and different. So insinuating that he doesn't look Portuguese. Is that what she's saying? I don't even know anymore. This bitch is so weird.
So we get in and Aiden's already got a table. And there's...
I mean, she's obsessed with turtle doves so much. She made her daughter marry a guy named Aiden.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Word on the curb. Word on the curb, allegedly.
All the TVs are on. It's all the men. They're at the bar and they got all these tables. No frills tables, just plain wooden tables. Those old style chairs from like event halls. You know what I'm talking about. They're metal and they're kind of like tall at the top and they're...
Oh my God. Yes, we've all been to a bar before. Hi. Yup.
You know what I'm talking about. And anyway, that's it. It's cold. It's cold.
It's cold.
You can get 3 fucking beers for $12. And the kitchen is open. In the kitchen is Maria and Maria.
You drink 3 beers? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Jessica.
Yeah. They are both sweating their asses off, cooking Portuguese food for all of the people there, whatever you want. They have a limited menu. Jeff goes over and he says, listen, they got like 3 things on the menu today because it's too hot. And what do you want? So I say, order 3 orders of shrimp and Mozambique and 3 orders of French fries for the table. Just hear me out on that. So that's it. They get to work. They come over, they bring it over to you. Now, the kitchen has a window, so to speak, like, so from in the kitchen, they can look out into the hall where we all are.
No way. The kitchen has a window? Well, fucking blow my socks off. Holy shit. You guys ever seen a kitchen window in a restaurant?
She's not a Christian. No, she is dark-sided too.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Down, whole time
You see why I say she's going to miss me when I'm gone and she's freaking out? Because who's going to listen to her kitchen window stories? Obviously, the culty bunions will, but other than that, I mean, you're not even going to get the hate watchers with this, and she knows it.
Maria
She's gotten lazy. She's gotten spoiled. Okay, she's spoiled and entitled. I have spoiled her. All right, and I got to stop. I'm spoiling her too much, making it too easy.
and Maria too, or Maria Squared, are watching us to see if we need anything. They're watching just like a regular Vavo would in real life. They're watching to see, are you eating? Are you eating? Are you not eating? You got to eat. And are you almost done? Do you need more? Do you need me to come and clean this up for you? They watch every table that they give the food to. And then the second the food is done, they come right out from behind and they say, I don't know how they say it. My husband understands what they say. Basically, was it good? Are you full? Do you want more? So this is all happening while we're getting to watch Cristiano Ronaldo play in the World Cup at 41 years old and score a goal from a penalty kick. It's just, life is grand. And then the game just took a fucking crazy roller coaster turn. It was goals, but offsides. It was goals. It was offsides. Chrissy sat out. They pulled Chrissy out, for fuck's sake. And everybody's like, that's all right. That's all right. The guys at my table, these kids who don't know, you can't come back in and play at the end of the shootout if you get out. So you better get the business done before you get to that point, because Chrissy can't come in once he's out. He's out. By the love of God, we pulled it off. You get the extra time at the end of the match, right? To make up for everything. 10 extra minutes, and this fucking thing is going on and on and on. I'm like, when are they going to call it? When are they going to call it? Fucking, they score a goal. This is in the extra time, and thank God the guy was offsides. Thank God. So Portugal won. They are moving on. I don't know, as of yesterday, I'm not sure who we're playing. I think we might be playing Spain. If it's Spain or Brazil, I think. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. Now, it was a little crazy.
It's a big deal. It's a big deal, you guys. It's a big deal. Maybe she should talk about sports. Maybe you seem to love the foosball. Okay. So just talk about sports. Yeah, I had to mute because Dave Dog he heard someone outside and he protects the house. He's our guard dog. The tripod is our guard dog. He's like, ruff, ruff. Who's outside? Who's getting Amazon? Not on my watch. Dave no likey.
In there afterwards, everybody ended up moving outside, beeping the horns and going crazy. If it were daytime, there would have been some sort of like a car caravan around Columbia Street. I've participated in more of those than I can count. But with that being said, it was late. Some of these people are working today, so it didn't get crazy. Oh. Spain, are we playing Spain? All right.
She doesn't even know who they're. She has to ask her husband. I have to ask my husband about sports. I got to ask him who we're playing. Someone says Turtle Boy was talking about it, so now she's very interested. Right? Isn't he so cute? Thank you, Dawn. We love Dave Dog. Dave Dog has an emoji. If you're a member, drop your Dave Dog emojis in the chat. We love Dave. Dave's a hero. Dave is a hero. We love a Dave. Yeah, I'll fast forward. This is pretty boring. She then goes on to say that her husband, according to her, lets some of the men in the bar, some of these Portuguese men, she said are short and hairy, sexually harass her. She's like, he doesn't care. Jeffrey doesn't care. He grabbed me, doesn't care. I'm like, oh my God. What is going on with this relationship?
Floor of a sport. It's been Ozempics, but black, another Portuguese woman.
Oh, this is where she talks about it, I think. She's talking about Ozempic. She's very mad that people can afford Ozempic. She's always getting mad at people going, Ozempic.
He used to be. He is very, very, whatever. I don't know if Blackie is on the Ozempics, but Blackie is half the man that he used to be. He is very, very, very skinny. I don't know how this happened. I don't know what's happening with Blackie, but Blackie is half the man he used to be. I have pictures
of half the man. Okay, shut up, Jolene.
Of him. I'll share them when we get home.
Don't share them. Does he know you're sharing them on a live stream? She's like, I'll share pictures of him. Let this man's weight loss journey is his business, bitch. Is nothing sacred? Oh my God. Does this Blackie guy know that you are just going to share pictures and telling people maybe he's on Ozempic? He's lost weight. He used to be a fat fuck. Like, oh my God, ma'am.
Now, I think I told you Blackie's wife had been very, very sick for many, many years.
Oh my God. What the fuck? Not everything is your content. Not people's sickness, people's marriage, people's weight loss, and you share pictures with them so people can identify them, and you're sharing. Now you're going to show us a picture of this man, and you're also sharing his wife's private medical history. Like, oh my God, this chick sucks.
Blackie's wife did indeed pass away.
Oh my God. Do we need to know that? Does he know that you're talking about his deceased wife and using it for content and monetizing it? Gross. Gross, Jessica.
But don't worry. Blackie found another Portuguese woman and he is married to her now.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. With friends like these, what the fuck? Jesus.
And I said, when I saw him, I said, Blackie, I said, I'm not sure. I said, but I was like, Blackie, That's not what you say. And he was so happy. So happy. He said, I was meaning to ask you for this. And I was going for. I do now. So later on, I'm sitting at the table with
Bruce
the kids and my husband. We're watching the game. And Blackie's leaving. He's got a curfew. He can't stay. He's got to go. Wife number 2 wants him home. She doesn't want him getting handy at the Fall River Social Club, soccer club.
Okay, so now she's talking about this. I didn't even know he was married. I think I fast forwarded through this after I heard her talk about how her husband lets this man sexually harass her, according to him, or according to her. And now what if his wife hears us? Like, God.
So he comes over to the table and he goes,
because she's so beautiful, he has to flirt with her.
Meow, 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 24 on 24. I went, Blackie? What? He goes, well, you think I don't listen to your show? And I went, Blackie. And another Portuguese guy standing, he grabs him by the neck and pulls him over. He goes, you see this girl right here? She's got the show. You listen to it on the YouTube every day. And I was like, Blackie, you listen to 24 and 24. He goes, meow, meow, 24 and 24 with this thick Portuguese accent. And then he comes
again. We'll take conversations that never happened for $500, Alex. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Over to me and he goes, fuck Maura Healey. And I was like, Blackie, I didn't know you were political. He goes, fuck that bit.
Oh my God, sounds like a great guy.
He goes, you bring the short sleeve here to the club. So what's up?
And then he grabbed me and sexual harassed me. And Jeffy said, I don't care. Who cares? So what? Who cares?
So anyway, we ended up watching the game. The food was great. Everything was fantastic. Stream of consciousness. I had my gallbladder removed.
Jesus Christ. Nobody cares. Realification, it's so good to see you. It's always good to see realification. Thank you so much. This is probably stalking you for 61 months. Realification has been here. She has seen all the locals. She's seen all the toxic YouTuber roles. She's seen it all. Okay. Oh my goodness. Hopefully you're following this one too, realification, because this one is très intéressant.
The year I met Jeff and started dating Jeff, we had only been dating for a couple of months. I got sick. I had a fever.
Now she's going to tell us that allegedly Jeffy has a removed gallbladder fetish. He loves it. That's what brought them together. He was like, you don't got your gallbladder. And I gave him a boner, allegedly. Bryce Scott Patterson, thank you for the 10. Says, I'm paying for the person behind me. I want to be anonymous. My name is Jessica Macchiano. I date Portuguese men. They're short. I scream at people. Did I tell you my name is Jessica Macchiano? I love whole milk. AKA the cat lady, thanks for the 10. So Jess is right. I haven't found Dave's. We're only grifting for Dave's leg. Okay. You haven't found Dave's leg in Tijuana. Producer Prince is always trying to expose himself. He's always trying to show his butthole on camera. And they chew loudly with their mouths open when getting Trader Joe's fried chicken. They totally do. I need to do more. We got more Trader Joe's treats. We need to do more doggy ASMR soon. The White Rabbit bounces. Thanks for the 9.89. Says, wait, did she just tell the Dunkin' Donuts employee her? Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
You sure about that?
No, she did. She did. She did. This lady's so cringe. Does she remember she puts down the employees there? Well, I think it's at the society, maybe. Or maybe I don't know what place she's at today. Because she's supposed to be in her freaking studio closet. And she's supposed to be on camera and professional, but she decided no. She's not going to do that because she never keeps her word on anything. I'm surprised that people like follow her and she does not keep her word on one fucking thing. She's like, I'm going to do this and then I'm not doing that. And sometimes she doesn't even address what she's not doing anymore. After saying that she's going to do something, she goes, it was just a joke. It was just a joke. God, you guys don't know jokes. Why did I do Mary Swampy, thanks for the 5. Says Baker now has, way to go, Baker, 23.9 subs. The Expert, 9.16. Rat House. Rat House is so close to 10. JM down. Oh my God, you guys have to put Rat House and Expert over JM. Keep subbing, you guys. Keep subbing. I'll make sure to tag the channels in the description after the video posts, after the live. That is amazing. Congratulations, you guys. Yeah, just keep subbing. Every time she talks shit, every person that she has defamed, every time she's like, me, and then she shows no receipts. Just sub to them. Sub up. I love that. Thank you, Mary, for sharing that. Keep us updated, please. 1977 Felicia, thanks for the 5, says, I hope next time Mooch Off You pays it forward at the drive-thru while live. That person behind her is picking up, I know, a big order. Yes. For their entire office. And then she's like, I can just hear, how much is that? I'm not paying for that. I'm not paying for that. What? Yeah. Anything over $20, I'm not paying for. Rosalind, thanks for the $9.99. It says, I usually respond to people who ask what I do. Do you know those little stickers inside your clothes with numbers? I'm Inspector 87, or I tell them I'm a roadie for Quiet Riot cover band. Those answers are pretty great. I like that, Rosalind. Felicia, thanks for the 5. Says, my husband is Hispanic American. Mine too. He is not hairy, gross, a bigot, angry, racist, or lazy, but he's definitely hot. So the opposite of Jeff. Jeffy is just catching all the strays. Realification, always so good to see you. I know I just already said that, but I love seeing you. Thank you for the 10. Says, I saw her going after you, but I couldn't listen. I don't trust, but you know how we work over here at Realification. You just let them talk they shit. Who cares? I don't trust myself to behave because the last time I did that, I sent the guys a copy of the book. Yes, you did send White Fragility one time, and I got blamed for it. Yes, I did, but I never told on you or anything. You just admitted it because you're a great person. But that's an educational book that toothless racist blogger could have read and learned from, but he chose not to. Instead, he decided to get veneers, which God bless. Okay. Brennan's Deviated Septum. Thank you so much. Gifting 10 memberships to the channel. Put your hearts in the chats and let me know who got a membership, and let Brennan's Deviated Septum know. All right. God, those were the days, Realification. Those were the days, the early days of roasting and reacting to people. Those were good times during the COVID-19.
I had infection. I went to the doctor. They were like,
she was infected.
Just finding something. They gave me an antibiotic. Ever since I had my gallbladder removed, I usually have like a half of a blue moon.
She had a lot to say about my sobriety and me sharing stories about the last day I drank at one of my besties, Nicole. Shout out to Nicole, her wedding, and me getting drunk and waking up and realizing I peed my bridesmaid dress when I got home. And the next day, which was April 1st, I do a bit about it too. I tell it on stage. I've published the story about it. I think she said, we'll play the clip. I think she said that she's never pissed her bridesmaid dress drunk, okay, or something like that, and that at least she's not selfish like me, an alcoholic, to ruin her friend's wedding. I was like, oh damn,
and
damn. Well, luckily my fear was I ruined her wedding, and Nicole said, you did not ruin the wedding, okay? And my husband Chell got me out of there. We were still dating at the time. And I'm very proud to say my husband knows me longer and has been with me longer as a sober person than he ever was with me as a drunk person. So that is something I'm very proud of. And shout out to all the sober peeps out there. And she's very ignorant when it comes to this stuff. And she has, like I said, the way she speaks about addiction and addicts, like just with a vitriol, like she really has no empathy or understanding for that. And I don't expect her to, because I assume, that fits her brand and her person, but I mean, let's not pretend we're not looking at an addict here ourselves. Like there's not something going on over here. And, I mean, come on, girl. Like I said, sugar is the most addicting thing. And so many of us are addicted to sugar. So stop it. And we got casino trips. I mean, come on, girl, to be putting down addicts and stuff. But I mean, it's on brand with that. It wouldn't be the first person who has thrown that back in my face. I mean, the problem is I'm so open about talking about that. And I think that removes the stigma of so many things, whether you're talking about mental health or addiction. And what I think Macchiato doesn't think, because like you said, she's reactive and she doesn't have, forethought, is that I don't think there's a family out there that hasn't been affected by addiction or losing a family member. So to describe it in such a gross way as she does, and to have no compassion or empathy regarding that, and the way she talks about it, she's probably offending a lot of her bunions. I mean, it is a disease that affects, like I said, I've never even known a family who has not been affected by it, whether it's, your immediate or more of a distant family member. Addiction is that one thing. It doesn't discriminate. It doesn't care about your socioeconomics. It doesn't care about your gender. It doesn't care about your race. It's one of those things that can happen to anyone. And I think, what I've said about her before is, she likes to say, my kids would never do that. It's like, you say that and God bless. And I hope that they never have to, struggle. But saying stuff like that is, you don't want to fuck with the universe in that way. And you want to think you can talk shit about me, call me a drunk, call me all the things, say I pissed my bridesmaid dress. Yes. And it got me to the point I'm at today. And I love that for myself. Whatever, who cares? But think maybe about the bunions, because I'm sure there are sober people in your chat, or I'm sure there's people who might be struggling or have, relapsed or want to get sober or dealt with alcoholic parents or dealing with an alcoholic spouse or something. And so the way you talk about it could be really hurtful to them. So that's why there are certain things within, just certain things you don't want to attack people for. I mean, you can, it's a free country, but not because you'll hurt the person you're trying to attack, but you might hurt the people who have been affected by that. That's why I thought it was so gross when 7-Eleven, I saw the screenshot of 7-Eleven, blaming a mother who had lost, I think, had dealt with a child with addiction. And then she threw that back in that person's face because she was mad at her. And I'm like, oh, yucky. Realification, thank you so much for gifting 5. You're so generous. Thank you so much. You guys are giving me so many members. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. That is awesome. That is amazing. I love that for me. I love that for us. I love that for you. Thank you. E.T. Whoa Minutes. Thank you for the 499. Says, I'll never get over the stream of her telling us no. Oh, God. Not shit blood. Oh, no. Oh. Why?
And after all this is...
That doesn't surprise me. Her diet is wretched. I mean, she's going to shit blood. Her sphincter is like, help. Won't you help me now? Help me. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Noto 37 gifted 10. You guys are amazing.
Turn his TV off. Turn his TV
Thank
off.
you. Thank you for gifting 10 memberships. Not that Dina, thanks for the 20. He says, I wish Nurse Kim could absorb. Oh, we have to watch Nurse Kim, I think. I didn't get to watch it yet. I just saw people commenting on it. And I was liking people. I was like, Nurse Kim is trying. And I was like. And then I looked like, are they talking about the first video she did? Kind of defending Jessica Macchiato, or did she do another one? Apparently she did another kind of, let's see if we can come together. But girl, you know better than anyone. Macchiato is a bully. Okay. She came after you. She comes after everybody. This is what she does. And she does it well. Like, this is what she does. This bitch is a bully. So I don't know why she we'll watch the video before I make judgment, but I don't know why she keeps going to bat, why she keeps caping for this chick. She's her own worst enemy, this Macchiato. I wouldn't waste my time. I would go live your beautiful life as a beautiful blonde nurse, and who gives a fuck? Like, what's going on here? I don't understand why she's wasting her time. You know how she is. She did it to you. I mean, I don't care. We'll watch it. Yes, could absorb the words Jess said about her niece, comparing them to her kids. What? I wish Nurse Kim could absorb the words Jess said about her niece. Jess said something about her niece. Macchiato said something about her own niece or Nurse Kim's niece, comparing them to her kids. Nurse Kim is nice, but the compassion or the is misplaced. Oh, I apologize. Not that, Dina. I don't know if I followed that completely. Tortoise, thanks for the 199. Says, Jess, about your gallbladder. Thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Tortoise, thanks for the 499. Says, poor Jess. She was putting down addicts, and now we have purposely misunderstood her. Kelly Cal. Yes, thank you, Kelly Cal. JoJo chat reminder. I appreciate you giving me. I'll check that while I play this. Giving me the reminder to check the JoJo chats. Oh my God. Yeah, I think it's compassion. And criminally confident. Yes, you said to check JoJo chats too. Yeah, and talking about talking about cyber chicks in the, I mean, that was gross. That was really gross. And then I think, was she talking about Jen Altman when she was doing the clip that was about the adopted and how, oh, you were adopted, so you were rejected by your parents. I was like, oh my God.
Turn his TV off. Turn his TV off.
Like, show some control, some restraint, some tact. This is why you need me to run your life. This is why I have to boss you around, because you're a monster. You're a monster, you and your long cleavage. Thank you, Lori. I think, Lori, I don't want to say, but for all in recovery, some were not that. Exactly. And it's just, she's just fucking, this is why people have this reaction to her. Everything Macchiato has said since her time on YouTube, and God knows before then, luckily she's only had an account for a year, but using her platform to just come at all of these horrible things. And once I saw that, I was like, oh shit, with 7-Eleven going after, people who may have family members, people who have family members who suffer from addiction or may have lost family members. It's gross. It's again, that shit that's like, it's not funny. It's just like, what the fuck? Yes. No class, nothing. Just trashy. PCB Amy says, I was confused. My comments weren't popping up on my TV. That's because you were on Emily's stream. You were on Emily C. Also, shout out to Emily C, you guys. I heard she hit over 17,000 subscribers. So deserving, and she deserves all the subscribers. Right? So, yeah, it's sad. It's pathetic. It's ugh. Okay, let me check JoJo chats and I'll play this.
And I don't really drink beer anymore for that reason. It just doesn't go well with my stomach. But there was something about being there. I wanted a fucking cold fucking beer, and I have to settle on a Corona, which is like blasphemy inside this place, but whatever. And Super Bock only. And so anyway, I had one beer. With that being said.
Oh, also for those of you who are sober, and if you still occasionally like the taste of like an NA beer, non-alcoholic, Trader Joe's, I discovered this because I'll go years. I mean, I've been sober since April 1st, 2012. But I'll go at times, especially during like a holiday weekend or, just watching like the game when I'm watching b-ball, and I'll want like that taste of like a beer or something. And so a good NA beer I found at Trader Joe's, aka Trader Joseph's, is called Peroni. Is it Italian? It's so good. I'm like, oh my God, this shit is so good. And I introduced it to my dad because my dad is sober, my mom's sober, which is like just a sober family. And so if you're looking for this holiday weekend, something to just, if you're like going out or you're hanging out with people and you're like, yeah, I want to, I want to have like a adult beverage, but without the alcohol, go to Trader Joe's and get Peroni NA beer. I want them to sponsor me. They're so delicious. There's so many NAs. I'm like, oh, gross. O'Doul's makes my stomach hurt. Disgusting. Heineken Zero is pretty good. But Peronis are so fucking good if you're looking for an NA option to have a nice little bottle, and it's like a green bottle. It's delicious. So there's my little, we got to get Peronis to sponsor this recovering alcoholic content creator over here, right? Trader Joseph's. Oh, so good. So good. The Corona NA. But the thing with Corona NA is the hockey team that plays in our area, the like G League or whatever it's called, minor league hockey team that plays in our area. We love going to their games and stuff. But I heard the Corona has like 1% alcohol, and that's not a big deal for everyone. I just try to stay to like, and no like alcohol removed stuff. But not everyone. I mean, sobriety that's the thing too about, you can talk about addiction forever. There's not a one-stop shop for sobriety. I hear a lot of people being like, you have to do this. No, there's like California sober. There's so many different things, and how anyone, their recovery journey is their own business and stuff. So some people might do that and they're fine. But they always tell me, if I'm like, hey, do you have an NA option? They're like, oh, we have Corona, but they told me a percentage in it. And I was like, oh, okay. So then I just stay away from it just in case the demons get me, So that's what I do. But But yeah, someone said like, oh yeah, I don't think we have Wegmans, Stephen, in California, do we? I know. I think that maybe that's an East Coast thing. But Trader Joe's, my God, yeah, the near beer. We had those in Minnesota where it would be like I don't know if other states have this, but Minnesota had 3-2 beer for a while because we were very Puritan for some reason. Like you could just go over the border to Wisconsin and get alcohol on Sundays, but Minnesota was like, no, we don't sell alcohol on Sundays. What? Now they do. But for a long time, they didn't even sell. They were like, no, God says no drinking. And I was like, what? We're Catholic. His blood is wine. What are you talking about? I was introduced to that as a kid. Hello. But no, they would also sell 3-2 beer. Like when you go to like sporting events and it was like a lower percentage of alcohol. And it was so weird. So I don't know if other states do that, but Minnesota did that. Does Colorado do 3-2 as well? I thought that was so weird. Like, why are they... Okay, so it just took you longer to get drunk. I feel like that's big beer, like big pharma. That's big beer, just trying to get more money out of you. They want you to spend more to get your drink on. But then again, not everyone drinks to get wasted. That was just my preferred way. You know, if you're not blacking out, you're not doing it right. And then sometimes then you gotta quit. You gotta quit. God bless. Okay. We got some JOJO chats. We got JOJO chats via the Venmo. Thank you so much. Deanne coming in with the JOJO chats on Venmo says, I'm harmonizing to your version of We Got Tonight. Oh my God, Bob Seger. The other night we were having a game night when Nana was still here. We were playing Yahtzee with the kiddos and Chell was making popcorn and we were listening to, Seeger, and the kids are like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, it's so good. It's Bob Seger. You got to learn about the Seger. Your kids got to learn your history. And I was like, oh shit, I would be that mom. It's just like playing music my kids hate. Be like, you got to learn about good stuff. It's Bob Seger, Silver Bullet Band. All right. Turn the page. What? All right. Law Girls, thank you so much for the JOJO chat. Says, is JM reading your blog a violation of YouTube TOS and copyright infringement since her streams are monetized? Asking for a friend. P.S. You are the wind beneath. I would never even, I don't even care. I don't know. I don't think so. Because it's on a public site. But she doesn't know. She definitely doesn't know. I like that she's reading. I hope she reads all of my blog entries. She says she's read all of them. But again, is it my blog entries or is it just the column I wrote for SmartFem? I don't know anymore. I've written so much through the years that I don't know. And I've had my stuff be published and things. So I'm not sure. I hope she does read the story because it's about Donald Trump. Okay. Her daddy, it's a little bit about that. When he first got elected, I wrote a story that got published in Bust magazine about the time I almost got kidnapped at 14. Okay. So I hope she reads that one because that was going to piss her off. Someone tell her to read that one. Go, Joleen has an article posted in Bust magazine. She's going to hate that one. So get her to read that one because I want to hear that one read out loud, especially in her accent. So maybe when I do my audiobook, when I publish my creative nonfiction essays, maybe I'll hire Macchiato to read it. With that very nice voice. But yeah, if someone could link her that article, Prison Misty, I'm calling out to you. Look it up, Joleen Lunzer, Bust magazine. Okay. She's going to be so mad. She's going to be so mad. Thank you, Deanne, for the JOJO chat. Says, I don't believe you're leaving because me and Charles Manson like the same ice cream. I think it's that girl, and that girl thinks she's Jess Macchiato. Oh, gosh. Oh, you are wonderful. You are wonderful, Deanne. All right, so let's see. We got Pamela coming in with the JOJO chat. Thank you, Pamela. So just because. Thank you, Pamela. Just because. I like that. Lacey, thank you so much for the JOJO chat. Says, Jolene, major BB fan here. Yay. Dan, Tyler, Enzo, I'm def going to catch heat for this, but I need everyone to know I'm officially friends with 0 Jessicas now. Not 0 Jessicas. They're all nuts. Oh, justice for Jessicas. Is there any sane Jessicas in the chat who can, because I feel bad for conservative women that aren't cuckoo bananas, racist losers like Jess. I feel bad. They're getting a bad rap because she's like, I speak for, I'm all concerned. You're like, oh. Ew. And now I feel bad for Jessica. She's ruining everything. P.S. I'm criminally confident on YouTube. We'll be in touch. Oh, hey, girl. Hey, girl. Let's be in touch. Let's be in touch. I'm interested to see what that means. Carol, thank you so much for the JoJo chat. Says palate cleanser. Love your show. My neurodivergent son started his job at Menards. Shut up. Oh my God, I love him. Congratulations to your son. Yay.
You save big money. You save big money when you shop.
You have a neuro spicy son who works at Menards. What is he, the perfect child? Oh my God, that's what I wanted from my Jimmy. But no. Okay. Even in the womb, he was like, I'm going to do YouTubes. I was like, no, mommy's going to do YouTubes. Even though at the time we didn't know what YouTubes was. When I was teen momming him. Oh my God. No way. That's awesome. I might have kept Jimmy Auntie Debbie if he would have been neurodivergent and worked at Menards. That's a dream. But no. James couldn't do that. He couldn't do that, you guys. So let me check the Cash App JoJo chats here. Make sure we didn't miss anything. And we'll check the PayPals. You guys are all wonderful, beautiful pumpkin spice babies. I appreciate all of your support, your nice comments. Amazing, amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. I think we missed some on the PayPal. We did. Okay. Teresa, thank you so much for coming in with the JoJo chat on the PayPal. So she also got 5K to keep her going when she quit, right? Oh yeah, she did. She said she got Macchiato got 5K from one of her subs. Like, oh Jesus Christ. I hope that was a good investment with what you're seeing now, because I think that was at the beginning. Hopefully that was a good. Alicia, thank you so much for the JoJo chat on PayPal. I don't see any message there, so just thank you. And then Tony, thank you for the JoJo chats on the PayPal. Says, love your sense of humor always. Think I might join you for BB. Never have watched. Also, to be clear, loved the peeps in Minnesota, not the weather, right? It's hard. It's I feel like Minnesotans, you either grow to love the long winters, tolerate the long winters, or you move. Like there's no in between. I don't miss the winters, but I miss the people. I miss the state. I miss my family. I miss all the things. And one day I might move back there, but today is not the day. Today is not the day. Genuine. Oh my God. Showing what a baller you are. Oh, just showing how broke 7-Eleven is. Thank you so much. Says Side Eyes Jess is a real one. I love her. So yes, there are angelic Jessicas in. Yes, justice for Side Eyes Jess. There are angelic Jessicas. Yessicas in the world. Yes, agreed. Good. Point out all the good Jessicas, because she is just ruining that name allegedly. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see. You guys' names are so funny. It's Prison Yard Misty. I'm just looking for a nice 4th of July scissoring. You'll find it. You'll find it, my love. You get your scissor on. Get your scissor on. Get your scissor on.
I could now drive, and everybody drank. So we ended up having to drive a couple people home. Safety. We're very crazy about DUIs in my family. So we had to do some logistics.
Which is why she hates Will the Glairer, who's on his 200th DUI, according to her, even though it's not true. And he's just drunk driving in New Jersey right now, even though that's not true, but she's not going to check on it. She's just going to believe that that's what happened.
We had to move. We let the kids drink is what I'm saying. That's what happened. We let the kids drink. So Jeff had 2 beers or whatever. And then later on, Jeff drove 8-inch truck home, 8-inch Jeep home. And then I followed them there and then dropped all of them off. And then everybody was where they needed to be. So we did that. So it was great. It was a really great time. I was really happy, but I yelled a lot. And see, my voice is already sounding better. It was just a little rough.
Yoda.
A little rough.
It's always a little rough. We wouldn't know your voice if it wasn't a little rough. Fuck.
Just wanted to give you an update. That's where we're at for Portugal.
24.
Son of a bitch.
What's she swearing at?
All right, it's fine. Son of a bitch.
Who?
53. Jesus Christ. So if you're new here, thank you for being here. Thank you for hate watching as well.
No one is new there. You're losing what doesn't she understand about losing rather than gaining? No one's new. No growth. All down. Down. If you're new here, no one's new, babe. You're bleeding subs. They're leaving. She should just say, if you stayed, if you're one of the few that hasn't left, thank you so much. Sparkly Rabbit, thank you for the vibe. This dopamine queen. We all need a shot of that. JM hates everyone but herself. She thinks she is special. Not. Don't make us pull back the 90s. Not. Oh my gosh. If you're new here, babe, nobody's new. They're all old, dead subs, stuck.
My daughter left home, and to make myself feel better, I bought myself an emotional support beta fish. And that was Gingy. She was the fish that was last on the shelf, and she had been there for a long time. Everybody, please hype my video, I guess. Okay. Do you not know? I don't know what that means. Just go watch the video and hype it. Come back. I'll be here. You're not going to miss anything. It's just stupid conversations we have here. Don't worry. It's trash.
Oh, that's the most self-aware shit I've heard.
I don't have any foods now.
That was awesome.
It's trash here. So I bought myself an emotional support fish. I had an old tank. It was 10 gallons. What do I have? A 5-gallon tank?
Oh
no, but the component was, that's it. Jose Canseco. They're all 75% off beta fish that nobody wants.
Not Jose Canseco. What?
Goddamn fucking Sam Rothstein. I don't know what this fucking fish is doing. You don't say
any animals. So mean. Justice for that beta fish. Clean its tank. What's wrong with you?
And then he would start talking about it. And so then it started with good morning, Ben Rosa. So if you listen, I say good morning.
This is where she's trying to get my son back. She's like, oh my God. And Jimmy. Nope. You've shit on my son one too many times. Okay. I don't know what his astrological sign is because I gave him up in the womb, but I bet it's one that only gives you a couple chances and then you're done. Your chances are up. Inquiry Minds, thank you so much for the $1.99. Yes. Hit that like, you guys. Let's get the likes up. You guys are awesome and amazing. Thank you so much.
Ben Rosa. There's like a K there. Good morning, Ben Rosa. And so then I start to the ends of.
When does she read my blog? When does she read my blog?
Really disinfect.
And tell me I'm fat again. More fat shaming, please.
Now it started again. I think that she is trying to.
Is it me?
I think she's trying to nest.
Oh, that's not me. I'm not trying to nest. I gave up my baby in utero.
Their enclosure. So she can like bathe. They go inside their dish. Joleen is just the worst. She's such a.
How did I pick that up perfectly? Can someone clip this for me, please? YouTube. Everyone's going, YouTube, clip this. StreamYard, clip this.
Joleen is just the worst. She's such a hypocrite. When I read these things, she's so. Oh, she's a fraud.
I can put her up. It takes forever to say. Today, Junior, come on. Jesus.
Where is it?
Joleen is the worst. She is the worst. You know who's not the worst? Colleen. I love him. Shout out to Colleen. We need a new emoji. Joleen is just the worst. Fucking worst.
I can't even. There's a thing where she's like, just if you're with a guy, never talk baby. It's so unattractive or something like that. Like, I don't know. I read one of these blogs.
Only Jessica Macchiato would be offended by my comedy column. It's like, how fragile are you? First of all, I saw a clip of this bitch where she was like, oh, someone emailed me and warned me about Big Brother 8 days ago that I shouldn't cover it. That's very toxic. Okay. And that if you don't watch the live feeds, they'll call you a casual. I was like, I tweeted, like, imagine being such a fragile snowflake that you are too afraid you can't cover Big Brother on CBS. CBS is our grandparents' network. Nothing on CBS should scare, well, I say that. Shout out to Barry Weiss. But should scare you that much, especially these shows. You're afraid of Big Brother on CBS? Oh my God. Oh my God.
See, this is what makes me.
And now she's offended by my comedy column in Smart Femme magazine. My creative nonfiction comedy essays. She's like, oh my God, can you believe that? Can you believe that? This chick is just dense. Bunny's blood sphincter. Thank you. For the 2 says, I'm still not bleeding as fast as the subs. Thank God. We want her to have the best health in the world.
So sad about Joleen, right?
Barry Weiss. Boo. Jess and Barry
there's a blog
Weiss.
where
Boo.
Joleen,
Sell out, pick me women. Boo. Boo. Tomato, tomato, tomato. Tomato, tomato, tomato.
I'm not kidding you. Jolene recounts a story about being bullied when she was a kid.
Oh, we're getting into the roller skating story, you guys. She's very offended by my roller skating story that became actually this joke became something I closed on, which if you are a stand-up comedian or you know about stand-up comedy, that is great for comedy. If you can find a joke you can close on that you know is going to finish strong to end your set, that's what we mean by, like, I'm sure you guys, you're not dumb, you understand what that means. But you always want to end on something good, something great. So this became a closer for me. So when I'm, headlining or doing even like a feature set, I can close on this. Even if I'm doing like a 10-minute drop in on like a, variety show with just a bunch of comics doing, 10 to 15 minutes or whatever. It's something I can leave the crowd with, walk off stage. And usually nothing is 100% for sure. That people will be like, okay, that's good. They'll get some laughs. You want to close strong. You don't always close strong. Okay. You just don't. But if you can find a closing joke that like works like that, you're like, oh, thank you. And it took a while to work through. And that was like the early stages of that joke. And I haven't told that joke in a while, but I love that joke. I love, because it incorporates all the things I like: nostalgia, childhood trauma, singing, moving around on stage, just all the good stuff. When I can sing, I do a whole bit where I sing Lisa Loeb, "You say I only hear what I want to," and I get to, and I love it. I love it. I need to incorporate more of my 90s jams and singing. So that became like a closing joke for me. But before it was a closing joke, it was this blog she's about to read.
And she was very excited to go roller skating, and she got invited, and she was very excited, and she was very excited to go there.
Thank you for saying that, Danielle. Christina P is hilarious. So I take that as a very big compliment. Thank you so much. And we both have blonde hair, and we have these little bobbers now.
Amongst her peers, she was younger, like teen or preteen.
Yeah, I was 6th grade, 7th grade. So yeah, I was a child.
She was really excited. And she said that when she got there, she went and rented her skates, only to find out that all of the kids that were there had their own skates, like pretty
mental rentals. Who remembers mental rentals when you had to like rent those out? The brown one with like the orange wheels. No one wanted mental rentals.
Skates with like colors and white and charms on them or whatever. And she was mortified that she didn't have those kinds of skates, and her skates were brown, and they made fun of her. And like she was embarrassed and she didn't have a good time.
Why is she's making this so depressing? God, she really is a bad faith actor. She really is Alex Jones. Her talking about this is like, it's making it boring. God, I have to turn on the sad background music the way she's talking about it. It's like they shot my dog in front of me or something. Like, this is horrible. Now I'm sad for myself. Oh, Jesus. This one.
And I was reading it, and it made me feel very, very sad for her. And that's all I'm going to say about that.
That's not all she's going to say. Spoiler alert.
I feel very sad for her that happened to her.
She clearly doesn't understand how comedy works, because the more fucked up stuff happens to me, the better. Ma'am, it's good for the act.
It made me feel sad for her.
Now she's feigning compassion and empathy. I feel so bad for her. So bad for her.
That's all I'm gonna say. It was just a whole blog about this experience, and it was actually sad. And I'm not saying that to be facetious.
But how do I know tomorrow you're not gonna be like, just kidding, I'm not sad? I hope tomorrow she says she's just kidding. She's not really sad about a story I tell on stage.
It makes me wonder, like, if that really happened to you and those words are true.
It makes me wonder how I can weaponize this to make it work for my argument and painting you as a Bad person. Makes me wonder.
Right? I'm assuming they're true.
I don't know. Comedy is about embellishment. You figure it out, fuckface. I don't know. I'm tired of giving you answers, telling you everything.
Well, let's read it. I recently went
Okay, she's reading it. She's reading it. You guys don't understand. Like, I've never had someone read my stuff out loud to me. This is fucking fascinating. It's fascinating. Okay. All right, here we go. She cleared her throat. She's a big fan of my writing. She said I think she read like 20 or 60 columns I wrote or something. I don't know. So she likes it. She likes it. Put my glasses on. Okay. Here we go. Here we go, you guys. Be serious. Act cool. Okay. Act cool. Act like you. There's no big deal. No big deal. No big deal. Okay.
Shut up.
Cool.
You're still on meth,
Cool.
Cheryl.
25. Thank you, Lauren. She's like, I read all 25 and she loved it. Hopefully it gives her tips on how to be a better writer. I would love that. I would love that. Because she needs it.
Skating for the first time since my youth.
Oh, wait, I gotta start from the beginning. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Like, if that really happened to you, and those words are true, right? I'm assuming they're true.
Uh-huh. Now she's like, oh my, I'm gonna out the comedian for maybe embellishing a Joker story? What? You mean every time a comedian gets on stage and says, I was just at Lowe's today. They weren't at Lowe's today? What the fuck? They say that every show? They can't lie. What is this, entertainment? Oh my God. My whole world is torn apart. I'm a faker. I'm a fraud. So I think this is why she thinks I'm a fraud. Because she thinks that, through comedy and time, things have been embellished for entertainment purposes. And she wants her comedy to be completely 100% factual. She doesn't even like her journalism or her politicians to be completely 100% factual, but she wants her comedians. These are the type of people that hold comedians to this ridiculous, weird standard that they don't hold themselves to. They don't hold their media to. They don't hold their politicians to. They don't hold their local leaders to. But comedians, you better get fucked. Okay?
Well, let's read it.
Yes.
I recently went roller skating for the first time since my youth, and it brought me right back to those torturous junior high years. Upon entering the rink, I had what they could only be compared to an LSD flashback. Even though I was never cool enough to have done LSD, skating on a roller rink again turned me back into that insecure girl who was desperate to be liked. Despite being 32 years old, as a group of preteen girls skated past me.
Oh my God. I was listening to this in fast speed, but now I'm listening to it in 1.1. She can barely read. Now I'm not going to be able to hire her. I know she struggled this much with literacy. I feel like my writing deserves better, but okay. Pick it up. Let me speed it up to 1.2. 3.
Back into that insecure girl who was desperate to be liked. Despite being 32 years old, as a group of preteen girls skated past me, I thought, act cool, Jolene, and whatever you do, don't do that thing you do when you're nervous where you smile and drool on yourself. I spent every Friday night from the ages of 13 to 15 years old at the roller skating rink. During this time in my life, rolling around and around the shiny hardwood floors of Saints North Skating Rink in Maplewood, Minnesota was the place to see and be seen in the early 90s. I was first introduced to Saint North by a popular girl named Chris.
It's Saints North. Saints North. R.I.P. My mom told me it's not there anymore, which made me so sad because I wanted to go back and skate as an adult.
I befriended in my 7th grade English class. Within days of meeting her, she invited me out for a Friday night at Saints North. I was nervous, knowing that all of her cool friends were going to be there. I really wanted them to like me. That Friday, I spent hours planning my outfit, curling my hair, and teasing my bangs. This was 1993, and flat bangs were a social death sentence. If your bangs weren't curled, teased, and then drowned in Aussie hairspray, you might as well stay home forever. I was feeling great as Chris and I entered the front door of Saints North, but I soon realized that Chris was holding a large Esprit tote bag. I inquired, "What's in the bag?" She smiled and she said, "My skates." My throat sank into my stomach. I had no idea.
Shout out to Esprit, you guys. Oh my God, I miss those bags. You had to have them. You had to have one.
People brought their own skates. Then I looked around and noticed that every single girl at the rink was carrying an Esprit tote bag with their own skates inside. I stuck out like the kid who wore his snow boots all school year. Strike one. Ashamed, I quickly snuck up to the front desk where they rented skates. I then sat alone on a carpeted bench and hurriedly laced up my rentals. I watched as Chris walked over and greeted her friends. I sat staring at each of their crisp white skates, each perfectly accented with colorful laces. I looked down and completely embarrassed by my fecal colored rentals. I just hoped that my bangs were so perfectly coiffed that no one would find it necessary to look down at my feet. It took all of my strength and nerve to get up off that bench.
Coiffed? What'd you say? Oh God, the bitch can't read. The bitch can't. We're only learning she can't read. You're ruining my story.
And start approaching Chris and her popular friends. When I was within earshot of the group, a 6th grade boy in a pair of rollerblades skated up to me, pointed at me, and yelled out, "Nice mental rentals," and then skated away. To this day, I've never wanted to punch someone in the face more than I did that kid. I watched as the group of girls looked down at my feet, and all I saw was judgment on their faces. Strike 2. Despite being outed for donning mental rentals, I stood just outside of the circle behind Chris as to not appear too pushy. There's nothing teenage girls hate more than some new girl trying to social bomb their clique. Thankfully, Chris grabbed me by the arm and pulled me into their circle. "This is my new friend Joleen. She's cool." All of the girls smiled at me and introduced themselves. I felt a sense of relief, a relief that I hadn't felt since 6th grade. In 6th grade, I was still in elementary school and I was cool, but cool in 6th grade just meant that you were good at kickball and were selected to be in charge of the class pet, Chili the chinchilla.
Oh my God, I loved that chinchilla. I don't know how I feel about that now as an adult, that we just kept a chinchilla in a cage and let the kids. Anywho, I miss that chinchilla. How long did chinchillas live? If I was in 6th grade in 1992, is that chinchilla dead? Can anyone do the science or the math on that, please? Please tell me he's still alive, living his best life, married, possible divorce like Candy Cane. Maybe he's a sad divorced dad, but now he's happy because he found love again in his own studio apartment. Anywho. Oh, CH says dead. Damn it.
Despite having 2 strikes against me in the first 15 minutes of my arrival, I seemed to be fitting in. I laughed at all of their jokes and made affirmative statements like, "I love that ditty by Paperboy too." And just when I
do the ditty of you, want to because then I can see of you. Want to do the ditty of you. Remember Paperboy, you guys? Oh my God, I love that.
thought I was in, one of the popular girls whispered to another girl and started laughing. I started laughing too, hoping they would let me in on the joke eventually, but willing to continue laughing just because they were. "What are you wearing?" asked Amy, a pretty girl with long blonde hair. Each strand was curled into perfect ringlets.
Her name's actually Shelly, and she's great. Super sweet. Thank you so much for coming in with the 50 and the great tip as well. Please don't drink and drive this weekend with so many options. Yes, they have. When I was driving around West Hollywood, taking the kids to Santa Monica Pier the other week ago or whatever, I saw those self-driving cars. I had never seen them, and they were everywhere. They got the self-driving Ubers. They got regular Ubers. They got Lyft. I think taxis might still be a thing. There's sober people you can call. You can sleep on the street. So many options. Yes. Don't drink and drive, especially in New Jersey. All right. Delulu, thanks for the 5s. This first day of 6th grade, all the cool girls showed up with a spree. Oh, you didn't? Oh, no. Did you get one afterwards? Because I'm going to send you in a spree bag. I'm going to find one and send it to you if you never had one. You little beauty. Sparkly Rabbit, thanks for the 2. Says she's such a weirdo. She thinks she's normal. Let her think it. I mean, someone's got to think it. Mo, thanks for the 499. Says never talk baby. She says, that's what offended her. Baby. All the time. She's the worst. Jolene sucks. I hate her. Sarah Jane, thanks for the 279. Says wrote the BB email to herself. Yeah, I think she did. I think you're right. She did write that email to herself.
At the time, solidified her place in the popular group. "I don't know," I responded, confused as to why she was asking something she should have been clearly able to see. Maybe she went temporarily blind and was asking just so she could paint a picture of me in her head, I silently assured myself. "It's weird," she said, and then continued laughing. Her laugh seemed to set off a trigger in the other girls, and soon they were all looking at me and laughing. At the time, I didn't understand what was weird about my outfit. When I left the house, I was positive that chic jeans and a t-shirt with tropical fish that said Florida on it was the definition of stylish. My mom surprised me with that shirt during our vacation to Florida. I couldn't believe that my own mother would set me up to look weird. Or maybe she would. Maybe she was far too...
Okay, sorry. I walked away because I went to go get an Alani, and I was going to let the doogies out to pee-pee, and I figure I can walk away and I don't have to be here because it's my shit she's reading. So under fair use, I don't have to be here. I can walk away and just let it play. But did she really... I was in the original story, I talked about wearing chick jeans. Do you guys remember chick jeans? They were like our mom's jeans, and they made your ass look like super bad. I always called them chick. She called them chic. Maybe I was pronouncing it wrong the whole time, but I was like, what the fuck? But moms always had them, maybe older teenagers too, but they are spelled chic, so she might be right. But I called them chick jeans, chic jeans. So is she pronouncing it right, or have I been pronouncing it? But they always made I don't know why these jeans existed. They didn't make it look like bam, like a ta-da, but they made you look like a big flat ass. And I called them chick jeans. Did you guys call them chic or chick? I need to know. Because I think I stole my mom's chick jeans. Okay, chick. You guys are saying chick. Yeah, it's pronounced chick in the commercial. What the? Was this bitch? Is she AI? Was she not around? Because she's going to mispronounce Jabot too. Jabot jeans. I'm like, well, she's like a parent in the 90s. How much are those gerbods? Gerbods. Like she's mispronounced a bunch of, was she even alive? Oh my God. It's like she's only, I think, 4 or 5 or 15 years older than me. Good Lord. Brian Scott Patterson, thanks for the 10 cents. Congratulations to Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce for did they get married? Congratulations to Disneyland Fireworks for the 4th of July. No congratulations to Sharding in above ground swimming pool. Yeah, she's still holding on strong, they say. They say the bikini's off. She's covered in her own feces, but she's holding on. She's not letting them repossess, allegedly, the above ground swimming pool. Hopefully they've changed chick jeans if they're still a thing, because Criminally Confident says I have chick jeans, and they didn't make it so your butt just looks like flat. It looks like a big flat. No matter how big your ass was, it made it look long and flat. It was horrible. Okay, so a lot of you guys did it like me, chick jeans. This chick, something tells me she was in a bunker her whole life. That would explain so much. And they just let her out, like that Alicia Silver's, whatever. And Brendan Fraser movie. What was it, Back to either who? Oh God. Now I think I'm having a stroke or something, because now I can't talk. She can't talk. I can't talk now, listening to her. Thank you so much. AJ says, I am a chin mom. They live between, oh, you are. So yeah, that chinchilla's dead. Oh God.
It's been 84 years.
R.I.P. Our 6th grade class chinchilla, Mr. Wenzel. I miss you. I'll miss you. Super sweets. Thank you so much for gifting 10 memberships. Pretty soon, everyone is going to have a membership. Every subscriber. And I love that. Thank you so much for doing that. That was so sweet of you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And this was becoming uncomfortable for me. It's becoming uncomfortable for Lauren Mathias if she sees this. Okay, back to playing. I have to go let the dogs out to TT and get my Alani. I'll be right back, guys. Let's listen to her destroy my beautiful story.
Out of her disparaging teen years to realize what her gift would do to me. Other jeans and a t-shirt with tropical fish that said Florida on it was the definition of stylish. My mom surprised me with that shirt during our vacation to Florida. I couldn't believe that my own mother would set me up to look weird. Or maybe she would. Maybe she was far too out of her disparaging teen years to realize what her gift would do to me. In that moment, I wish I would have come up with a better response to Amy's question. I should have told her that I had been wearing cool clothes, but on the way to the roller skating rink, I was jumped by a group of fashionably challenged girls who stole my clothes and forced me to wear the weird ones. Or better yet, I should have played the sympathy card and told her that my outfit was actually my great-grandmother's dying wish. I beg of you, Jolene, please wear this tropical fish souvenir t-shirt and a pair of chick jeans one last time for me. Apparently, I had been left out of the 7th grade fashion conference where they informed you that wearing souvenir t-shirts was the antithesis of cool. That night, I learned that there were only certain times in life that you can wear t-shirts obtained while on vacation. A, while on vacation. B, from the ages of 1 to 10 years old. And C, from the ages of 60 years old to death. Strike 3. I was now positive that I had ruined my chances to be popular in junior high. I was instead destined for a life of social mediocrity and eating chicken nuggets alone at the end of some lunch table full of other misfits. I was just about ready to slowly skate away in defeat when they stopped laughing. The attention had been turned away from me when the girls spotted a group of 7th grade boys congregated near the sticker machine. Let's go get stickers, Marissa, the leader of the group, instructed. All it took was 6 guys from the hockey team to make my horrible fashion choice so 2 minutes ago. When we arrived at the sticker machine, we stood near the boys, but never actually spoke to them. They'd look over at us and we'd pretend not to see them. Then we looked over at them and they'd completely ignore us. This lasted for an hour. At the time, it was the most fun I ever had. Each girl placed 75 cents in the sticker machine, hoping to get the glittery Playboy bunny, but I was the only one who got it. My luck was looking up. After standing at the sticker machine for an hour, Marissa decided she had to use the restroom, which then inspired the urge in us all. No one actually used the restroom while we were in there because, according to Amy, that would have been totally gross. Instead, we all stood at the mirror, carefully examining our faces and applying pressed powder to cover every inch of our skin. I pulled out of my pocket a small vial of Elizabeth Arden's Red Door perfume that I had stolen from my mom before I left the house that night. This was the first time I'd ever worn perfume, so I sprayed it on very liberally, hoping the girls would be impressed by my fancy fragrance. After my 9th spray, Kate, a petite girl, whom Chris said had looked herself in the restroom stall Friday before, who had locked herself in the restroom stall the Friday before because she said she claimed nobody knows the real me, started having a coughing fit. Suddenly, the ladies' room was a scene of panic as she began hyperventilating. She fell to the floor, motioning that she could not breathe. Hearing the commotion, 2 employees rushed into the restroom and carried her out. They placed her on the ground next to the sticker machine, and one of them yelled, "Call 911." Everyone surrounded Kate as she began to convulse uncontrollably. When the paramedics arrived, they placed an oxygen mask on her face and checked her vitals. After about 20 minutes, they removed the oxygen mask and sat her up. The 6th grade boy who had pointed out my mental rentals earlier that night skated inside the circle that had formed around Kate and asked, "What stinks?" Kate pointed to me and said, "It's her perfume." Everyone then started sniffing around me and making a face like they had just smelled carrion. The popular girls who I'd worked so hard to befriend inched away from me. I became the girl with the life-threatening scent. Elizabeth Arden had failed me. No more strikes. I was out. I turned around defeated and skated towards the front desk. I returned my mental rentals and called my mom from a payphone, begging her to pick me up. On the way home, we had to drive with all of the windows down because, as my mom explained, Joe, with most things in life, a little bit goes a long way. 3 weeks later, I summoned the courage to return to Saints North with Chris. Chris had explained that Kate was a drama queen and had faked the whole attack so that people would pay attention to her. Chris pushed me back into the circle, and soon the popular girls let me stand near them without ridicule. Throughout the 3 years I spent at Saints North, I learned a lot of important life lessons. I learned that you can be yourself, but if you do, you'll never make it in junior high. I gave my entire collection of souvenir t-shirts to my younger brother. I let him learn the hard way like I had. Instead, I borrowed fashionable t-shirts from my new friends and finally convinced my parents that if they didn't buy me a pair of Gerbaud jeans on white roller skates, that I would just die. Thank you for joining me for story time. Okay. Let me ask the chat. Where's the chat though?
Did she say Gerbaud jeans? You guys, justice for Jabot jeans. Oh my God. Put in the chat if you know what Jabot jeans are. Gerbaud. What did she call? Oh my God, this nerd. I think she's AI. She can't be real. You couldn't have grown up as a 90s teen and not know Jabot jeans. Are you crazy? Who's the fraud? That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Nerds. Oh geez. So I liked hearing that. I liked hearing the evolution of it to become a joke. Because when I wrote it, I didn't think I would put it in my stand-up. I was a stand-up when I wrote that, but it took me years to put that. I don't know why. It just did. I can't believe she couldn't pronounce that. Jabot had, you had to have the little, it said right here, you had the like right over your baby door or your penis. You had the little Jabot. So everyone tucked their shirts in so that you could see the little Jabot. You had to be able to see that they put, which looking back now, weird that's where they put the name, the logo near your baby door. Huh. Jeez. But at the time, you're like, yeah, you tuck in your shirt so everyone knows they're Jabots. Because you don't know they're Jabots. You have to see, it was a thin little tag that said Jabot. And the early ones were the white. And then later they had a black tag. And you were like, oh my God. And they were so expensive. Like, I'm sure, like, I only had 1 or 2 pairs, I think, my whole life. Because I really was like, oh, kill myself. You better give me some Jabots. Yeah. It's like, what? These jeans are so expensive. Yeah, you had to show the tag. Or why even have them? You had to show it. Yes, Risa. Oh my gosh. Oh, and hypercolor tees. Oh, yes, Stacy, Jabot jeans and hypercolor. I mean, if you had Jabot and hypercolor together, you didn't have a roller skating experience like me. You were living that life. Welcome to the good life. Oh my gosh. Moo does drugs.
And this is becoming
Thank you for the
uncomfortable
$4.99. It says justice for Jabot jeans. What's wrong? I don't know what's wrong with her. She's like not a real person. Maybe she's mad because she doesn't understand the things I'm writing about. Maybe she feels left out. I don't know. But I'm like, what the fuck? I thought for sure she would know. She says we are just alike, but she can't even pronounce Jabot or chick jeans. She mispronounced so many things in that. It was crazy. The bitch is illiterate. Okay. Super Sweets, thank you so much for the 20. Says, I'm sorry, I'm not around a lot. Some of us got to work, you know, but I love you all. So I try to help when I can. You are amazing. Thank you so much for being so sweet and a hard worker to boot. Capizi, welcome to the membership. Thank you. Thank you so much. Next, she's going to be like, who's Daniel Johns? What's a silver chair? And I'm going to be like, that's it. She did say that the Black Eyed Peas are her favorite band. So
why at my age can't I poop anymore? I don't
I'm
know.
trying to be a snob, like what you like. But she was like, that, now that's great music. The Black Eyed Peas. Okay. Shout out to Fergie. Did she stop talking? Oh, that took a lot out of her. Reading my work was work for her. Trying to read was my work.
What's everybody see?
My work was her work.
Or feel.
Now she's like, how does everyone feel? Let me see if people like it. Let me see. Thank you, Felicia. Felicia says JM was sad. She was obsessed with fashion magazines, or JM has said she was obsessed with fashion magazines when she was young. And that she knew all the designers. Well, that's a lie. The lie detector determined that was a lie. Does that surprise you at all?
It's reality.
I mean, the bitch lies. She's like, Joleen fat shames me every day, yet she can't pull any receipts of me fat shaming her every day. Or me even saying she's fat. What? Hi. Peaches, thanks for the fiber. Says the question should be, why does 50-year-old Messica want to be just like 12-year-old Joleen, right? That's creepy. That's some Epstein shit. Jessica, calm it down.
About that.
Girl, I have this on 1.4, and this is how much dead air happens and how slow she is.
So here's my take on it.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait.
And
why am I?
Let me think about it.
Can't I poop anymore? I don't.
Fuck. This bitch is she needs to take an improv class or something. Oh my God, it's taking forever. Do I have to speed it up to 1.5? 1.6.
I think that's a very good story.
Thanks, Mom. Thank you.
To highlight what it was like in the 90s being awkward and weird and how things felt.
I'm still weird. I'm an Aquarius. I'm weird for life. I go out of my way to be weird. We love that shit. Okay?
Right. I think as I read that story the first time and I'm reading it again now, I would venture to say that there were some parts about that resonated with me. Right. The only difference is I don't know. There's just something about I guess I'm sitting here and I'm going, okay, what role would I be in that? Right. Like which character would I be in that story?
Oh my God. She has to you wouldn't be there. I wouldn't talk to you. I would be like, she's mean. She is mean. She's going to beat me up. She is mean, bad. Also, you were like 50 when I was in junior high. You wouldn't be there. Why does she have to be in it? Why do you have to be in the story? I don't even know you. Why you got to make it weird? Queen Valerie says, I'm a Scorpio. I heard you say that the other night, and I get along so well with Scorpios. I think I have a Scorpio moon or something, and my mom's a Scorpio. So I love Scorpios. I understand Scorpios. I feel like I'm a Scorpio sometime. So I love them. They get a bad rap, and they're fucking awesome. Why does she have to be in my story? Get out of my story, Jess.
I wouldn't be Joleen, right?
No, she wouldn't be Joleen. She wouldn't be talented and, the weird little girl. She wouldn't. She'd be super cool. She would be Katie. You would probably be Katie, who had to have a coughing fit for attention.
Or maybe I would be Joleen.
Oh my God. Get out of my skin. We are never, ever, ever gonna be friends. No. Stop. Maybe I would be Jolene. Just enjoy the story for what it is. You don't have to be me, be inside me, become me, make your studio like me, cover Big Brother like me. Like, oh my God. Like, does she hate me? Does she love me? Is she going to murder me? Boundaries, parasocial boundaries, babe.
You know what I mean? Maybe I would be Jolene in that story. Because I have similar thoughts and similar feelings about things like that in my life. You know what I mean?
Now you have the same thoughts I had when I was a 12-year-old. You have those now, as if that makes sense, as a 50-year-old.
I don't know. I read that story. I read that diary entry or that blog, and I'm going, how did that turn into?
I think it's a column. I think it was a column I wrote, but okay.
To a woman that for 6 days straight
I think it really hurts her that I had a comedy column because she's a journalist and she just wrote for the Fall Down River. So I think she can't give me that. She has to go, I think it's like stupid blog or something.
Live streamed making fun of me for 5 hours at a time. How do you go from that?
Build a bridge. Shut up.
If that's true, if that story is real, if that is how you felt, if you felt on the outside, if you thought you were unjustly made fun of, how do you do it to me? And then why do you think that I deserve what you're doing?
What are you talking about? Holy shit. The narc is out. She made a story, a comedic story I shared in a column I wrote about her 50-year-old repoed car ass.
In every generation, there is a chosen one. She alone will stand against the vampires, the demons, and the forces of darkness. She is the Slayer.
That's crazy. I think she's mad because it was entertaining. It was funny. It was heartwarming. And she's like, how do I do that? It's me.
Going to me, Jolene. You know what I mean? Like, what? You don't even know me. You know?
Bitch, I didn't say I knew you. I don't want to know you. I know what you put on the internet, which is too much. Okay? That's all we're commenting on. Jesus.
And even if you did feel all,
I'm not going to know you. Stop wishing for it. We're not going to be friends. I don't befriend people like you. You're mean. You're a bully. I don't like that. You have no self-awareness. Your voice is annoying. You talk too loud. You speak rudely to people. Nana would be pissed if I was friends with someone like you. It's not going to work. We're very different. We are like different species. Literally. We are not the same. I know you want to say we're the same because that looks good for you, but that looks really bad for me. It looks really fucking bad for me. Okay? So knock it off.
of the things that you feel about me, that you say and you use for content and you make money off of and all those things, why would you do it?
Notice how she,
you know what I mean? Like,
she's really mad about anyone making money off this. She's really mad. That's all she cares about. She always brings up the money. It's not about her hurt feel. It's the money. It's the money. Someone got one on her and the money. She hates that. She sees that 7-Eleven is going broke. She's going to have to, sell. She's going to have to cash in her Coors cans, which allegedly that's what's keeping 7-Eleven afloat right now. That's how she's paying her mortgage. Is she drinks so much Coors Lights that she's going to the can place and she's cashing them in for cash. And so she's just, but heaven forbid, she gets sick for a week and she can't drink as much. Her house might get repossessed too. They might come and tow that bitch away. Oh, God. So she's very mad.
I didn't say anything to you. I didn't know who you were. I never came at you. I never attacked you. This has nothing to do with you. I said the stuff about Baker defending Jessica Walsh in a space where nobody was defending Jessica Walsh.
Bitch, no, you didn't. You weaponized that shit because you hated Broken Baker. You had already been coming for him. You'd already been doing your little social chart, throwing shade at him. And I forgot, but I was listening to one of the, maybe it was like a clip on Twitter of her or one of her lives. And she said something and I was like, oh, it explained more of the reason that she hates the broken boner. And now I can't remember. But hopefully it'll come back to me because I was like, holy shit. It was like an epiphany. And now I can't remember.
Right? In a space where people didn't really know a lot of the things that we know today about Baker, right? So, I knew that he told her that he loved her. I knew that they had a deeper relationship than what he was telling everybody. And I also noticed a shift where a lot of people were starting to pile on Jessica Walsh. And I was like, I'm going to be the one person that stands behind her. You know why? Because she was standing behind me. She was hyping up my show.
Yeah. So if she didn't do anything for you, she didn't give you money, she didn't clip for you, if she didn't basically be the reason why you went from 300 members to 1,000 members, this is what she admitted. Macchiato was like, I had 300 and Jessica Macchiato or 7-Eleven gifted the rest of the memberships. She wouldn't give a shit. She doesn't give a shit. Ay.
Supporting me and what I did. Isn't that what you're supposed to do? That's not like, oh, you only cater to.
No, it's not what you're supposed to mind your own business. Mind your own genitals. Okay? Mind your own genitals. Your friend got mad at Broken Baker because he didn't want anything to do with her anymore. And he was sexting other people. He was sending around his baguette to other people, allegedly. Okay? And there were more intercontinental fingering, and she was pissed off. And then that's that about that. Nothing happened. No receipts have been shown. There's no proof he's horrible. For some reason, they can't show those receipts because they're too busy reading my blogs from 2012, my comedy column from 2012. They're too busy doing that to show the receipts on the Broken Baker. Okay. Pretty fly for a Wi-Fi. I love your name. Says, wait, who's the journalist? You or her? I mean, probably me. No offense, all offense. Okay. But let's be real here. This bitch ain't.
The people that give you money. Well, giving me money is supporting my show. Making donations and buying memberships and sending me gifts in the mail that I use.
And her bunions, like they always, I know I keep stopping, but they always talk about money. It's because that's all they care about. Obviously, everyone here is on YouTube and they're making money. Duh. But she's so hyperfixated. She's so desperate. This just is so desperate. You will never hear me complain about my finances, talking. No. Do you guys know that yesterday I had to move the live because our dryer, what's it called? The, what's in the dryer? Belt broke. So we had to have the dryer guy, and my office is here. Then we have a bedroom right there. And then there's the laundry room is on the other side of that wall. And so I had to move it because it's going to be too loud. Jessica Macchiato would have went online and been like, oh my God, my dryer belt. I don't know what we're going to do. Instead, you know what my husband did? He called the fixer guy, whatever company. He was wonderful, by the way. They came out, did the diagnostic, like it's your belt. You're putting too much in your dryer, which I do. And it didn't help that there were 2 large blankets in there at the time. So the guy was like, you're putting too much in your dryer. And I was like, okay, whatever. And then they fixed the belt and now life goes on. But she would have complained about that. She would have dry bagged for it. She would have like a whole thing. She's obsessed because she's desperate. She is so desperate and she's being led by the money. And you can't do that. You can't be like BMX bitch, a bitch boy and her about that, because it'll lead you down these paths where you are so jealous and you are just so insecure and you'll do anything. Just, you'll try to take from other people because you think you need it so much. It'll make you gross. That's why I always say comparison is the thief of joy. You're in your own lane. You're doing your own thing. No one's your competition. And don't sell out. It's never going to be worth it. And there she is. It's all she can fucking talk about. And every time I get a super chat, and every time someone else gets a super chat, and every time we get a membership, and every time she loses her fucking mind. No one cares. She's getting $5,000, all this stuff. Good for you. God bless. I hope it's a good investment for them. But she is counting people's money. And she's mad. And I've heard her say, well, they're finding out that the free Karen Reed community is very generous. Because she feels entitled to people's money and people's support. And anyone else getting money or support, she feels like that's a direct violation of her because she's so entitled. This one, she's just a piece of work. She really is a piece of work. She's such a fucking bummer. It's like, you're not entitled to anything in life. She expects things. It's the thing I always say, hope versus expectation. One of the best things I learned in therapy years ago is hoping for someone versus, hoping for something versus expecting it. Oh, it'll make you such a better person when you give up the expectation that the world owes you something. You take that chip off your shoulder and you can hope for things, but never fucking expect. It's freeing. It is so freeing. And this bitch is just too jealous, too stupid, too desperate to ever get to that place or allow herself to get to that place. But I wish that for her. I wish she gets to a place where she can fucking let it go. Be a better person. Stop being so desperate. Stop being so jealous. Stop being so hateful. Stop being so angry. She's so fucking angry. Life is hard. Okay, don't make it harder for your subscribers. You know, fuck, lady. Have a laugh. You're ruining the laughs. Queen Valerie, thank you so much for the 10. Says Nana would be pissed. Also, Nana doesn't want her grandbaby, Auntie Deb, dealing with this heifer. We love you, Jolene. No, I don't. I think my baby's moved on. I don't know. I don't speak to him, and I didn't raise him, but I feel like he knows. The new dryer belt. Yeah. Now we're grifting for the new dryer belt. Oh, I love it. Thank you, Isaac. Our guy is so reasonable, and he fixes all large appliances. Very nice gentleman. He does it so quick like a bunny. Okay, that's what my mom. Oh, now that takes on a different meaning. My mom would go quick like a bunny. And now it feels yucky. Brian Scott Patterson, thanks for the 5. Says going on record to say I don't understand some heterosexual people. I'm so blessed to be seriously have a gay summer. Look, if the heterosexuals like her are just giving us all a bad name, her and Jeffy. I'm so blessed to be gay, Aquarius. Of course you're Aquarius. And unbothered by, yes, it's so trivial. Okay. Gay summers forever. Gay summers forever. Gay summers for everybody. Put your gay summer emojis in the chat. Tis me, Krista. Thank you so much for the $4.99. Says, hi, Joe. Send her a Trisha and Lauren Mathias and Dr. Jan's channels. Yes, send her there. Exactly. Now that's worth getting worked up over. Love you, Joe. Happy 4th, everyone. Happy 4th to you. Thank you so much, Krista.
During my shows, that is enhancing and supporting my craft and what I do. And I could.
Did you say her craft? Do you mean like the craft, like witchcraft? No, it's not a craft, like a skill. Oh, this bitch. She takes herself way too serious. That is my craft. Your craft of like shit talking and then crybabying after you bully people. What? That's a craft?
Buying memberships and sending me gifts in the mail that I use during my shows. That is enhancing and supporting my craft and what I do. And I can't do anything else for her, right? Like I can't help. I can't reciprocate that. And I thought that a good way, it's not that deep. She has been good and kind to me, and I wanted to be good and kind to her. And
oh my God, through money. Yes. I used to have that clip too. I bind you, Nancy, from doing harm. I bind you, Jessica Machado, from doing harm. Harm against yourself and harm against other people. I bind you, Jessica Macchiato, from doing harm against yourself and harm against other people. We need to bind her like in The Craft, the wonderful movie from the 90s, starring Nev Campbell and many others.
I never thought about what would happen to me if I did that. I never thought about what would happen to me if I did it.
Shit. She never thought about something. We know.
I never thought that people would go against me. I never thought they would be.
Oh, wait. Here we go. See, she really thought. She thought I could take down Broken Baker. She believed her own hype. She loved the smell of her own farts. She thought she was powerful. She had already bullied so many people. I mean, she already came for so many people in your community. So she thought, this is easy. This is fucking light work. And then she realized, oh, fuck. You mean the penises that I hide behind actually like him more? And they're not going to protect me from my own bad decisions, even though Turtle Dove told her, like, abort. And she was like, no. It's just, this is one of my favorite things when pick-me's find out that they're really not in the boys club that they thought they were a part of. They thought they were special. And they didn't realize that penis trumps the vagine every time. In the patriarchy, when it comes to a group, you never want, if you're the only woman in a group of guys, you're doing something wrong. I'm just telling you, you're doing something wrong. Oh my God.
If I did that, I never thought about what would happen to me if I did it. I never thought that people would go against me. I never thought there would be 15, 16 people doing live streams about me. I never thought I would have such big channels making fun of my weight and making.
Who? Which one? Is it me? Because not me. It's not me. There's got to be a big channel out there. Because I only have 57,000 subscribers. And thank you to those of you who subbed. We just hit 57,000. It's not me. Again, pull the receipts, bitch. Tell her to pull the receipts. Because I'm so tired of this lying liar who lies saying that every day I'm making fun of her weight. You can see I make fun of your shitty personality and the things you say. Yes, I do. But not your weight, girl. You're the only one who hates your weight. I could give 2 fucks. I couldn't give 2 bucks. Like, I don't care. So what? Who cares? Deanne, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You got to show the receipts. You keep saying this because you know that it'll rile up the women in your chat to go, what? Joleen? She's saying that you're fat. What? That's what you're trying to do. But no, you're trying to make it like there's some like personal thing. And I'm like, no, bitch, stop.
Fun of my family and making fun of my parents.
Your family.
Well,
I mean, Jeffy comes on live and yells at people and fat shames Baker. And you and Jeffy get on fights. So come on.
Never thought about those things. I thought about Jessica Walsh being alone out here, kind of people misunderstanding her, not seeing her side of it, and her kind of getting attacked and bullied.
Hey, Queen Valerie, thank you so much for the 2. Says Parking Lot Patty and that Kirk guy. They called you a pig, but you love them, Jessica. See, she wants to paint it like the woman, the comedian, is coming at her weight and all of that. Oh, she's doing that when really it's all the guys she surrounds herself with. And she does that. She does that. Jessica Macchiato makes fun of women's weight. There's clips of it. It exists. You've heard her say it. So that's what she does. But it's okay when the boys do it. She doesn't give a shit. When the boys do it, where the boys are, she doesn't care because she's a pick-me. She values the opinions of men over women. She projects and says, oh, it's Joleen. Anyone who's followed me for a minute knows I do not want to side with the men ever. Okay. So you have to be pretty garbage for me to go, maybe these men have a point. I don't think men are funny. I don't think men deserve the same rights as women. I want them to die in a hole. No. Okay. No, I know there's some hashtag not all men, but if you followed me for a while, you know that to a fault, sometimes I will be sticking up for hoes who don't deserve it. So nice try. That's you who values men's opinions. Okay. Gay men obviously excluded. Okay. But I have to go on a, side of like being like, hey, these straight white men might have a point. You know how much that kills me? It keeps me up at night. That's how fucking monstrous you are. That I am like, maybe the straight white men have a point. Oh my God.
You save big money. You save big money when you shop Menards.
They're going to take my libtard card away. You know how hard that is? Other than Bernie Sanders, we're like the progressive women are like the straight white men. I don't know. I choose the bear every time. Okay. But gosh darn it, if those straight white men are just winning me over in this situation. Okay, shout out. Angel the Aussie, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships to the channel. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. God, yes. And she needs to look up Aquarius and she needs to look up the neurodivergent. Neurodivergent people and Aquarians, we fucking love justice. We hate bullies. I hate a bully. Oh God, I want to bully the bully. I hate it. I hate a bully. I hate it. And I'm like, give it to me. I'll take it. Like it's inherently in us. Okay. It's an annoying quality at times. So I'm like, why? Who cares? But I fucking care. Blue Jay, thank you so much for the super chat. Says, not about men versus women. Yes. Right versus wrong. But there have been times in my life, and I was talking to my husband about that, where I too, I think, have been blinded by being like, well, I'm just going to side with the women because I feel like so many women are not listened to, not heard. And, obviously but in certain situations, I might have went too far one way other than just going, okay, logically. So this was a situation that was kind of good. Sorry to, Broken Baker, but it was kind of good for me to be like, oh shit. Okay. So that's that 1% of chicks that everyone, okay. I still err on the side of believing women, hearing all the things, because I am a woman. I know how it is for us in the patriarchy. But Jessica Macchiato, she's like an alien. I don't know. This bitch is no. I'm team the straight white men on this one. Okay. Amy Boston, thanks for the 5. Said people using a cow on thumbnails it has to do with the whole milk. It has to do with the fact that they're lol cows. She's making it about herself, like she's a cow or something. No, that's the name. But either she's like doing this on purpose, or she's fucking stupid, or a combination of the two. I'm not sure. Yeah, and the whole milk, and mostly it's because low cow, which was a term that existed long before her. But then again, she's such a narcissist. She can't think outside of herself. Mary Swampy, thanks for the 2, said, side with a psycho and you get what you deserve, right? You get what you deserve. And J711 is just, the funds are going away. Okay, there's only so many Coors Lights that she can recycle for money to keep her mortgage paid. There's only so many, allegedly. Queen Valerie, thanks for the 2, says, I respect good men. Let's not forget them. Yeah. Queen Valerie says, women can be just as bad. That is part of feminism, equality. You know, we can do some bad stuff too. Let us do our bads too.
And I stood up for her. And
not our macchiato bads. That's just, she's a terror. She's a terror. She's a woman terrorist. She terrorizes women for the approval of men. That's what she does. That is what she does. She terrorizes women for the approval of men, to be the pick-me, to be the only one there. Ay.
If by standing up for her, by making fun of Broken Baker, getting a fleshlight, and then saying, you know what, I think he's a fucking creep. That's me being...
He's a creep because your creepy friend sent him a fleshlight? Like, listen to the words coming out of your mouth.
A good person at the expense of someone who was not being kind to the person I was defending. This wasn't some sort of like bullshit crazy, I'm just going to go attack a person for clicks and for views and for money. That's not it. This whole thing started, as far as I go, with me feeling like somebody who was very kind and nice to me deserves somebody to stand up for her. And without even thinking twice, I did it.
And why did you go back and forth so much and throw her under the bus and say mean things about her and say she catfished the Broken Baker, as if she called basically 7-Eleven ugly and said that Broken Baker was probably ashamed because 7-Eleven catfished him and then saw what she really looked like and you didn't want people to know that they were sexting. That's what you said. You said that about your friend. That's not what nice people say, bro.
Because that's who I am as a person. And I think the people who listen to me every day, the women that are here, they get that. Aiden never got that. I don't think anybody ever really fucking got it.
Got what?
This wasn't about like, this was not like, I don't fucking like Broken Baker, let me go fucking at him. It was, fuck, this bitch is all by herself. They're making fun of her. This guy definitely was like fucking telling her he loved her. They were gonna fuck after the Wilbur when he came.
Who cares? Who cares? And he dumped her. Who cares? So what? Who cares? They didn't broadcast it. It wasn't like a relationship on a reality show that you can have opinions on. It was their private messages in their private life. And your friend got butthurt. She got her fifis hurt. She came to you to exact revenge. You already hated this man. You're already feeling some type of way. You thought you were big and powerful. You're not. The Broken Baker's more like than you. Okay? Everybody's more like than you. Jesus Christ. The fucking devil's more like than you. I mean, come on. Stop.
He was taking her money, he was taking her gifts, and now he wants to pretend she's fucking crazy and nothing happened. She wasn't crazy.
She's acting crazy. This is crazy. This is objectively insane what she is doing. It's objectively insane to do this because you know what I mean? People get dumped. Okay? He didn't do anything against the law. He didn't assault her. He didn't abuse her. Okay? You've shown no receipts of that. She just got rejected. That's part of life. Move on. Oh my God.
When you were telling her to fucking clench her fucking thighs all day long and think about his dick going in her, right?
You're so jealous. Why are you thinking about that? Oh my God. Clench your fucking thigh. Think about my dick going in you. Jeffy, give her the pipe. Lay it down for her. Go downtown on her. Do something. Get her out of the pool. Clean off her fecal matter. I know she sharts, but hashtag everybody poops. You married her. Come on. Jeffy, this lady is so bored. She's so unloved. She's so neglected that she's more obsessed with people on the internet, a man in fucking, Europe, the Scandinavian, who she's never going to meet, of what his dick is doing, even though it was all online. Girl.
Right. She wasn't crazy then. Or maybe she was just the right amount of crazy for you. But you don't get to go out here and fucking use your platform and disparage a girl who wasn't really doing anything wrong. Did she have a hard time?
We don't care. I'd wish he'd disparage her more. She's disparaging him left and right. And he seems to be taking the, mature thing. I kind of wish he would just go in, show his text messages at this point. Because you two have done everything to embarrass this dude and make him feel bad about a consensual online stupid relationship that, yes, gross, because I don't want to picture that, but also their business. I don't care. If you want to talk about why don't you watch Love Island? Because they put their shit out there. He didn't put it out there. He didn't put private messages out there. She did. Good Lord. I'm so bored with this. You're not a hero, Jessica. You're a busybody and a gossip and a liar, and you're desperate. And you hated that man already. You thought you had more power than you did. This is a huge hit to your ego. And Jessica, whatever, J711, gave you money. Come on. You basically were like a paid hitman, only you can't do the hit. You're not powerful enough. You can't afford the gun.
At the end when you fucking ghosted her, yes. 100%. The behaviors that I would fucking make multiple accounts just to fucking be heard. Like, that needs to click in her brain somewhere or whatever. But, like, that's not on me. But that doesn't mean that she's not worthy of one person. One. I was the only one to stay out.
She shouldn't have brought it to the internet. Why did she bring it to the internet? Why did she share that information? Oh, I was blocked in chats. Grow up. Get a life. Who cares? Don't act like a weirdo. Don't try to buy your friendship. She's almost 40. We don't have to save 7-Eleven. She's got to save herself. She's got to sober up, buy some mascara, stop freaking out on the internet. Stop getting obsessed with these men who don't like her. I watched her do it with that Jake guy. Oh my God. He's like, I hate you, you're ugly. And she's like, I love you. Jesus.
There and just be like, fuck, I'm not going to let her be out here all by herself. And you know what? All of this that has happened, all of the shit that has happened now where I have to watch people fucking make fun of my weight all day and Joleen.
Who's making fun of your weight all day? All day. All day.
All this shit and Megan Fox, all these people.
Me? I don't even think Megan Fox did.
Worthy of one.
Don't. Look at how mean you are to Lauren with the good teeth. She doesn't even say mean stuff about you. She's really nice. This revisionist history. It's just lies. She's a liar. President Misty, what the fuck is wrong with her? I know you want to scissor, but she's a liar. She's not going to scissor you. She's lying, saying she's going to scissor you. She's not going to.
In person. One. I was the only one to stay out there and just be like, fuck, I'm not going to let her be out here all by herself. And you know what? All of this that has happened, all of the shit that has happened now where I have to watch people fucking make fun of my weight all day and Joleen do all this shit and Megan Fox, all these people. Jessica Walsh feels so terrible about that. She feels terrible.
No, she doesn't. She don't care. She loves the shit. She loves the chaos. She's an agent of chaos. She loves it. She thinks she's Tim fucking Dillon. She wishes, okay? This bitch, she don't care. She's just like you. She don't care. She will leave you tomorrow. If I gave her attention, she would leave in a second. She'd be like, I'm Team Jolene. I'm going to give you all my money. She won't stop giving me her money. I stopped highlighting her stuff, you guys. Earlier today, let's see. She's such an agent of chaos, and she wants to bring that chaos over here. You can't buy me. Keep your money. I don't want it. Stupid. Okay? Oh, my God. This one. Let's see. She gave me $100 to talk about dead dads. Then she gave me $50 I didn't highlight because she was saying something about Genuine, and she's an asshole. And then she gifted 50 memberships, which I didn't highlight because, like, go fuck yourself. Get a life. And, yeah, she's desperado just like you. That's why you guys make it work. But go fuck yourself. All right? I'm not going to highlight your shit so you can harass someone. Stop wasting your money. Luna Dewdrops, thank you for the 1999. Said that's how I felt about the debt fee heard when people sided with Amber. And I watched the entire trial and saw through her BS. This free Karen Reed thing has me supporting Turtle Boy, and he stands for everything opposite of what me and Turtle Boy couldn't be more different when it comes to political, social, like so different. But in this situation, fuck. I mean, you know, hell yeah. I'm not someone who loses all my ethics just because someone's politics are different than mine. That's Jessica Macchiato. Just because her fifis are hurt. Okay? And I know she doesn't understand that, so she assumes it's because he's paying me off or we have a friendship, which we don't have. You will never see me on Turtle Boy's channel, and you will never see Turtle Boy on my channel. There's no reason for us to collaborate. I wish him all the success and to do well, and I wish he wins in his, free Turtle Boy and all that stuff. I think all of that's bullshit, but we're not friends. You were the one that was supposed to be his friend, Macchiato. You're the one who's supposed to do that stuff. Okay. But somehow, despite, I'm not going to get anything from Turtle Dove. I'm not asking him for anything. All right. He's not asking me for anything. Not everyone works that way. But I don't have to fucking hate him because we're on different sides of the aisle. I don't agree with everything he says. No. But do I think he should go to jail? No. Jesus Christ. I don't think that's a hard concept to grasp. But I guess it is for her. But then again, I'm the libtard. I'm the one that she's wants to make it out like liberal and progressive women are so, not logical. If anything, I think this whole situation is maybe teaching a lot of people that, we don't have to live in such a divisive state where we just always think like these people are always like this and these people are always like that. And there is common ground. And maybe that is, the goal of especially our two-party system is to set us against each other, because united we're powerful and divided we fucking fall. And they know that. But she doesn't get that because she's two teams. She's a cult, just like how she is with Trump. She can't see any fault in a very faulted man. Okay? I don't idolize politicians like her dumbass. That to me is ignorant. That is just a recipe for disaster. But she somehow thinks it's the good guys versus the bad guys. It's fucking weird. It's like a elementary, idea of life. So if anything, I mean, I got all your conservatives are over here, Jess. They're all over here. You think you're the conservative queen. They can't fucking stand you. They'd rather listen to a libtard comedian who used to live in LA and now lives. I heard I think she still thinks I live in LA. Okay. But now lives in the Palm Springs area. All right. And I love it. It's BTW. They would rather be over here. That's how much you fucking suck. Okay. And she tried to get you guys to hate me going, I do hate Trump. I do. I think MAGA's stupid. I hate it. And she thought, you guys are all going to leave me. Like you're all cult members like her. Not everyone idolizes Trump. Sorry. That's just you. Because you're stupid. Anywho. So thank you, Luna. Thank you. Yeah, it's wild. It's wild. She was like, gotcha. Look at anything I've ever posted. I'm never going to like him. He fucking sucks. Okay? But somehow, people still show up. Queen Valerie, thanks for the 2, says Jess threw her channel in the garbage over J7. I think it came long before that. But yes, that was like the nail in the coffin, but it was coming. I mean, the people that have come out of the woodwork. People email me thanking me for roasting you. I'm like, holy shit. I mean, that does happen when I roast situations because it's usually people who have just been terrorizing others. But I think yours is the most I thought John Yates was like the most terrorizing. Trisha Griffith, we had so much. Laura Mathias. But you might take the cake of people that are wholeheartedly thanking me for simply providing commentary and roasting you. That's how much of a terror you've been. That's crazy. I would have to look inwardly if this many people were so happy to see my demise online. I would be like, what the fuck did I do? What did I do? And like Janice listed all of the people you've terrorized, all the people you went after, all the people you fought with, and still, you don't care. You're never going to learn anything. So you're going to stay on YouTube, you're going to bleed subs, maybe you'll gain some, you'll lose them again, but you will always be this person who you just won't be able to be. I don't see you being successful in this unless something changes. Because you're your own worst enemy. Brian Scott Patterson, thank you for the 20. He says, the fact that she talks like this and she puts her children in profile pic, I know, oh my God, right? Is 7 levels of crazy. Us gays support women. So happy Madonna Confessions 2 album release day. But good, sweet Zeus. This woman needs a life correction. I know, but it's not our job. It's like, she's like, I'm fine. Okay. Then go ahead. Good luck. Thank you, Queen Valerie, for the 2. Says J7 feels so bad. I know. Come on, girl. The Olaf, thank you for being a member for 2 months. Says if weight shaming makes Bigum sad, I support it. Olaf says she supports it. They support it. Ay. Thank you, Olaf.
And I say, you know what? We fucking got through it. It's okay. It's fine. There's just so much more to this, and I feel like it will need to be discussed. Like, and this is the Friday show, and it would never happen if we were in the studio, right? Because we just change how we do these things. But like, there's just so.
I don't think you have a studio. I think you have a closet. What is that area with her sign? Why don't you just turn on your camera and go live from there every day? I don't understand why she can't do that. Why she can't be like a successful YouTuber. Well, I know why she can't, but why can't she be like YouTubers and like go live, sitting at her little desk with her Jessica Macchiato show behind her?
So much more about this that really could be really be discussed. There's another way that we could really, really talk about this. And I stand by all of it. Listen,
Room is savers.
YouTube is temporary. Like, this stuff isn't real. And when I shut this camera off, I still feel right about what I did and why I did it. And the other thing that you have to understand is that anybody can start a YouTube channel. And I've recognized that it doesn't matter what your life was like before you started the channel. Your life could have been an absolute mess. Your life could have been all of these things. Like, a lot of people will talk about, like, for example, Amanda, right? Law Girls, right? A lot of people, Amanda had a whole life before this, right? And it was riddled with problems, right? And there's somebody that doesn't like Amanda. And that person, I don't know who they are in real life. They didn't use a burner account. I can tell you that. They didn't use a burner account. Somebody, and I don't even know when, they sent me all of Amanda's court documents. And Amanda had a whole life before that was a mess or a problem or whatever. But Amanda gets to start her life over. And
but your life is currently a mess and currently a problem. And you're currently a terror. Like, what the fuck? Oh my God. She's so mad that I don't have a fucking criminal past. I've had so many people I've roasted who did like background checks on me. They're so mad that they can't find any of this stuff on me because they really want to. Because this is what they do. This is local. This is to a T. You have your little underlings, your little cult members look up stuff about people and go, look. Meanwhile, you're getting repoed and then your shit comes out and you're like, don't show my shit. It's like, it's so fucking predictable. Who cares? I like her more. I like her more that she has a past. Here's the Law Girls. Go give them a sub. Go show them some love because this chick is a fucking bitch. Okay? You know? What do you mean? Here's their channel. Go sub to them. Show them all the love. Let's let the Law Girls surpass her. Okay? They got 4.37 subs right now, you guys. Go sub. They're so freaking, she's such a terror. Like, who cares? Everyone's got a past. Everyone has something. You will not escape this world without having something in your past that maybe you wish didn't happen, that you regret, that you learned from. Jesus, Jess, if anyone should know that, it's you living with your mother at 50. Hello. Getting repoed. Terrorizing people on the internet. With an above ground swimming pool that's currently getting repossessed. Allegedly. Go get your mother's medications. I don't care what your relationship was with her before or after she's letting you live in her home. That's pretty fucking nice. Okay. I don't need to know the backstory. I don't need to know her history. I don't need to know her medical. I don't need to know about your fucking stepdad. I need you to take care of your mom because you put it on the internet that you weren't taking her to get her pills. Okay. Stop it.
Gets to come around and she gets to start her show and she gets to do all of this stuff. And
yeah,
I think it's awesome for her. I think that's great. She gets to start her life over. I was a stay-at-home mom, you know, and then I worked, then I got sick, then I got my repos, you know what I mean? Like, and then I get to come on here and I get to just start my life over. Jolene lived a whole life of being insecure and not being the pretty girl in the room. And now she gets to come on the internet and she gets the adulation and the attention that she wants and needs. And
somebody's jealous. Somebody watch that Invisalign. She wishes she had some adulation. This is all why she went on the internet. This is why she still goes on the internet. This is why she overshares too much with her bunions, because people in her real life are done with her. They are done. They are done with her.
Everybody gets to start their lives here. Will could have a whole life where he put his hands on his son and he gets to come on here and
I mean, fucking gross. This bitch is just so gross.
I don't have any phones now.
To so cavalierly talk about that. Just throwing accusations. I heard her throw so many accusations at the glare, and then people were like, wrong Will. And she's like, I don't know, maybe. I don't know. She put every crime possible on him. She's like, and then he was a serial killer in Alabama, and he was running over turtles. Yeah, turtles. Drunk driving in New Jersey. Yeah. He married a hamster. It's just, it's horrible. Horrible. He wears real fur. It's, he's horrible. Oh, that's not him? But I don't know. I didn't check. I'm not sure. I'm not going to check. That's defamation, bitch.
Do whatever. It doesn't matter. What does matter to me is that
you're too nice.
When you are given opportunities to make decisions when you're out here, that you make the right decision as often as you can. And I don't think you're always going to make the right decision.
What?
But I think, listen, I've only been doing this for less than a year.
You're 50. I'm just a baby. She always falls back on that. Rather than taking accountability and learning, she's like, I've only been doing it for a year. And in a year, you've terrorized hundreds of people. More people than I could ever piss off in my life. You've pissed off in a year. Holy shit, this one. Oh my God. The baby. I the baby. Chastity, thank you so much. Chastity, thank you so much. Let me play this. For the 5. So she weaponized something that had nothing to do with her because Baker said he didn't like her show. Not to defend her friend. Lie again, Marchardo. Seriously. Agreed. Brenda, thanks for the 5. So did I miss the distracted driving event in this episode? Sorry. Yeah. I think I have a clip of that. But yeah, she was like, oh God, I didn't see that guy. She almost ran a man over again during this live stream today. Stop driving and going live. She's literally going to kill someone. And I don't want to even put that out into the universe because I don't want her to. But God, lady. Shit. Stop. She already knocked on a dog. She almost ran over a man today. There's a man face down in the yard. There's a man.
I've made wrong decisions.
Jessica Macchiato hit with a car.
Here. I've done some things that I shouldn't have done. Right. I regret them.
Olap, can we get a Olap, just not, you don't have to do anything I say. But if you have time, can we get some kind of compilation of all her lies and her claiming that people are fat shaming her when they're not or something? I don't know what your next video is going to be. I always look forward to it. But, this chick is such a liar. And I know you've highlighted a lot of her lies already. But if you have time and if you're interested, you know, I think we need another compilation because this hoe is just lying.
I look back on it and I wonder why I was so naive, why I thought that that was the right thing to do, why I was able to be convinced, why things seemed like the right thing at the time. People are very, very persuasive. You know what I mean? I think a lot. I go back a lot.
Oh my God. So now it's not her fault that she's 50 and lie for people. So she says, people are so persuasive. You're 50. You can't talk me into shit. And I'm 46. We know better. As women, we get better. We know better. We learn. We become fucking superheroes. And this bitch is like, I was a baby. I just keep lying. I didn't know. Oh my God. Read a book.
A lot to the Olivia and Flip.
So here she's going to talk about how she lied. And she's saying she lied. So she's throwing Turtle Dove under the bus, saying she lied for Turtle Dove. Jesus Christ. And what happened to that Olivia lady, you guys? I was in and out of this covering other things when that was all going down with that, I think the flip ahead dude and the Olivia and is she catfishing me and I'm going to call her house and get upset or something. But I was having a hard time following this part. So I'm like, what happened again?
People are very, very persuasive. You know what I mean? I think a lot. I go back a lot to the Olivia and Flip audio situation. I went back to
what was the Olivia and Flip audio again? Was it just him calling her family and stuff? I'm trying to remember.
All my text messages the other day between Olivia and Flip and Aiden. And I was looking at what was going on at that time. And I put all of that in a folder back then because I lied to everybody. I lied. And I knew I was lying. And
she's a liar. She's a lying liar who lies. She's like, and I lied. And I lied. You know what I don't do? Lie to my subscribers. I don't know. Novel idea. Nope. Sorry. It's going to just randomly lie. Alabama Amy, thanks for the 5. Says Will is at 49.1. Let's drop the glares channel. We got to drop the glare. We got to help the straight white men. Okay. Everything I never wanted to do. You're making me do, Jessica Macchiato. I'm helping the straight whites. Oh God. Kill me. Seriously. What the fuck? Oh, shout out to Will the Glare. Let me drop his channel. Let's get him there. Let's get everybody. Everybody's growing. Everybody's growing. through this hateful beast. Everybody will grow. Okay? You build it, they will come. Okay, but not the way Jess wants these guys to go. Okay. All right. Here's the Glares channel. You guys, let's do it. Thank you, Alabama Amy. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. Let's be like Mariah Carey and make it happen. All right? We got the Law Girls. We got the freaking Glare. We got Cyber Chick. We have so many people. So many people. We're lifting up. You raise me up when Jessica Macchiato tries to hold me down. She tried to drown me in a fucking above ground swimming pool and she keeps shitting herself. All right, let's get the expert over 10. Rat House Media over 10. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it, guys. Yes. 10K. 10K.
There's no other way around it. I lied because Aiden asked me to lie. I lied because he was very stressed out and he made a good case. He made a very good case about the Karen Reed audio being leaked and everybody knowing about it. And that if we just threw something, not we, if he threw something.
Oh, not we, just him. You sure it wasn't we? I'm going to believe what you first said. I'm going to believe what you first said. That she's trying to remove herself, throw Turtle Dove under the bus again.
Audio being leaked and everybody knowing about it. And that if we just threw something, not we, if he threw something out there, it would
not we.
Cause less views and less conversations around the Karen Reed audio. And he's been doing this for a long time and he convinced
her. She was so in love with Turtle Dove. She wanted to get under the shell. She wanted to get under the turtle shell. Heroes in a half shell, turtle power. She loved the Ninja Turtles as a girl. Her first crush was Michelangelo. She wanted to feed him pizza. Okay. And then she met the Turtle Dove and she was like, oh my God, I loved him. So that's about that. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah. Someone, you guys are saying I'm going to drop my son's channel, even though I'm a horrible mother. Horrible mother. Sub to my son. Get him to 30,000. Because mommy's kind of proud. All right. Sub to Auntie Deb, my son, too. We got so many people to sub to. So much fun. So much variety. All right. We love variety. It's the spice of life. Jessica Macchiato does not like variety. She takes gimme. She's a gimme. And we're a let's spread it out. Let's have some fun. Let's give people variety. I'm neurodivergent. I love variety. I love, especially with my beverages. Oh my God, I love it.
To me, that would help. And I was like,
Turtle Dove convinced her that would help. She does. You're older than him. You're like Turtle Dove's grandmother. You're like 10 years older than the man. But he convinced you? Oh my God, this one. She's never wrong. She's always the victim. She always got played.
And he's been doing this for a long time. And he convinced me that would help. And I was like, I'm willing to help you. I didn't even think twice. Same thing with the Jessica Walsh shit. You know what I mean? I didn't think about the ramifications of it. I was just like, yes. You know what I mean? I have in this file, it's the file I have from this Olivia Clip situation. It's the text message where he asked me to do it. And I said, yes. Like, it's not even, I don't even ask. I don't even ask questions. I was like 100%.
You probably should. Okay, because you're 50. So you just blindly lie for people according to you? You know, Jesus Christ. This chick.
And yes, I will do it. You need help, I will do it. I didn't even think how bad it would get. I didn't think how.
I bet it was her idea. I bet whatever she's saying, I bet it was her idea. Because she loved being the town gossip. She loved it. She loved talking shit about Meredith. Oh my God, she was so jealous. She loved it. She was like, I want a taste of the turtle. She wanted a taste of the turtle. Oh, she loved it. She loved taking her down. She loved taking the other one, Lindsay Gattani. Talking shit on Lindsay Gattani. Oh, she loved it. She loved being like, you need better women. She loved it, even though she's the most garbage one of all. Oh, she loved that. Oh my God, this girl.
I didn't think about how it was going to kick my ass. I also didn't think that I would never be protected.
Again, she says it again. I also didn't think that I wouldn't be protected. She thought the big guys in the patriarchal could protect her. I thought the penis. Bitch, are you? Hello? Oh. Protect yourself. Protect yourself.
And I thought I could definitely lean into this lie. Nobody else knew about it. Only
cringe. Oh my God. This is a pattern of behavior. This is who this person is. She's a liar. She's a liar. She continues to lie. Like, she's lying about what I say and do. She's a liar. She lies about the broken baker. She's a liar. She's a liar.
Aiden, he said nobody, and I thought I could definitely lean into this lie. Nobody else knew about it. Only Aiden. He said nobody, but in his defense, he never told anybody.
How does she have all this time to do all this stuff? That's crazy. And I know says she has a lot of time, but God, to get this involved in YouTube parasocial relationships, what a fucking loser. Oh my God, I would be like, ugh, I'd be devastated. Ugh. Yuck. Oh my God. And she loves it. She loves it because she's a Gladys Kravitz busybody. Only Gladys Kravitz was, endearing and stuff. She's a busybody. I'm just a busybody. I'm just a Karen. Imagine getting this involved in YouTube parasocial internet relationships and shit that you got to go on spaces and defend yourself and fucking and you take it so seriously. It's not like for fun and entertainment. This bitch is taking it so seriously to the point where she is admitting that it affected her morality, her ethics. She was like, and I just started lying for people you really don't know. What? Yuck. Ugh.
I lied for him, right? Or that I released that video or that audio or whatever.
I don't have any.
He never did, but he didn't protect me from somebody else getting it and then releasing a text message where they talked about it. And
let's get back to
that whole situation, that whole time, Kim talked about it a little bit on her show or whatever. And, I don't know if she's ever going to want to talk about it. For me, I've avoided talking about it as well.
Nurse Kim, this is what people are talking about. She keeps bringing up your name. She keeps throwing you under the bus. She keeps putting you in the same category as her. Are you in the same category as her or not? Are you like Jessica Macchiato? I don't think you are. But this is what's going to continue to happen. She's going to keep using your name. She keep bringing you up in shit that you clearly don't want to be involved in. You're trying to just live your life while saving people's lives. But this bitch has nothing better to do. You have an actual job where you're helping people. This bitch, this is all she has. She's very desperate. You're not that desperate because you have a career. Okay? This is all she has. So I just hope that you don't fucking, I don't know Nurse Kim. I hope wonderful things for her, but I really hope she doesn't let this one fucking drown her ship.
What could be more egregious?
Because God.
What could be more misleading?
She finds a way to always weaponize her friendship with you, her communications with you. Like, it's so fucking obvious. It's so glaringly, shout out to the glare, obvious what she's doing. It's so fucking obvious. Does she have something on you? I mean, it's okay. No matter what you say. Okay? We don't care. We want you to be free. Just let us know. Okay? Because good God.
Because
Tom, take it up for this one. She's a fucking terror.
It's such a fucked up situation. It caused so many fucking problems. So many problems. And I will give Aiden a little bit of grace on this. I still to this day don't ever believe that audio was supposed to be meant to blackmail anybody or anything like that. I genuinely believe that Aiden recorded Karen so that his people that were close to him at the time could hear Karen yelling at him so that they understood she wasn't a perfect person.
Oh, hello, we watched the Karen Reed trial. We heard her yell at John. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? We know that Karen Reed is a flawed individual. We don't need her to be a perfect person. To be not guilty. What's she talking about? She had to show. We heard her. Huh? What? This bitch doesn't make any sense. Liz, it's so good to see you. L-I-Z. Thank you. Love to see you.
Cease and desist. You sent a cease and
Says
desist.
light lemonade, acai base, side of light strawberries, peach tango. Hashtag tea. Oh my God. Did you just give us a delicious recipe for a delicious, refreshing beverage? Thank you so much. Krista, thank you for the $27.99. Says, hey, Jolene, Jess could have helped J7. Yes, without ripping and lying about Baker. But she had to make it. She had to make it content. She had to put it on her channel. She had to monetize it. Okay. So it had nothing to do with helping J7. I tried to talk/warn her in April. Thank you, Krista. Yeah. So many people tried to warn this chick in her own chat. And she was like, it's a baby. I just a gossipy baby. Queen Valerie, thanks for the 2. So she needs a horse tranquilizer. Not a horse tranquilizer. Oh my God. She needs the cocktail, like I said, that Dave dog gets before he gets his nails trimmed and his allergy shot at the vet. She needs some Trazzies with some gabapentin. That'll calm her right down. Calms Dave dog down. Felicia, thanks for the 5. 1977 Felicia says, did you hear Will put his hands on a man saying things about his girl and told him to keep her goddamn name out of his mouth? Keep my wife's name out of your mouth. Will the Glare? Oh no, I meant Will Smith. Oh, it was Will Smith. Doesn't matter. Facts don't matter. The devil's in the details. We don't care. Queen Valerie, yes, we dropped my son's channel. Congratulations to him. Dumpster Fire Show, thanks for the 2. Says new roast channel called the YouTubery. Ooh. Do you have this channel? Do you have this channel? Because I'll subscribe. You just let me know. Pretty Fly for a Wi-Fi. Thank you so much for the 199. Says found this little wicked funny channel at Turtle Turns. Are these real channels? Because I will subscribe to them. Cassie Baby, thanks for the 5. Says I would have done the same thing for my friend and I would have stuck by it to the end. Ride or die, baby. She's not a ride or die. She is a fair weather friend. She is a Norm Coleman. She is a turncoat. She will sell you. She'll sell you out the minute you tell her anything. We've watched her do it to multiple people. Hospice Jess, thank you for the 499. Says, I'm so sorry this is off topic, but have you seen Lauren Mathias' new? I did. You talk about like the Harry Potter ones? Harry Potter, the red ones. I have seen it in clips, but I'll have to check it out. Casey Christie, thanks for the 199. Says she went from using Aiden as a shield to using Kim. Yep, that's what she's doing. She has to attach herself to someone more successful than her, someone more liked than her, because she's unlikable. She's unlikable.
It was obvious that that audio of Karen made her look flawed. It was obvious to me, and it was the first time I had heard her sound that way, where I saw that she wasn't this like very composed, even upper class person, right? Like, you know, you see her in court every day. She maintains decorum. She's composed. She's sophisticated. She's holding it together despite everything, right? And then to hear her sound really not like that, it did change in my mind, like my perception of Karen. I was like, okay. And I also felt up until that point that Karen owed Aiden a lot for everything. And this was coming after the whole like not doing interviews and the Howie Carnes, but all this stuff had happened. And I like, it changed how I felt. It changed how I felt about Karen hearing that. And I think that is what he wanted. He wanted other people to see that there was more to the relationship between him and Karen than what we all saw. And I don't know if he wanted us to hear that so he could feel justified.
I cannot wait till Turtle Dove comes out of retirement. I'm telling you. Oh, I am going to put in my PTO request as soon as he is ready to give this lady the attention she so desperately is asking for. I'm going to put in my PTO request. Okay. I'm going to pop all the popcorn and I'm going to be ready. I'm going to be ready because she just continues to fucking try to sink this dude.
I don't know if he wanted us to hear that so that we would always have that as kind of like an undercurrent to when we spoke about her. I don't really know. I will say I never once heard him tell anybody, me or anybody else, that he recorded that so he could use it as leverage for anything or something ever. He never said that he wanted to share it publicly or anything like that. There was discussion about that afterwards, but when he did it, it was just, I think he just wanted people to believe him that Karen was like doing him dirty. And the audio was a good example of that. She was really going at him in this conversation. Granted, she didn't know she was being recorded, but like, I'm just telling you, like, that was her in her natural habitat and whatever. So
she has to keep
I saw in real time.
Shit. Yeah. Kelly said, he's hanging on to drama free by a thread. God bless. God bless. Apologies to Emily C, but I'm telling you, a fundraiser, a Jessica Macchiato exposed party fundraiser. Now that is going to make you some money, allegedly. Okay, I'm just saying.
I know how this was really going crazy. And it was spreading like wildfire. And looking back, seeing how months later people still talk about that audio, right? As much as people want to say it's not a big deal, it's not a big deal. Like it's being regurgitated again, right? Because Meredith is now charged with wiretapping, right? And there's so many people that don't like Aiden that are saying this is really rich that you know, Meredith is getting charged with wiretapping Aiden when Aiden wiretapped Karen.
Again, she's obsessed with Meredith. Meredith is not her ex, but she became obsessed with her. Obsessed. She always gets in these people's relationships. She's like, she's so bored. Jeffy, give her the pipe. Lay it down, Jeffy. Think about guitar when you do it. She's in everyone's relationship. It's fucking weird.
Right? So this is coming back up again. And I think it was very naive for us to think that, you know, distracting everybody with an audio between Olivia and Flip would have actually like put this thing to bed.
She's in Olivia and Flip's little online thing. Like she's literally, if you follow all of the times, she's put her nose into this stuff. So everybody. She is a busybody. We all knew people like her. She's got a boring life. Her husband, she tells us, we hear him. He's like, I want to hear that. Shut up. Shut up. Jeffy wants Sublime and liquor. Take Jeffy to casino. Send Jeffy Venmo. Have your bunions Venmo me. Like her husband doesn't want to listen to her. She tells us that all the time. And then Jeffy told me to shut up. Jeffy said he didn't want to hear it. Jeffy doesn't want to talk about that. No, Jeffy let this man sexually harass me. Like she is so desperate. Oh my God. It almost makes you feel bad for her. Almost. But then you realize like what a terror she is. She's in everybody's fucking relationship and business. Ugh.
It was never going to be put to bed. You know, it was never going to be put to bed. It's too salacious that he recorded her. It's too salacious that
Emily, can we just pitch the idea? Drama TB to raise more money. You guys, Emily C's allowing it. I'm telling you, it's a good idea. It's a good idea. And if Emily C is like, I'm not going to pretend I'm as sweet as Emily C. I'm not, okay? I'm fucking not. Emily C is fucking sweet. And if she agrees, there's something there. I'm telling you. It's going to a good cause. All right. So I'll just motion granted. Emily C says motion. We love Emily C. Subscribe to Emily C. Motion granted. Thank you, Emily. Thank you. She'll allow it. I love that for us. I'm telling you, start saving now. Everyone start saving now. Okay. That's going to be some good content.
He deceived him and recorded her. Whether it was released by him or not, it's too much. And then, you know, this whole thing it had so many tentacles. You know what I mean? Like it had it touched so many different creators and people or whatever. And, you know, just like with Jessica Walsh, I blindly went into it. I was helping a friend. I was 100% going to do it.
Can you imagine a 4-part valid truth journey? Jessica Machado. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hello, McFly. Here's Emily C's channel, you guys. She just hit 17. Let's get her to 20. Let's go 20. Let's go 20. She's worth it. She's funny. She's clever. She's smart. She's not an asshole. She has pretty hair. Come on. Here's Emily C's channel. You guys sub up. She's educational. She's community minded without being like whatever this is, Jessica Macchiato. I'm telling you. Truth journey, drama for the fundraiser about Jessica Macchiato. Oh my God. I'm here. I am here. I'm allowing it too. I know I thought of it, but I'm allowing it.
I'm here. I'll do whatever you ask. Fuck it. Loyalty over everything. And then, so, you know, it's like, you know, if somebody sends you this audio, will you release it or whatever? And then I went and did this crazy shit where I was like, well, I want to authenticate it. I want to make sure it's legit. I was basically like, yeah, I'll do what you are asking me to do, but I got to do it my own way. I talked to him on the phone. I talked to Flip on the phone. I talked to Olivia on the phone. Like I've spent all this time talking to these people, getting involved in something I didn't want anything to do with. I don't care about Olivia.
Why would you? Why, as a 50-year-old woman, I'm embarrassed for you. I'm fucking embarrassed for you. You couldn't pay me to get involved like that. It's like, that is so dumb. That is so dumb. And I talked to him. I talked to them. When are you making Jeffy's pot roast? When are you cleaning the above ground swimming pool? When are you checking on your mother? Oh my God. This is so cringy and so embarrassing that you got this involved. You can never call anyone else a loser again. This is loser behavior. Oh my God.
Oh, half of you got to go. You got to go by noon today.
We got the dog. Oh, y'all just set it up. Y'all set it straight to the
Yeah, we heard the dog.
These aren't mistakes anymore. These are pointed choices. This is a pattern. This is a personality. This is who the person is.
is who this person is, and I want the receipts on the fat shaming.
Receipts, proof, timeline, screenshots, everything.
Okay, receipts, bish.
Olivia Flip. I don't care. You know what my take on it is? I think my take on it is that Olivia is.
Nobody cares. Leave Olivia alone. Leave her alone. Leave her alone. Isn't she like a lot younger than? Leave her alone.
Fatter than what she says in her photo.
I'm sorry. Okay. You cannot be offended by people fat shaming you. When you're always talking about people, you're obsessed with people's weight. You're obsessed. You said it about J711. Now she's ugly and catfishing. And now what she really looks like. And now Olivia's fatter. Oh, girl. She wants us all to just, we're all fucking fat.
I talked to him on the phone. I talked to Flip on the phone. I talked to Olivia on the phone. Like, I've spent all this time talking to these people, getting involved in something I didn't want anything to do with. I don't care about Olivia and Flip. I don't care. You know what my take on it is? I think my take on it is that Olivia is fatter than what she says in her photos.
I can't.
Girl, you sturdy as hell. Speak 3 languages and I heard you read Braille.
We are living in the stupid era. This is the stupid era.
She is obsessed. She is so unhappy with herself that now everyone's fat. Everyone's as unhappy as her.
What could be more egregious? What could be more misleading?
She's so threatened by Olivia. Olivia doesn't even think about you, except for when you're harassing her.
And I think that she didn't want him to know that. And I think that she lived in a space with him where talking on the phone is one thing, but when it came to seeing a person, she was worried that he was going to look at her and she was not going to be the person in her photos. I think a quintessential.
And you're afraid of actually looking at yourself in thumbnails and videos, and you're like, they're fat shaming me. And that's just like an actual picture of you.
Catfish. And I think it turned into a bigger problem because the internet was
She calls all these women, they're catfish. They're all just too fat, too ugly, and they're all embarrassed. But she's such a girl's girl, you guys. She's so supportive. She doesn't body shame.
all involved. That's my take on it. But I talked to Olivia. Olivia was okay with me releasing it. She wanted people to know that Flip was talking to her this way. And then there was this other thing where she was involved in Aiden's case and people like, it was just fucking nuts. So stupid. And it was 100% orchestrated by Aiden.
Her third dimension is where Jessica Macchiato just calls everyone fat. She's like, everybody's fat. That's really what the third dimension is. Everyone is fat. And she calls you fat. She fat shames everyone. That's what they do in the third dimension. Yep. Everyone chugs whole milk. Everyone has 7,000 grams of sugar a day. And she gets to call everyone fat and stupid and take money. That's the third dimension.
Yeah. Olivia was okay with me releasing it. She wanted people to know that Flip was talking to her this way. And then there was this other thing where she was involved in Aiden's case and people like, it was just fucking nuts. So stupid. And it was 100% orchestrated by Aiden as a distraction. I lied about.
It was 100% orchestrated by Aiden, the turtle dove, who she loves, who she's mad at because she wanted to, allegedly. I'm going to block off my calendar. I can't wait till the Valid Truth Journey 4-part series about Jessica Macchiato fundraiser event. It's going to be like, fuck it, like I said, like SummerSlam, okay, for Broken Baker. It's going to be a big event. We should sell tickets on pay-per-view. I'm ready. It's going to be like when Mike Tyson did that fake fight against Jake Paul. But hopefully it'll be more real than that. I can't wait.
And I lived in bliss where I did my part. I did what I was supposed to do. I don't think it helped at all. I don't think it distracted anybody from what really happened. I think it just caused a lot of problems for a lot of people. And then fast forward to, I don't even know when it was, but Meredith O'Neill releases a text message.
She's so obsessed. She's so obsessed. She's so obsessed. She's so jelly.
Where Aiden is talking about me doing it and it getting sent to me. And I'm like,
remember when she was like she would rip on Meredith's looks too. And you're like, why do you have to go there? Why don't you just rip on actions of hers you don't like? But she took so much. I'll never forget watching her when she popped up on his Valid Truth journey with the Meredith stuff. And she took so much joy in talking about Meredith's eyes. And I was just like, ooh, this is gross. This feels gross. It feels gross. Why is she here? Why is she here?
I can't believe it. And I was called out on being a liar. I was called out on
because you're a fucking liar.
lying about it. And they had me. I was on some space and I fucking denied and denied and denied it.
It's like a fucking supermodel next to this one. Please stop. Please stop. You can quote me on that. Okay. A supermodel. Stop. She's so jelly.
And I don't know if somebody had it clipped on a space. I think I was on with the koala guy. He was asking me and I fucking lied. I just fucking lied. You know what I mean, man? I lied for him.
No, I don't know what you mean, man. At 50 years, I don't know what you mean, man. I don't know what it's like to lie allegedly for a grown man. And you're not even fucking him. Like, he's not even your husband. What are you doing? And now throwing him under the bus. Hi, Buffy. Hi. Oh my goodness, I can't just let you go by. Oh, did you guys go for a WALK? Yeah, Dave did too, I heard. Oh my god. So you guys are panting. You're so cute. Ay.
So
she's a liar.
And then I got caught lying because Meredith had his text messages and she shared it. Or I don't know if it was Meredith actually. I'm not really sure.
Right. Who has the time for all?
And I was so embarrassed by it.
You should be.
He did not care. He downplayed it. He said it was not a big deal, but it was.
You should be embarrassed. This whole story is embarrassing. I'm not even a part of it and I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed for you. This is why, really having shame can be a good thing. Right? Janine Joe says, who is all time? She does.
The first time that my integrity and that stuff came into play, who knows? It's probably set the tone for exactly where we are today, where people are just like, you fucking are a liar and nobody can trust you or whatever.
Yep.
But
so you're starting to see, but she'll just pass over it. But she said that. And yeah, I think she should sit with that for a minute. It's your own actions and the lies you've told that made it so people don't trust you. And they don't want to jump on a we hate Broken Baker train with you.
The tone for exactly where we are today, where people are just like, you fucking are a liar and nobody can trust you or whatever. But I'm not really sure. And I was so embarrassed by it. He did not care. He downplayed it. He said it was not a big deal, but it was the first time that my integrity and that stuff came into play. Who knows? It's probably.
You don't have any integrity. Girl, stop.
He set the tone for exactly where we are today, where people are just like, you fucking are a liar and nobody can trust you or whatever. But I got outed and it was terrible for just a little while. It didn't last. And
it didn't last, but it probably set the tone for what's still and currently happening today.
I got through it and that's it. But
yeah, she's trying to make us feel bad for her. I don't feel bad for you. Okay? I don't feel bad for you. I don't. Casey Christie, thank you so much for gifting 5 freaking memberships to the channel. Thank you. Cassie, baby, thanks for the 5. Says, I think Jess has a hard time keeping things in. You think? Oh my God. There are a few accounts that like to bring up that mess. It's not a ton of people. She is cuckoo bananas. She's always going to have drama. We will stop roasting her if she lasts years on YouTube, she'll have drama with new people. She's not new to this. She's true to this. People, like, this is how it is in her real life. This is how it is. This is how it is. She cannot exist outside of chaos. She needs this chaos to survive. She will always be fighting with people. She will always have time to, like, fuck with strangers' lives. That's just part of who she is, US Lily 80, thanks for the 199, says, love ya. Can we get Mikasi? Yes. Red House Media, Ray to 10,000. Yes, I will tag everyone in the description of the video. Let's just build up everyone. Thank you. Bit Sand Giggles for you. Says, love you. Congrats, sobriety. And your son, so much 7 years. Is my son's sober too, isn't he? Is he? I think he is. Is he really? I think I knew. Did I know that? I think I know that. I'm so sorry I passed that gene on to you, but congratulations, baby. Maybe I should have kept him. Maybe. I'm so impressed with him. I think I knew that and I forgot. Congrats. And thank you for being open about that. Queen Valerie, thanks for the 2, says Jess got Meredith fired. I don't respect that. Yeah. Going after people's jobs, going real life on someone's job. That's fucking Karen crazy, gross behavior. Yuck. No thanky. That's what she does. Yuck. Dumpster Fire Show. Can we buy her a mirror and Sarah Cole would do her wonders. She'd be sleeping for 16 hours. It would do her wonders. It really would. But I doubt she's ever done any. I'd be surprised if she ever went to any kind of psychotherapy, any kind of therapist, any kind of psychiatrist. I'd be shocked if she did. Maybe she was forced to, I don't know, once. And then she's like, I don't need this. They don't know what they're talking about. Yes, US Lily 80 says she's a liar, period. Yeah, she told us she's a liar. She's a liar. We watch her lie. She's a liar. And she keeps saying, Jolene's lying about me, but she never says what I'm lying about her. Never says what part of my comedy I'm just lying about her. But she takes everything very seriously. Say hello to DC. Thank you so much for the 499s. And look at that. If it isn't the consequences of your own behavior, just pick up a mirror while you're at it, girly pop. Be nice, but she's not going to. She cannot look at herself like that. She cannot. She has to find some other reason. That's why she's just like scrounging. She's scrambling, gambling. Like she's like, I got to find this. Jolene's blog, Jolene stand up. We're going to shame the comedian. How can you shame me with my own material? Like you look freaking stupid. I appreciate you finding it. I appreciate you promoting it. I appreciate you, attempting to read my column and stuff. But girl, so many of her bunions are in her chat going, why are you giving Jolene so much attention? If she's stupid and she doesn't matter and she's this, why are you going after a comedian? Like, what are you doing? 1 minute she loves me, the next minute she hates me, then she wants to be me, then she wants to get rid of me. She doesn't know what to do. That mirror is just right there. And she's like, no. She just won't do it. She won't do it. Gigi, thanks for the 5, said that Nan is behind all of this, in my opinion. Ooh, money talks, bullshit walks. Whole milk is so see-through. She should be 1% milk. Well, people were saying that she's turning into a Nan. Her bunion, she didn't like that people were saying that about her. So she's like, no, Jolene is a Nan. I'm like, what? Okay, cool. Cool story, lady. That's working really well for you.
There's a lot going on at that time, and you're lying again. That's not why Aiden recorded. What do you mean by that? I don't know what you mean.
And this is what she loves to do too. She loves to pull up any kind of comments, in her chat. She also, not saying this person is a troll or anything, but she loves to pull up the troll stuff. She's the type of, I've seen this so many times with Lil Cows. They'll have all the support. Like these bunions, a lot of them have already gotten exhausted of this, and so they've left the hive mind that she's created, and they'll continue leaving as they see that they could give her so much money and so much, they could be like, you're great, you're wonderful. They can compliment her to death, but she doesn't see the positive comments. She just wants to focus on the negative and be a victim. And eventually, I've seen this happen so many times. They will get exhausted and they'll be like, oh, it is you who's the problem. Okay. Because, yeah, she'll, I'm so great and I'm this or that, but then she only focuses on the negative. And people will eventually, and they already have been, they get exhausted by that. And they're like, oh, okay, so there's nothing, you're not the victim. You like this. This is what you do. This is part, you okay, Dee? Oh, he's like he's going to cough. Are you coughing? Oh, baby, go drink some water. Yeah. They will be exhausted. They'll be like, oh my God, we thought we could help her. We thought this was all, but this is always what she's going to do. And and they'll say there was a guy was roasting and they were like, people in the chat were like, read the positive comments. And he would always read the negative and people got exhausted by it. So like, oh, okay. So you're choosing then you're now actively choosing to highlight the negativity to make yourself a victim and to remain in the drama. And that's what she'll do. And the bunions are, she's always going to have some, but I'll tell you, one guy that did that constantly had so many followers and he was making buku Skrilla. And then he lost it all. And once the hate watches went away, he had to get a job at McDonald's. So Jess, you might want to practice, you know. Welcome to McDonald's. Not saying you could get a job at McDonald's, because I don't know if they would hire you with that attitude. You okay, bud? You have something in your mouth? Yeah. So I don't know, but this is what she does. You're lying again, and that's not why Aiden recorded. Come on. She's like, what?
I don't know. Listen, I'm just telling you. You can say you can believe me or not. There's no way that you can.
Why would anyone believe you? You just admitted that you lied, and you didn't care. You just lied to your subscribers. You don't respect your subscribers. Why would you lie to them? Why would you lie to them? For what? And it wasn't because you're some good friend and you're loyal. Because look at you. You so easily lied to them. Why would they believe anything you said?
You can prove it or whatever.
You keep lying.
Just telling you. Never once did he tell me that he recorded it to blackmail or fuck over Karen. I remember the day that he played it for me. He was very upset about Karen. There was a lot going on at the time. And he was like, you're not going to believe this conversation that I had with her. And he's like, listen to this. And at first I didn't know what I was listening to at first. I was like, wait, what? And, yeah, I mean, yeah. So, I also have said this in the past that I think that because, and the more that I grow my channel, despite the odds, everybody, but the more that I grow my channel, sometimes it's information overload over here, right? So small channel, couple of followers, a couple of people you talk to, a couple of people that send you things, right? It's easy to manage. It's easy to keep. But as your web grows, right? The more people you talk to, the more stories, the more incidences, I say it all the time, how many text messages I get, right? You get so much information and stuff. It gets much harder to keep track of it. Aiden has been doing this a long time and his web just must be so big that I do believe that a lot of times he doesn't remember things, and recording things, documenting them, that is the only way that he kind of keeps everything straight. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. So, I think maybe it's self-preservation too, that he kind of keeps things. Now, how do I look at that today as opposed to maybe 6 months ago? There is a lot of me first and everybody else last type of thing. Self-preservation is key. It doesn't really matter who catches strays. I think he rationalizes in his head the risk of me getting caught lying about this is less than the risk of him getting jacked up over the Karen Reed thing. So, I need this. Now, he could have asked and I could have said no, and he could have either continued to be friendly with me or not. Who knows? You know what I mean? Olivia was and is very fit. So I'm only saying that.
Oh my God. She's a worse friend. She is a mess. She's a mess. And then people in her chat are like, no, Olivia's not fat. I know you call everyone fat, but she's very fit. And then she just the whole Will the Glare when she was spreading all those lies about him as if they were facts about crimes that weren't his. And they're like, that's not right. And she's like, well, I don't know. That's just what I heard. Well, maybe don't repeat everything you fucking heard. What? How has no one sued her yet? Because she's too busy suing them. Am I right? Okay. Oh my God.
I'm going to back up with that. The reason I'm saying that is because somebody told me that, who I believed.
Girl, this chick is she does not care. She will always do this. This will always be her. She will always be in the chaos. She will always be in a mess. People will always be mad at her. Oh, really? I'm sorry. I really thought she was a fatty. Sorry. She's not a fatty? Yeah, I don't know. Someone told me. I don't know if it was Prison Misty or Hammy. Hammy's like, she's fat. She's fat. She's fat. Is this thing on? She's fat. Mons. She's fat. Everyone's fat. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I can't with Hammy. Oh my God. Hammy.
Have asked and I could have said no, and he could have either continued to be friendly with me or not. Who knows? You know what I mean? Olivia was and is very fit. So I'm only saying that. I'm going to back up with that. The reason I'm saying that is because somebody told me that, who I believed what they were saying, that she doesn't look like how she looked in her photos, and that was the problem. So that's the only reason I'm saying it. Maybe that's not true. I have no way to confirm that.
She's so jealous. Talk about the pretty girl jealousy. I don't know. She wants Olivia to just be, oh yeah, she's fat. She's fat. She's unattractive. She hates that Olivia's beautiful. You are beautiful. And Jessica Machado hates it. Words can't bring you down, but they can bring Jessica Machado down. Whoa, no, no. So don't you bring Jessica Machado down today. Oh, this one. Oh my God. This is like, she is stuck in junior high. She's adding herself to my stories about being 12. And that's an insult. I have a 12-year-old with me this summer, and she is so much more mature, self-aware, kind, empathetic than this old broad. It's insane.
I'm saying that's why I said it. That's the only.
I'm just a baby. I don't know. I thought she was fat. Isn't everybody fat?
Everyone's fat shaming me. You're the only one fat shaming people. Give me the receipts. Give me the receipts of me fat shaming you every day. Give me the receipts. Gimme. Like, you tell the bunions for money. Gimme. Lily, thanks for the $4.99, says, let's get pretty kooky. Mary B. Angie to 10,000. Let's put everybody. We are dropping links. We are dropping freaking all the stuff. All right? Yes. Let's do it.
Thing that could go in my mind. That's the only justification for it. So I didn't look that deep into the Olivia and Flip thing. I don't really.
We were texting, spreading lies.
Actually care. Nobody actually would have been involved in that if it weren't for the fact of the timing of the Karen Reed.
Clear Jeffy can't stand her. Because if I was this involved in online drama and beef that had nothing to do with me, texting people, spreading lies, hi, my husband Joe. Oh my God, he'd be like, hi, JoJo. Yeah, we gotta spend some more time together, obviously. Holy shit. Jeffy. Touch your baby door, Jeffy. Come on, Jeffy. Yeah.
I do agree. It's very hard to keep track of information and things. So yeah, here we are, however many months later, and a lot of people are talking about the Karen Reed audio again because he brought to the police proof and evidence of Meredith recording him, and so now Meredith is charged with a felony. I'm going to be honest with you. Hi, hold on one second. Good morning. Hi, what's up? You are not live. Nobody can hear you. I'm in Fall River. I can definitely get you breakfast, yes. What would you like? I can do that. I'm out in front of Chop Smoothie Cafe. I was going to go in and get an acai bowl. And then I can get it for you. Can you text me what you want and where you want it from? What else? Yes. Oh, I 100% agree with you on that. Basically what I'm saying is they're not worth your time in both your jobs. You have to have a work-life balance. And I don't believe you should have to scrape for that with these places. You know what I mean? So I think at some point they take advantage of your willingness to do whatever they ask. And when something, comes up and it's not being managed properly, you have to carve out that space for yourself. And so that's what I would recommend for you. I can talk about it later, but I'm just telling you, Jack, you know what I mean? I'm not going to lead you down a path of telling you fuck this, you know what I mean? I'm just saying you're only 20 once, you know what I mean? People are taking advantage of you here, is what I'm saying. But that's how I feel. I told you that's how I felt about it. I'll talk about that. Yes, I would 100%. That's the only way you can do it. Not your problem.
I can't imagine my mom having a conversation, not being able to have a conversation with my mom in private. This is her kid calling her. And she's like, yeah, they can't hear you. But they can hear you. My mom monetizing our conversations. My mom exploiting our conversations for her shitty YouTube channel that's losing subscribers. I cannot imagine Nana not taking time for me and not putting it on display. That to me is what the? Nothing is sacred to this chick. Everything can be exploited. Everything can be weaponized. Her kid is trying to have a conversation with her. And she's like, yeah.
That's not your problem. That's not your pay grade.
You know what I mean? Let the people that get paid the big bucks that walk around acting like the big managers, let them handle it. Let them call their big people with the big paychecks and let them figure that out. That's not for you. What's your schedule for today? What do you have going on? Really bad at the beach because there's no relief. There's no shade. These aren't beach days. You know what I mean? They're pool days. So come use the pool instead. Horseneck Beach is like a fucking no. Absolutely not. Do not do that. Dude, that's crazy. I wouldn't do it. I mean, the only way I would consider it is if you bring some sort of like a tent or umbrella or something like that. You need some shade out there. Jeans can't. Oh, all right. Listen, I'm not getting involved in a relationship. You guys do whatever you want to do. The pool is open. It's out there. You can use it. I would not go to the beach. All right. Okay.
She just tell her kid, I'm not getting involved in your relationship. Do whatever you want. You let everyone hear that? So now we think there's an issue he's having with his significant. What the fudge is wrong with this chick? What the fudge is wrong with this chick? Like, seriously, D. Miller, we see each other like, what's wrong with? I don't care what age you are. People are saying he's 20 or something. I don't care what age you are. For your mom to exploit your conversations like this? Fucking weird. Fucking weird. Ay, ay, ay.
Okay. All right. Love you. All right.
What if like
bye-bye.
his girlfriend or boyfriend listens to this and is like, were you telling your mom? Your mom let it go on live that we were having issues in our relationship about going to the beach or something? What the frick? Like, I don't need to know that. He didn't consent to me knowing that. She's upset like with people's relationships. Like, Jeffy, pay attention to this woman. Listen to her stupid stories so the rest of us don't have to suffer.
All right. So, how did we get talking about this?
Oh my God.
How did we get here?
Well, you interrupted us to have a phone conversation on your live, you weirdo.
Yeah, today is not a beach day. They're gonna learn the hard way for sure. We're gonna go and get a bowl now because now we're gonna be running out of time. So we gotta go do this. Let's get our breakfast. Come with me. And then, oh my God, it's so hot. Jesus. We're gonna do this. Then we're gonna go get Jack breakfast. Then we're gonna go home. And then it'll most likely be time to pick up Georgia at like 12, I think. But when we go home, I think what we're gonna do is we'll have Jack go pick her up. All right, we're not gonna wait here. We've got 7 people in line and 2 people working. Abort. Forget it. Shit, we don't have time for that. That sucks. I probably could have driven out to fucking Black Goose Cafe and all the time I was sitting here talking and waiting. How do we have that many people in proximity right now? What time is it? 10:15? Holy shit. That just looks like it's gonna take forever. Okay, so now we're just gonna go get Sweetles breakfast and forget me. Sweetles over everybody. All right, so look at your, so I don't know how we started talking about that. I'm not sure how we got here, but what was I saying? Somebody want to like give me a roadmap on how we got to that conversation? I'm just looking around me and there are so many cars here and it's probably because nobody is working today. I didn't really think about this. I give no thought to this whatsoever. I was talking about Meredith being charged, Jolene to Aiden. I see where we were getting at. I'm not really sure how we got to that. Sam Rothstein and the non-
Just admitted that I did not prepare for this. She doesn't prepare for anything, just like you guys are saying. She raw dogs everything.
Racist snails.
That's why she's got so many diseases on the interwebs.
Yeah, I can't recall either. That's what happens when we're in the car. Just we go down paths and we have no idea.
Yeah, you should probably pay attention to driving. Oh my God. This one. Gigi, thanks for the 5, says someone told someone that. She literally just made me donate to not save the whales. I am telling you, an alarm clock with that crazy voice. Genius. You'd get out of bed right away. Lily, thank you so much for gifting 10 memberships to the channel. That's amazing. Thank you. Congratulations to those of you who got a membership. Now I feel like I'm yelling. I'm listening to her yell, so now I'm yelling because I'm imitating it. Now I'm yelling. I don't like yelling. Ay.
Sticking up for J7. Thank you. And then it was like I stuck up for J7 blindly, and then it was no different than when I stuck up for Aiden blindly. It's just who I am. I'm just a baby. It's who I am. Oh, I'm just a baby sounds sexy with a little raspiness, doesn't it? And then it was about Jolene and her not being liked and not being the cool kid. Listen, the difference, Jolene, is I also wasn't the cool kid, but I didn't hate the prettiest girls. I just didn't. I still don't. I don't have that level of insecurity. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. And now it makes a lot more sense that Jolene is a comedian because she deals with all of these things in her life through comedy and she laughs about it. We're the same, Jolene. It's no different than me making my song.
Oh my God. Why? Just tell me I'm shitty. Just keep telling me. Don't put us the same. That's the biggest insult. Tell me I'm insecure. Just tell me all that. Please don't make us the same. I hate this. She wants to be me. She wants us to be the same. I hate it here. I hate it here. Pariah Carey 5000. Welcome to the membership. She really wants to be. She hates me, but she loves me. I'm horrible, but then we're just. You will never hear me say I'm like her. Oh my! Again, take me, Lord.
No, God, please, no, 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 no.
Stop. She wants us to be twins. She wants to be friends. She tried to come in here early on, you know, and buy me off and be like, you're so funny. I love you. And now I'm not funny, but yet she wants to be me, but yet we're the same. But I'm such a shitty person, but we're the same. Like, what in the fuck? Just call me fat and tell me I'm stupid, please. I can't take this.
To deal with all the hate all over the interwebs. We deal with it in our own way, Joleen. You do mediocre comedy on your live stream, making fun of other people, and that heals your inner teen child at the roller rink. And I deal with my abusive stepfather by going.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Now we got to hear about the fucking stepfather again. Go to therapy. She can't just let my story live and breathe. She has to then talk about her shit. And then anyways, back to me. That should be the name of her channel. Anyways, back to me. Ay, ay, ay. She can't let another lady be more talented than her, because then if they are, we're the same. And listen to my story. Your story is not entertaining. It's not processed. That's unprocessed trauma. Nobody wants that. All right. Work it out, then talk about it. All you're going to do with unprocessed trauma and putting that on the internet is trigger people. You're just going to hurt your audience. Okay. Write a funny story about it or something, but process it first, bitch. Nobody wants to get bled on. Okay.
Going on the internet and talking about it all the time. So other people would say, I also had abuse when I was a kid. And it makes you.
Oh my God, we're fast forwarding. We're fast forwarding.
Doing to me. It's really disgusting. But with that being said, I'm turning it around. I'm turning it around. I love you. I want to be.
Oh God. Oh my God. I woke up to people on Twitter like tagging me going, Joleen, you might need to get an RO. You got like, this is unhinged. It's unhinged. The amount of emotion she's had in like, it's only been an hour and 43 minutes of her life. And we've had just every emotion you could possibly have. That's not healthy. That is not healthy. That needs to be processed and medicated.
I didn't even hate you after I read it. It's terrible what you're doing. It's terrible. It's beyond terrible. It's so.
I'm not going to scissor you. That's prison Misty. I'm not scissoring you. I'm not scissoring you. Okay? Stop it. I'm not going to scissor you.
Gross. It's just a gross thing that you do, and that you've been doing to me. It's really disgusting. But with that being said, I'm turning it around. I'm turning it around. I love you.
You already tried this last week or the week before. I can't remember now. I know it's only been like 2 weeks, but it feels like fucking forever. You already did this one. This is a rerun. You already did this one. You pretended to be okay with it and that you love me and then you cry. When does the crying start? It's just a constant rerun with this one. You already did this. You already did this. You already said, I'm going to cover Big Brother because she covers Big Brother. I'm going to do this. I love her. She's great. I actually think she's funny. And now we're going to do this again. And then it was cry, cry, cry. Oh my God, she's ruining my life. Ah. And then I can't even keep up. And now we're back to, I love you. I hate you. I love you. I hate you. I'm turning it around. And now I'm going to be Joleen. Send me wigs. I'm going to recreate her studio.
I want to be like you. Listen, you know what? I will activate the bunnies. Somebody start in the Bestieverse a list of all of the things I've been doing to me. It's really disgusting. But with that being said, I'm turning it around. I'm turning it around. I love you. I want to be like you. Listen, you know what? I will activate the bunnies. Somebody start in the Bestieverse a list of all of the things that Joleen has in her studio, and somebody, because I'm a grifter. Not like Joleen. She does not grift. She is independently wealthy. She works another job.
Thank you. Thank you for acknowledging that. But yeah, McKazi. Yeah, McFlurry Kazi. You did this 2 weeks ago. We already heard this. This is just a way for her to get free shit. She wants to get free shit for her closet studio. Okay? So now people were screenshotting in the Bestieverse on Facebook. There she was. There they are, trying to zoom in on my shit. This is so cringe. But yeah, do that. Do it. Do it.
She takes no money. She's not monetized. Start a list. I'm a grifter. Everybody start buying me pieces of what is in Joleen's like set, right?
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Like, this is crazy.
Cease and desist. You sent a cease and desist.
And you guys are going to buy her that because J711 said she already spent a bunch of money. She's not going to do anything with it. It's going to be like the clothes. It's going to be like the Charlie Kirk stuff. It's going to be like Big Brother. It's going to be like, I'm going to turn on my camera. It's going to be like, this is the new 24 and 24. And then I'm going to go live with this guy. And then we got this lawyer on. And then I'm going to do that. Like, she never follows through. The bitch has no follow through. She's going to take your free shit. She's going to take the shit and like stare at it and probably fantasize about me. So gross. So gross. Go back to fantasizing about the broken boner. Okay. And Turtle Dove. Not me. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, okay? Just say mean stuff about me again.
And you're going to need somebody. It's basically like I'm just a baby registry, okay? Okay? Well, it's just morph into the person that we love the most, hate the most.
I don't know. I don't know what to say. It's just like so fucking crazy. This is like fucking crazy. This makes me crazy. You guys, if I'm unalive, let's just say something happens. You tell the Dateline producers to go to her house. Check underneath her above ground swimming pool. If anything happens to me, check underneath her above ground swimming pool. Okay? Because maybe she has like a secret bunker under there. She's going to hide me under there and study me. Try to kiss me. Don't try to kiss me. I miss Lauren Matthias. I miss Trisha. I miss you guys.
And this was becoming uncomfortable for me.
They never tried to scissor me. They never did.
So I'm going to need everybody to somebody start an Amazon wish list. And listen, you women are all waiting for a fucking task. It's just the way that I am. Here's the task. We want a replica studio. Exactly.
So pathetic that they're just, you guys are waiting for me. You have nothing to do. I miss Gray Bay. Gray Bay, I miss you. I'm so sorry about all those hateful things they said about you. I take it back. Well, not all of it, but I miss you. I miss roasting you, Gray Bay. You're not even close to this. I mean, you have your own problems for sure. I'm not absolving you, but you hit it better, Gray Bay.
I want everything that she has in the background. I need it. You're going to screenshot it. You're going to do a reverse image search on Google. You're going to find everything, and we're all going to.
Even Skelbo Baggins? Dave, you can't take Skelbo Baggins. He's a family member. Okay, I got him at Michael's years ago. And then I realized it was just for Halloween, but he became part of the family. And he's wearing a Tegan and Sarah shirt, so you got to go to a Tegan and Sarah concert. And he's also wearing a button that said Cats for Bernie. So if you're going to do this right, you have to get a Tegan and Sarah t-shirt. You have to get Skelbo Baggins. You have to treat him nice. Now, one of his arms fell off, but that's not my fault. Okay? That was the kids or the dogs. We're going to put it back eventually. And you have to get a Cats for Bernie Sanders pin. She's not going to do that. But if we're going to replicate, you better get the Cats for Bernie. You have to take down your Trump flag and put up the Cats for Bernie pin. That's the only thing I have. You got to get a little fridge that's not plugged in. But when it is plugged in, you can fit a couple bubble waters in there.
Going to buy it all, send it to me, grift it to me. And then we're going to create the space in the back. I want those cheap lights that are hanging off to the right. Look at Jessica.
Oh, she's talking about my twinkle lights. Well, I think these were like $9.99 or something on Amazon. So yeah. Mm-hmm. I love twinkle lights. I love fairy lights.
I want to recreate the whole studio to look exactly the way hers looks. I am also going to need a short wig split down the middle with a blunt cut. I'm going to need a...
That is not going to look good on you. No offense, all offense. That is not your cut, girl. You hide behind your hair. I see you do it. Tortoise, thanks for the $4.99. Says, I'm not worried for you, Jolene, because she can't stay on, an idea long enough to get to... That's true. That's true. And they'd have to give her so much gas money. And I don't think she has a car that could make it to California. And she's not going to pay for her own flight, but maybe Prison Misty will pay for it. Thank you, Dumpster Fire Show, for the 2. Says, donate what she sent you to a Haitian charity. Ooh, I like that idea. Pretzel 309, thanks for the 5, says it's Max. Can you tell me who actually made J711? Because my mom keeps saying she did. And I'm like, yeah. Davey. Oh, Chell and Frank came back. My little nephew and my husband came back from playing basketball at the park. And Dave's like, roar, roar, roar. I was like, oh my gosh, Dave. Dave is like the best guard dog ever. Okay, so my mom keeps saying she did. And I'm like, no, please confirm. I think J711 was made in HE double hockey sticks too. 1977, Felicia, thanks for the 2, says Jolene. Can you scoot a little to your left? You want to take a picture? Big Dog 5758, thanks for the 2, said don't forget your Obama Biden. Yes, pet rock. We have a shrine to Obama that she's going to have to get, and you have to pray to it like 4 times a day. She's not gonna. Oh my God! Right. I'm just gonna say, and we have a Kamala Harris shrine, just like all this stuff. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Tisme Krista, thanks for the 49, says Joe, that pic of JM and Nan Pelosi front and center so they don't miss it. Michelle's 3 boys, thanks for the 199, says check JoJo chats. Yes, I need to check JoJo chats. Thank you, Michelle's 3 boys. Thank you so much. Okay, let's keep listening to this psycho.
A very peculiar looking chain-like necklace. I need a t-shirt that is in the color of like my dog.
What's that? Well, this is it's kind of, the new thing is like scarf. I'm so into it because I love scarves. They're like scarf necklaces with charms. And then this one has a little charm. Is this it? Or I think she's probably talking. She's not talking about this one. I didn't put this one on today. She's probably talking about this one. It's a little heart. This you won't be able to get unless you live in Minnesota because I got it at Patina, which is a specialty store that's only in Minnesota. It's like my favorite store in Minnesota. So she's probably talking about this one. It's kind of heavy too. Sometimes it hurts my neck. Sometimes I'm like asking Hype Man husband, Cho, can you take it off? It hurts. Because it's got like a little magnet here. And sometimes I can't get it off. But it's got this little magnet. And then it goes, boop. I don't think you can get this at the Salvation Army. But maybe, lady. Maybe. But yeah. Oh my goodness. I didn't put this necklace on today. But yeah, it's kind of heavy. I feel like Mr. T. But that's kind of my aesthetic. It's Mr. T. Mr. T and the 90s is my aesthetic.
Dog shit brown. Okay?
Oh, also get her a spooky necklace. Oh, I wear a necklace every day, except for today. For some reason, I should have worn it today. That says feminist. So she's going to need a feminist necklace. She's not going to like that because she says, I'm not a feminist. I don't believe in that. Or you can get one that says spooky. Spooky. My spooky necklace. So yeah, well, I'm going to put this one on too. But yeah, you need a feminist necklace. You need a feminist t-shirts. And she said poop brown because she was watching yesterday. My Billabong shirt, she said, was poopy brown. And she likes that because she shits herself.
A very peculiar looking chain-like necklace. I need a t-shirt that is in the color of like my dog shit brown. Okay?
No, just your underpants shit. When you shit yourself on live, when you sharded. Just look in your underwears and get that color.
I need a chair that goes all the way down to the ground so that when I make fun of her the same way she makes fun of Moons, I can lower myself all the way down to the bottom. I need a complete...
You don't even have an office chair? Oh my God, she's tricking these women. She just wants a good chair because we know she's like propped up on, I think she might be propped up on like a TV stand or something, like a TV tray with her laptop because every time she moves, it's like boom, boom, like boom, like that. She's just trying to get free shit. It's crazy. She's using my name and my stuff to rip off her subscribers. Ay, ay, ay.
Set. Duplicated. Upstairs in my house. So go to work, everybody. Crazy rabbit bunnies. Go. Find it all. Report back. Start a wish list. Send it to my house. And we're going to change everything.
I'll be shocked if she does it. You better follow through on this one, Macchiato. You better. Because you keep dropping the ball. And I feel so bad, kind of, for the bunions who believe you're ever going to finish anything. So you better bring it. Again, your idea, not mine. Same with the Big Brother stuff.
I don't know what it is like to feel that way at the roller skating rink, Joleen, while you're complaining about not being able to handle yourself in a social situation and people made fun of you. I wouldn't know.
So you don't know what it was like for my 12-year-old when a story my story I wrote about being 12 years old at roller. Well, okay, because you're 50, because you're fucking old. What are you talking about? What?
That, Joleen. Have you live streamed my story about what happened to me with Catholic Schools Week and how I couldn't go roller skating? Let me tell, because you're playing this one today, so let me tell you.
No, I don't want to listen. I don't want to hear it. I'm going to fast forward. Why would I want to hear your sob story? I went to Catholic. You just want to share your story. Ugh, it's just another ploy for us to listen to her boring stories that she's told a million times. No, thanks. No, thank you.
This terrible way of looking at life. If you want to go after somebody that hurt you, Joleen, if you want to go after a person who disparaged you, made fun of you, or I don't even care, somebody that just looked at you wrong, go ahead. But don't you dare start going after people on the internet because you think it's your duty to call out who they are, what they are, and how they live their life. You are of no place to do that. You're nobody. You're a weirdo.
Why are you getting so upset? If I'm nobody and I'm a weirdo, why do you care so much? Why are you yelling? Why are you getting so mad over comedy? Why are you trying to make this into something it's not? Why are you trying to tell me about your trauma? I don't care. I don't care. It's unprocessed. You're bleeding onto the world.
So
this is what I mean. Like she's going to kill me. 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 Okay? If anything happens to me, you guys give them this. This is like a horror movie. Okay, let's press play.
Judgy. Anyway. This bitch going in and making fun of women who have nice hair. Good for them that they have nice hair. You know, has nice hair, my daughters.
What? What are we doing here? Huh? Don't say someone has nice hair. She's going to bring up her daughters. Why would she bring up her daughters?
Do they deserve to be not talked to properly, Joleen, because they know how to do their hair and you don't?
What? Huh? How did we get here? How do we get here?
Why would you think that way?
Think what way?
Maybe ask those girls how they do their hair that way. Talk to them about that. Stop being weird and awkward.
I can't help being weird and awkward. That's how I was made. Again, neurodivergent, Aquarius, comedian. That's my thing.
Thriving because you're in a space where you don't fucking deal with society.
Huh?
You're just like,
what? Huh?
Like, oh, you just do fucking weird shit.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Fucking creep.
But she's not taking this seriously. She loves me. She's not mad. This doesn't affect her real life.
It's not even funny. I watched her yesterday. I'm gonna report moons. I'm gonna do it. Then fucking do it. Stop talking about it. You fucking weird.
That's it. I'm gonna take it all. Okay. I'm gonna take their PO box. All right. I'm taking the PO box. I took the MySpace. What else should I take? Where else should I report them? You guys put it in the chat. Put in the chat where else I should report them. I'm reporting them everywhere. Okay? I'm taking everything. The Columbia House, they got a Columbia House. I'm taking the Columbia House. That's it. I'm taking the Columbia House. Oh my God. I'm doing a 302D. I don't even know what that is, but I'm doing it. Don't make me hit it. Don't make me send it. Don't make me. She just wants me to do it because she's like, I take people's jobs. I do this. I do that. I'm taking your Napster. I'm taking Hammy's AARP. I don't think Moons is old enough to be an AARP, but Hammy is well into AARP. I'm taking it. I'm taking your magazine subscription. I'm reporting everything. It's all, don't make me push the button. Don't make me. AAA, gone. Never heard of it. Triple who? 000. Because I have it now. Okay? You don't have it. You got Geico? Now I got Geico. Right now I'm taking that away too. Contacting your Geico. I'm reporting Kohl's Cash. Oh, thank you. I'll take your fucking Kohl's Cash. I'm gonna take your Kohl's Cash. I'm gonna give it to Nana because she loves Kohl's. Taking the Kohl's Cash. Okay? Taking it all. Oh, Disney Magical Key? Gone. It's mine now, bitch. Mine. Okay. All right. Keep going.
Weirdo. And then goes from that and then goes, thanks so much.
Michael's vouchers. Prince! Producer Prince, we've missed you. Look at, he comes in and right away he tries to end the video. He's tired of this chick. He doesn't even have to listen to her because I have my AirPod in. Hi, Prince. Don't drink my water. Thank you so much. Put your producer Prince emojis in the chats if you're a member. He's going to try to show you his butthole. He's a pervert, but he's an adorable pervert. But he wants everyone to see his butthole. Okay. Hello, baby. Hello, my handsome. Oh, my goodness. I love you so much. All right.
To the $5.99, like, shut the fuck up. You fucking gross grifter.
You fucking gross grifter. Again, you have to look up the definition of grifter. I know you haven't read TOS. I know you have trouble reading. I know you don't get facts right about people. I know you put crimes on people. I know all of that. But you have to look up the definition of grifter. You have to look that up. You really need to know what you're saying. Doesn't make sense.
Insecure. Your insecurities are showing. Get Sweetos what he wants. Dumb bitch of a mother.
What? Who's dumb bitch of a mother? I don't understand. She's going too psycho. What did she? Okay. Let me slow it down. Am I dumb bitch of a mother? I told you. Look at Prince. I gave up Auntie Deb. Okay? Jimmy Jam. In the womb. I didn't want a mother.
Thanks so much for the $5.99. Like, shut the fuck up.
See? Oh, she hates it. Thank you so much for the $5.99. Oh my God. Nicola, thank you so much for the 5. See, it all comes back to money. It's all coming back. Oh, bye, Prince. I'll miss you. I love you. Thank you for gracing me with your presence. Oh, I love him so much. It all comes back to money. She watches and she counts my super chat. She counts everything. She's fucking weird.
Wait, I'm
Talk about weird, but not in a fun Aquarius way like me. She's like creepy, psycho.
Then fucking do it. Stop talking about it. You fucking weirdo.
I'm taking
and
it
then
off.
It goes from that and then goes, thanks so much for the $5.99. Like, shut the fuck up.
Nicola, thank you for the 5. Says your blogs, Machado. I just woke up 4:20 a.m. Instead of Ocean under her clammy, there are other options. Hey, Jolene and chat fam. Hello. Yes, Jessica Shardit. Never forget Jessica Shardit. You're getting your blood pressure up. You're going to have a heart attack. She's going to have a heart attack. Jeffy, you got to pull her Wi-Fi. You got to turn off the Wi-Fi. You got to unplug the router. She's going to have a heart attack. This lady, between the, daily whole milk macchiatos and getting her blood pressure up, it's not going to be good. Okay. Nurse Kim, help her out. Tell her that getting this upset over the internet is not going to do well for her. Mary Swampy, thank you so much for the 2. I appreciate that. Says, cover yourself with a Bernie poster. I'm about to. And you got to do it. You promised. Francis Farmer, thanks for the 2. Says, does she have Dave's leg? I think she went to Tijuana. She took Dave's leg. She's the person that removed my doggy's leg. And then they brought him to the U.S., which she didn't like because he is an immigrant. She's going to call ICE on my dog, Dave dog. All right. He's got his papers. Stop it. And she took his leg and now she's mad. He's in America, living the best life, living a better life than her, allegedly. And so she's pissed about it. So she's never going to give the leg back. She ate the leg. It's horrible. It's horrible. Say hello to DC. Thanks for the 49. Said maybe she can improvise with a necklace that says whole milk. That would be awesome. I would love that. That'd be super cute. Blue Jay, thank you so much. Says, she ever mail out the 10K merch she bragged about? I don't think so. I don't know. Peaches, thanks for the 5. Says every time she yells, I picture she's like 50-year-old Lady Cartman. I picture Cartman closing his eyes and yelling, "That's my parrot." Oh God, she does it. Screw you guys, I'm going home. Screw you guys, I'm drinking your whole milk.
You fucking gross grifter. Insecure.
Fucking gross grifter. Insecure.
Your insecurities are showing.
Your insecurities are showing.
Get Sweetos what he wants. Dumb bitch of a mother.
Who's Sweetles? Am I supposed to know that reference? Dumb bitch of give Sweetles what he wants. Dumb bitch of a mother. Oh, there's Prison Misty. You guys, let me drop you guys down for a second in the comments. She just hates women. Prison Misty, just because I won't scissor you doesn't mean I hate women. Okay? Jessica Macchiato's not going to scissor you either. Jesus. So who is Sweetles and who's dumb bitch mother? Huh. Okay, let's keep going.
She just hates women, 100%.
I do. Yeah. They found me out.
I can help you. Good morning. Can I have a little, let's see.
Oh, she
a medium iced mocha with
got it. Okay. I like Weddy for Yanetti. What a good name.
extra sugar and regular cream. Yes, and a plain bagel toasted with cream.
Extra sugar and regular cream? Ooh, good. Oh.
Cream cheese on the side. Plain bagel, plain cream cheese? Yes. That's it.
I got Prince hair all over my mouth now.
Thank you. I guess the issue was.
Oh my God, she was in line yelling that. You fucking weird grifter! She sounds like Danielle from The Real Housewives of, or no, she sounds like Teresa Giudice. When she's like, you engaged 17 times, you prostitution whore. Like, oh my God, she did something like that. And she's in line so they probably heard her screaming. And then she's like, hi, can I get extra sugar? Real cream? Ay.
Moons and Oceans
shared
something of Jolene's and it was behind a paywall. I don't know. Are they here? Do they know? Maybe they didn't know, but
you should have taught him that. You're supposed to teach him classes. Lizzie, thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate that. Says someone just said in the chat along the lines of or just use a green screen. You have the best chat. We do. We do have the best chats. Yeah, she was yelling. That poor barista's like, ma'am, are you okay? And she's like, you fucking weird grifter. Marry, engage 17 times, you prostitution whore. Girl, you are going to have, she needs beta blockers. You are going to have a hearty tackle. Calm down.
Something was happening where she was just like, I'm giving them until this time to take it down or I'm going to submit it for a copyright strike. What's TOS mean? Terms of service?
Oh my, not what's TOS mean. Oh my God.
I'm not quite sure why I'm here or what I'm doing. Goodbye. But there's a reason.
Goodbye. And we can't stop, and we won't stop. Don't you think it's we who own the light? Don't you think it's we who bound the life? And we can't stop, and we won't stop. We run things don't run. We do things. I can't. What's TOS, bitch? You live or die by TOS. This is your job. You want to make this a career? Oh my God. What's TOS? And we can't stop. Everyone shake your tits. And we won't stop. We run things don't run. We don't care nothing about nobody. Yeah. It's a party. We can do what we want. It's a TS week. Oh my God, I can't. She's killing my will to laugh and my dopamine. Oh, this one. And we can't stop. And we won't stop. Baby, it's our party. We can do what we want. It's our YouTube. We can do what we want. Oh,
whatever. Moons, oceans and moons, whatever. Apparently, oceans and moons hate each other. Please just, dude, we're done. We're not even giving it any more energy. We're not. Okay.
You gotta get the blood pressure down, baby. You gotta get technically this counts as a workout though. Okay. For me too. Hashtag me too.
Joleen is jealous because you have a lot of support. Hi, good morning.
What? That's it. I wish fucking almost 2,000 people would unsubscribe from me. Boy, I sure wish that. I wish I could lie to my subscribers. Okay.
Thank you. Let me see if I have a $1 bill for this lady for a tip.
$1 bill? Bitch. $1 bill. Who the fuck tips $1? Wait
a minute.
Let me see if I have dimes for this bitch. Let me see if I have pennies. What? Certainly you have more than $1. Oh my God.
And line crime.
Let's see if I have $1.
I don't.
She doesn't. Well, ask them if they have a Venmo or a Cash App that you can tip them. More than a fucking $1. You cheap bitch. Imagine if people were giving her $1 bills for her super chats. She would be hating. I'd take any amount. But she would be like, $1. She probably talks shit about the people that leave small super chats.
I don't have a dollar tip for her. I feel badly.
I feel badly. You know you're going to go to a coffee shop every fucking day. That's what you do. But you don't have tipping money, even though you go to a coffee shop every fucking day. You're broke. You're a bad tipper. You don't return your carts. You get repoed. You lie to your subscribers. Your above ground swimming pool is getting repoed. Oh my God.
This place doesn't. Oh, well, it is what it is.
It isn't what it is. I would be, honestly, I would leave. I would come back. I'd be like, I gotta go to an ATM. Or in Minnesota, we call them cash machines. Apparently no one else calls them that. But in Minnesota, I was like, cash machine. Everywhere I've lived, I've been like, where's your cash machine? They're like, I'm sorry, what? ATM? I'm like, no, it's a cash machine. Cash comes out of it in a machine. There's a machine, it looks like a robot, and it holds cash. And if I put my card in, it gives me cash. It's a cash machine. They're like, bitch, no one says that. Let me know if anyone outside of Minnesota or Wisconsin says cash machine, because everyone thinks I'm so weird. But I would leave and I would come back to tip.
Terms of service. Okay, thank you. So they were involved.
She didn't know what terms of service was. Oh my God. I can't again. And we can't stop. Expert of it all. Thank you so much for the $4.99. Says, ma'am, would you like to round up for the starving? She would fucking lose her mind. Ma'am, would you like to round up for the starving Haitian children? What? Oh God.
Violation of it. I don't know. But it was just like, she was like, I'm going to do it. I don't care. She's like, you stole from me. Give me my stuff back.
I'm still going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to report them again and again and again. I'm going to call the job. Where does Hammy work? I'll leave that up to you. Yes, Kamashara. That's what you do.
Relax. Thank you. Like, relax, lady.
Relax.
She's very protective of her brand. Anyway. But this is what happens when I watch this stuff. I've, to this point, have avoided watching it. I would get clips and things like that, but now I've watched. I didn't even watch a whole episode. I can't. But it's just there's so much hypocrisy in it. It's crazy. Thank you for the blonde wig. I appreciate you.
Someone already sent her a blonde wig, so they're already sending you stuff. You better do this. You better do this. Luna says she probably she puts raisins in a potato salad. Yep, she does. And she spits in it too. When she goes to, this is why people can't trust when you have potlucks, because she spits in it and she doesn't wash her hands when she cooks, allegedly.
Jolene is not jealous. It is literally her job to, it is literally.
Even the Bunions are trying to be like, it's literally her job to make fun of you, get money for it. Like my husband says, they say the dumb things, you get the money. Cha-ching.
Her job to comedy and grift. Why don't people get this?
Why do you take it so personally?
I do get it. I do see that that's what her job is.
You sure? Oh my God.
Sturdy as hell. Speak 3 languages and I heard you read Braille.
Thanks a lot. It's soulless.
Thanks a lot. Sorry I can't tip you. Sorry, even though I constantly go to fast food and coffee shops every day, multiple times a day for myself and others. I just can't properly plan like an adult woman to tip you. I'm so sorry, but I'm not. I'm not going to go to an ATM to tip you. I'm just going to leave you without a tip. You can go fuck yourself. I'm a big, you can subscribe to my YouTube channel. Maybe J711 will gift you a membership. But sorry. Oh, well, not doing it.
But, you know?
Yeah, she said so.
I don't know. It's not personal, and I agree.
What?
But I just
Girl,
don't.
It sounds so personal. You personalize, like, you are taking this very personal. Nicola, thanks for the 2. It says Mikazi, renamed. It's staying. It is Cash Machine. Yes, Cash Machine and Mikazi.
Know how it hits different when you know.
When it's you. Jessica Macchiato, I preferred before Jolene came along, where I could just yell at people and bully them and talk shit about women, and no comedian was budging her nose in and roasting me for being an asshole. I liked when I was an asshole with no parameters, when no one was giving it back to me. I loved it. And now that she's doing it back to me, it hurts my feelings. I can't handle it. So I'm losing my shit here. Literally, I shit my pants on live. I'm losing my shit. I can't take it. I hate this bitch. She's soulless. I want to be able to cyberbully people without anybody. Well, you can watch, but you can't have an opinion about it. Okay? It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair that Jolie wants to make jokes about how ridiculous I am. What a big bully I am. It's not fair. I like being a bully. When there was no comedian commenting on it. Why does she care if I'm mean to everybody? Why? This is who I am. I have a good heart. I mean, it's black and broken. For the baker. It's not fair. I don't like when people do things to me. I just want to terrorize people without anybody saying anything.
It hits differently when you know the backstory. And by the way, the roast and things that she's doing about me, that is fine. She can do that. But however, can I just say?
No, you've been mad since the beginning. You've been mad since the beginning. I can't. You don't want anybody checking you. Girl, you've been left unchecked for too long.
Like, there's a lot of things in there. Number one, it's not true. She's lying about things.
Which parts? Which parts? Which parts did you don't return your cart? I don't think you return your cart. It's my opinion. That you spit in potluck stuff? I believe that. That's my opinion. Okay? Which parts? Which parts? My opinions don't have to be true. Okay? To you. They're true to me. They're true to me. The same way you put false crimes on people is the same way I think you don't put your carts back. I think you push down elderly people. I do. I think you just, for fun. I think you do. I think you steal their insure. I think you do. I think you do. I think they get the fix-it-dent and you say, forget it. And then you run. And that's a prank. And you're trying to start a prank channel on TikTok. Stealing elderly people's fix-it-dent and forget it. I think that's what you do, in my opinion. Yeah.
Number two, she's saying things like, she's trying to correct me on my character.
That's what she hates. No, she hates this because she hated Cyberchick for doing this. How dare you tell me to not name call? I mean, Cyberchick is never going to not be terrorized by this chick. Just for saying, maybe we shouldn't name call. What? What? Like, she's so mad. She's so mad.
And my ethics and my morality or whatever. That is the weird thing. If you want to make fun, that's fine. But when a woman who has all of this back history about her life and
so much back history about being 12 at the roller skating rink. How dare you? Big Dog, thank you so much for the 2. It says wrong music. You need in the arms of the angel. No, that's reserved for the puppies and the kitties that need rescuing. Not Jessica Macchiato.
Shut up. You're still on meth, Cheryl.
Jessica Macchiato says, don't adopt, definitely shop. I say adopt, don't shop. She says, don't adopt, definitely shop. Allegedly, Jessica Macchiato is a backyard breeder. Allegedly. She is breeding dogs. She's breeding birds. She's breeding betta fish. She breeds everything. That's this side business. That's what I heard. It might not be true. It might not be true, just like the stuff she says about everyone, but I think it's true. I think it's true.
Feelings towards women and all of this stuff is when you know that she also was trying to make a go of her career and recognized that financially she couldn't do it, so she had to go and move home. You're right. So why are you criticizing me? Because
I'm not 50, bitch. I'm not taking advantage of my mother in her house. She read one column of me before I moved to LA, and I went back to Minnesota for 10 months. 10 months. And now she's like, we're the same. We're not the same, baby girl. I'm sorry. I know you want us to be the same, but we're never going to be the same. I'm sorry. I know you want to be me, but you can't.
Came after you doing that. You know what I mean? Joleen also was like, I want to be a comedian. I want to make it work, right? But I recognize I can't financially afford this. So I'm going to have to go home.
Let me see. Eat. Oh my God. This bitch is just, talk about living in the past.
And live with my parents and save money so I can, pursue my dream and go to Los Angeles. I see nothing wrong.
If you want to move to Los Angeles, go ahead.
Wrong with that. I see nothing wrong with her. I mean, and maybe she doesn't talk about that now, but when she's making fun of me, living with my mother, right? First of all, I do pay my mother, right?
No.
Okay.
Paid into my home for 10 years.
10 years? You've been living at your mom's for 10 years? 10 months versus 10 years. Oh, babes, there's a difference. Holy buckaroonies. Holy bucks. Oh, my God. Holy Hannah. Oh, my Lanta. 10 years? Ay.
And she lies about that. She says like she doesn't pay her mother.
She doesn't pay her mother, allegedly. Okay, she tried to pay her in Kohl's cash. That was stolen, allegedly. She tried to pay her in McDonald's Monopoly pieces, and her mom said, no, Jessica, the house cannot get paid with McDonald's Monopoly pieces. And she was like, ah! And she like freaked out. That's why her mom's in the basement, allegedly, and hiding. Hello. Not that her mom emailed me, but people have reached out, allegedly. Okay. So she just keeps trying to pay her and all this weird shit. One time she threw like a can of fucking wrappers at her and was like, this is money. And she's like, no, Jessica, these are wrappers. These are Twinkie wrappers. What do you, she's like, yeah. And then she just freaks out. So. Ooh.
You know that. What do you want me to get Mima on the screen?
No, please leave your mother alone. Just give her real money. She'd be like, I give her doll hairs. Okay. I pay her 500 doll hairs. And then it's literally the hair of dolls, allegedly. It's like, no, dollars. Yeah, doll hairs. Okay, fine. I'll give her $20. I gave her $200. And then you know how that goes. It's $bucks.
Like, is that what you're going to need? I don't know who's telling you those things, why you say those things with confidence.
Your mother told me.
But like, even if that were true, right? And
your twin sister called me. She says, I want her out of that house. It's not her house. Okay. I was letting my dogs, I was letting them out to TT, and then TT called me.
I have lived in the house that my mother bought for 10 years and never.
10 years? 10? Get your own house? What's wrong with you? Oh my God. Someone is very sensitive. You can live in your mom's house. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Calm down. Calm down. You can live there. You can live there. I give you permission to live there. You can live there. You can live there. I don't care. You can live there, babes. It's jokes. Do you feel guilt about living there? Do you feel guilt that you don't pay her? Do you feel guilt that, you know, Jeffy can't buy you a house? I don't care. You can live there. You can live with your grandma. You can live with your sister. You can live in an above ground swimming pool. I don't care.
Paid a dime. Number one, why is that an issue for you? Right. And number two, when you lived with your parents and you didn't pay a dime, why was that okay? Why was it okay for you and not okay for me? Right.
Because rules for me, not for thee. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Just go help your mom with the medication.
When you realized that your friends all had 401ks and homes and marriages and children, and you weren't there hitting that benchmark, and of course you would look at your friends or other people around you.
Again, this bitch is like taking my comedy columns and she's like, literally my stand-up routines. And she's like, why this? Oh my God. Deep breath. Deep breath. Okay. You live with your mom. Yeah. Awesome. Jeffy can't afford a house for you. Okay. Jeffy tells you to shut up and not paying attention. Okay. Don't take it out on the rest of us. Okay. Please. Michelle's 3 boys. Thank you so much for the 499. Says, Greg said, Macchiato is my sister and she's a total mooch. That's what Greg said. If you know, you know. That's what Greg said. Greg said. Greg.
And you would see what they were doing.
Why do you want my approval? That's the question you should be asking yourself. Why do you want the comedian who's roasting you's approval? I don't want your approval. Why do you want my approval? Is it because you love me, like you said? Ay.
You would feel self-conscious about that, but like, you chose to do this. You chose to pack it all up and move back home with your parents and save the money so you could focus on your career. Why is that okay? That sounds great. That sounds smart. You're a hustler. You're trying to get it done. I love that for you. Love that for me. Can you love that for me, Jolene? I'm trying to make a go of it. I want to do this for a living for at least another few years.
Baby. I just want you to know everywhere I've been, where I'm about to go. Now, I just want to love you and be who I am and with all this cash. But Jeffy ain't got none.
I want to do this for a living.
I'm not your mother. Who cares what I think? I don't care. Who cares? Why do you want my approval? Why do you want me to, what? You don't even know me. Who cares? Like, what are we doing here? Joleen, can you be no. That's Jeffy's job. I didn't marry you. I don't owe you shit. Get out of here. This is weird. This is where you have no boundaries. You got no boundaries. Stop looking for my approval. You're never going to get it. I'm not proud of you. I think it's disgusting. It's disgusting. I think how you talk is disgusting. I don't like it. Okay? Go make me a pot roast. You're going to have to make me pot roast first. Okay? You have to buy me ciggies. Take me to the casino like you do Jeffy's. Get me an above ground swimming pool. Stop. You're weird. It's weird. You're weird. This is weird. This is weird.
Until my kids get married, all of them, and have babies, and they're going to need me to take care of their kids so they can live their best lives, I've got this downtime. I would like you to just be happy for me, right? And if I want to make fun of somebody, can you put it under the category of me just trying to make a living? Somebody has to do it.
No.
Can you just let me do it? Like,
no.
It's inappropriate.
No, thank you. I decline. Thank you for asking, but no. No, thank you.
I'm not out here encouraging people to go commit murder. I'm not out here trying to convince people. Like, I'm really just trying to talk every day.
Okay. Calm down. Take a breath.
It's a good time to be medicated.
So there's a lot of emotions. This is a lot. This is too much. I'm going to have to self-soothe for a minute. You're putting a lot on me. And you're a stranger. Okay? Okay? Please stop. I don't like it.
That's it. And trying to make a little bit of an honest living of it.
Okay.
Shut up. You're still on meth, Cheryl.
Also, I don't go to the casino every day.
Oh
I barely go to the casino once a week.
Oh my God, just stop listening. Girl, you're taking everything so seriously. I don't care. It's a car. It's a car. It's a car. This makes me think you do go to the casino. Why would you address that? Like, I would never address that. Look how you're spilling milk, bitch.
Maybe twice a month. I'm talking about it a little bit lately, but I don't go to the casino every day. During COVID, I used to go because everything was online.
You went during COVID? You're one of those people who went out and... Ew. Patient zero over here.
Lockdown. But I don't go to the casino every day. I don't spend all my money at the casino. For the first time in...
Cool story, bro. Cool story. Mary, thank you so much for the 10. Says Jess acts like she's as brilliant as your son. Oh, my son, Jimmy? No, she's not as brilliant as Jimmy. Jimmy James? No, he's been inside me. He's a genius. The one who can embody real people as characters and master every detail. Selfish people who have no empathy and have no self-awareness, they can't do characters like that. You can't. And she thinks it's so easy to be you. Yeah. But she's going to try. God bless. So she says, but she doesn't finish anything. But God bless. No, she's not like Jimmy. No. See, but Jimmy's on like a sober journey. He's self-aware, very different than whatever this. I don't know what this is. She's trying to get listen to how crazy that she's trying to get the approval of a strange comedian doing roasts about her because she's a lol cow. What? God, I can't give that to you. Like, go to therapy. This is very strange. Go to therapy, please. Please. You should not want my approval. Okay? That is not healthy or normal.
My income, but it's my fault because I talk about money. I am able to pay off all my bills. The second penny at the casino. For the first time in forever, I am able to pay off all my bills. The second.
Because you don't have to pay your mom? Because you're ripping off your mom? Michelle's 3 bucks. Thank you for the 499. Says she was bragging about Jeffy's dropping $100 bill in the slot machine. No way. Ugh.
Thing that I'm able to do that I will share because people are scrutinizing my income, but it's my fault because I talk about money. I am paying off.
Yep, that's why you don't share about all your finances. I mean, that's just like the basic. If you don't want people talking about your finances, don't talk about your finances. Don't tell us about your finances. Why would you tell people what are you doing? Okay, forget it.
Old debt that was impacting my credit score. things that I could not pay before during the repos.
Oh, like your car. Oh, shit. I rewound on accident. Fuck.
Kane wants to enjoy life. And I recognized that we can agree that the behaviors of Meredith were despicable, disgusting, or whatever. Maybe you were in a chat with Aiden Show and you were also making fun of random people. Maybe it didn't feel right when you did it, but you were just going along to get along and it felt.
Did I go too far? Oh, Jesus.
I don't know.
Jesus.
Like, I think maybe there are some people that we shouldn't get into it with, right?
You
like,
think?
Maybe we don't need to get into that anymore. Is that wrong that I'm feeling that way? I'm not. It's not Turtle Boy derangement syndrome. Meredith's fucking.
What? Okay, I'm just gonna start here.
She says shit about me all the time. She just did a 4-part series of my Rico video. So I just feel like there are some people that have heard me that I want to give smother with love. Jolene is one. Meredith is the other.
No, don't. She's gonna smother me. Did you hear that? That's a confession. These are my confessions. Just when I thought she wasn't gonna murder me, she came around and said she was gonna smother. These are my confessions.
People that have heard me that I want to give smother with love. Jolene is one. Meredith.
I don't consent. This is so fucking manic.
Is the other.
This might be her most manic stream yet. This is really manic.
Skinny, pretty sexy baby. We already went down that road with Jim Altman.
And I feel like she does this purposely. Like, and
I don't know if anybody can't tell, but Big Husky is a love song. I know it's from the club, but it's a love song nonetheless. You know it and I know it.
You got to stop thinking about the Broken Baker. You have to move on.org. You're obsessed with him, his body. It's creepy.
I don't have it uploaded to my phone to StreamYard. It's only on my laptop. I can't play it for you. But if you didn't know, we released Big Husky yesterday. Megan Fox, unfortunately, I consider, doesn't Megan Fox do political stuff too? Am I wrong about this? Like, she's not like Jolene, right? Am I right? So I don't expect Megan Fox to like follow every word that I say the way that Jolene does, but
like Jolene.
Megan Fox kind of missed the mark on that post where she said that I was making fun of Baker and calling him Big Husky. She technically was calling him Big Husky by even saying that, but Big Husky just means Valerie's voice.
Kind of like how you're calling yourself, you're fat shaming yourself and saying we're fat shaming you. Is that like that?
She's got a husky voice and she dominates all the spaces. From my understanding, Valerie is not a big girl, and it's just a husky voice. So that's pretty much that. Is that okay? I don't even have the Wilbur song on here. I don't have it. I only have Dope. It's not as good as the rest because it has no meaning behind it. It was just like, let's just do a song. This is funny. Ha ha ha. Let's talk about how she dominates this. My favorite line in that song is how she takes over your spaces. It's not even yours anymore. You're not even a speaker. That's so Valerie coded. Us. Because I wanted him to
a song about Valerie. I must have missed it on purpose. I must have. Oh my gosh. Yes, Danielle. People who over-explain, they're hiding something, especially over-explain to strangers on the internet.
Give me airtime. I wanted to stay there. I knew that if I pushed back against that, it would probably result in not getting all those extra fill-in shows. I allowed him to treat me that way, to interject his
Are we talking about Turtle Dove again?
Sexual fetishes and comments into our work relationship. I participated in those
What? Oh God. Is she accusing another man of something? Imagine how many dudes she's falsely accused of shit, knowing how much she lies. Ay.
This small little room of 150 people on the internet, and that is like what makes her happy, and she's into it. She doesn't lie. She just comes in and calls it how she sees it. From what I understand, I don't know if it's true, but apparently Valerie has changed her mind on things. At first, she thought Karen Reed was like guilty, and then she changed her. I don't know. I love that. I love that for her. I really just don't hate Valerie, and so I didn't feel like there was no hate fire in the recording of that song. There was no. It's not as good as the rest because it has no meaning behind it. It was just like, let's just do a song. This is funny. Ha ha ha. Let's talk about how she dominates this. My favorite line in that song is how she takes over your spaces. It's not even yours anymore. You're not even a speaker. That's so Valerie coded. So Big Husky's at the bottom of the list. So it's after the Wilbur 1, the Doughboy Can 2, and Big Husky 3. I suspect Big Husky will continue to move down the list of least favorite songs because the next Baker-inspired song has the potential to be better than After the Wilbur, in my opinion.
Oh my God, she's never gonna be done with you. She's more obsessed with Baker than 7-Eleven. She's more obsessed with Baker than 7-Eleven is.
It's why it's taking so long. So no hate, no shade on Valerie. I adore her.
Oh,
So
now
there's
she's
that.
trying to love bomb Val. She wants you back, Val. She wants you back. I want you back. Ooh, ooh, baby. She knows that she has to win Valerie back to have a chance to get Jimmy back. It's all so calculated. It's so gross. It's so cringe. She wants Jimmy back, so she has to pretend she likes Valerie. Because the whole reason she got mad at Jimmy in the first place, I think, is because of Valerie. Ay, 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 lady. It's so transparent. So now she's going to do the narc love bomb to Valerie to try to get Jimmy. So then she can have Nurse Kim, Jimmy, Valerie. It's a trifecta with me and Hector. Ay, ay, ay.
No hate or shade on Joleen now that I understand who she is
Oh, thank you. I think.
in real life. You can't hate it. She's doing the best she can. She's
What the fuck? What the fuck? I can't keep up. Where are we? I want to wear her skin. I hate her. She's a bitch. She's awful. Shut up, Jolene. You fat bitch. Jolene's a fat bitch. I love Jolene. No hate. I completely understand. Jeffy, you might have to check in somewhere. Jeffy, what are you doing? I know you're just pawning her off on the internet for cash and to keep her away from you, but you might, come on.
she's figuring out how to just live her life. Definitely no shade on Megan Fox. I have no problems with Megan Fox, but she's.
How do we go from me to Megan? Oh my God, what's going on here?
So there's that. No hate or shade on Joleen now that I understand who she is in real life.
Now she wants to be me again. Now she understands me again. Then she hated. I don't know. Monday she'll be screaming again. Maybe she went live. Maybe she's live right now screaming. I don't know.
Life. You can't hate it. She's doing the best she can. She's figuring out how to just live her life. Definitely no shade.
What? Now I'm like, am I figuring out how to live? No, I'm 46. No. I don't know. Expert of it all. Thanks for being here for 2 months. Untreated mental illness is no joke. If it didn't feel so weaponized and exploitive, I might be like, yeah, but it's not a joke. But God, Jeffy, we need to check on her.
On Megan Fox, I have no problems with Megan Fox, but she's fellow conservative. No issues with Megan Fox.
Megan, you get a pass because you're a conservative. You get a pass, okay? But obviously she doesn't listen to Megan Fox because Megan Fox says she's been blackpilled. She's not even a part of any party. She's like, fuck you. I'm in the party of fun. All right?
Somebody sent me a screenshot, though, of Megan Fox. Holly McNamara tagged Tim Weisberg in a post and asked Tim Weisberg to speak about the accusations I made about the nylons thing. And tagged him. He doesn't use Twitter, so I don't. Maybe he does. I don't.
Tim McNamara. There was accusations she made about nylons. I don't think I got to this part in the live.
I don't know. I'm not on, so I can't confirm. But I don't think he's on Twitter.
So if you can't confirm, don't say it. This is what gets you in trouble.
But I would venture to say Tim Weisberg doesn't want to respond to any of this at all. He probably is aware that an email went to Town Square Media about this. So I can't imagine he wants to get involved in talking about it.
What?
And to be quite honest with you, I don't know what show it was that I talked
Okay, my AirPod died. She's blabbing so much my AirPod died.
about it. And I talked about this stuff with Tim Weisberg or whatever. But I have a lot of weird feelings about the Tim Weisberg thing. I've talked about this.
How many issues do you have with people? Good Lord.
I think once or twice. I participated in those conversations with my boss because I wanted him to give me airtime. I wanted to stay there. I knew that if I pushed back against that, it would probably result in not getting all those extra.
Is this her Me Too story, even though she doesn't believe in women or Me Too? Is this her Me Too? Oh my God. Now she was sexting with her boss? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I don't want to know this.
Fill-in shows. I wanted to stay there. I knew that if I pushed back against that, it would probably result in not getting all those extra fill-in shows.
I am not buying
She
it.
get caught having an affair with her boss or something, and now she's like, I wanted those fill-in shows on the weekend. Bitch, I worked in radio.
I allowed him to treat me that way, to interject his sexual fetishes and comments into our work relationship. I participated in those conversations many times.
Often? Many times and often are the same. That's like a synonym.
Times. And I did that because of the work environment that I was in. And I'm not proud of that. And it fucks with your head a lot of times, just so people know. And I've talked to my husband about it. And I feel gross is the only way I can say it. It sucks. It sucks that I didn't know how to handle that. I didn't know what to do. I don't know. It sucks that I rationalized in my head that this was like okay to deal with, okay to participate in, because I was getting traction on the
God is a man made up by other men to tell them that they're special.
radio. You know what I mean? Okay to deal with, okay to participate in, because I was getting traction on the radio. You know what I mean? I don't know anybody else that's ever dealt with that. If there's anybody, I never told him I was going to choke him with nylons. That's correct.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry? I'm sorry? I'm sorry. What?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Olap, can we get a video on this? Olap, can we get a video? What is this? I imagine she's talked about this before. What's the choke? What, Olap? Was this a Somerset fall down river scandal? I'm sorry, what? Olap, I hate to do this to you, babe. I know it's a holiday weekend, but what the fuck? Texting for traction. Oh boy.
I think that I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how people, I went back not too long ago and looked back at all of our messages between each other. First of all, it's very obvious that it started with him. Because number one, I'm not attracted to Tim Weisberg. And number two,
what? Oh God, this is getting better than Love Island.
That's it. I'm not attracted to Tim Weisberg. So,
okay.
The fact that he started those conversations and started our work relationship on that foot, that's obvious, right? But over time, I recognized that acceptance and then participating yielded rewards in the workplace. It became more common for us to have an interaction that was not appropriate. First of all, there's nothing like, there's no like, I'm going to fuck you. No sexting or anything like that. I'm talking.
What was it?
Like the casual conversation about that stuff.
Huh? What? Huh? Who? What?
It's not appropriate. First of all, there's nothing like.
Is this what she was hoping would happen with Turtle Dove or Broken Baker? Or her YouTube dudes? Is this why she's mad at them?
There's no like, I'm going to fuck you. No sexting or anything like that. I'm talking like the casual conversation.
Jeffy, give her attention, Jeffy.
About that stuff ended up becoming just like, ugh, I hate myself for it. George is here, so we can't talk about it anymore.
What? She just like dropped a bomb and then she's like, never mind. George is here.
I am not buying it.
What the fuck? Olap, can we get, what the fuck? This can't be the first time she's talked about, because she's talking to her audience as if she's talked about this before. Like they know who this person is. She's not given a ton of backstory, not a ton of description. What the fuck?
Oh my God, just figure it out. Hi. We're finishing our live.
I know she's got her kid in the car. Creepy. Like, leave your kid alone. End the live.
Just saying hi.
Your kid's in the car. You're talking about really fucked up shit.
You have to work at 6.
But I'm a bad mother, so I can't talk. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm going to fast forward because I don't want to exploit your teenage child. That's so gross to me. So gross.
I think. And I think the risk goes down for an accident after you've had 12. It must be.
That's embarrassing.
I don't know where it goes. I don't know where you can see it. I don't know. Actually, you guys just want to go and let's give her some views. Do you want to go bunny? Just go. Get out of me for a second. Go to Cyberchick and just do bunnies. Give her the views, please.
So she is encouraging her audience to go harass Cyberchick Boston, who was live with her sister Lisa and her niece. So go troll her, drop the bunny emojis in the chat. And she's telling her audience to do this. She's weaponizing her audience, which is definitely against TOS. Might want to read that, Jessica. Oh, notice how over here, I drop your channel. I say, subscribe if you want to subscribe. Yeah. I don't say, go over there, harass her. And you're encouraging your bunions to do this in front of your teenage daughter.
Bruh. I'm going to go and I'm going to put a bunch of bunnies. They're talking about J7 calling her a drunk.
Because J7 went in the chat. They weren't even talking about this stuff.
I'm just going to put a bunch of bunny emojis in the chat.
Maybe Olap, another video idea. So sorry. Tell me to shut the fuck up, Olap, okay? All of the time she has weaponized her bunnies. That would be such a good video. A compilation of all the time she's weaponized her bunions after other people. Because there's so many. Okay, that's just the request. Olap. I'm going to drop Olap's channel because I'm putting in a lot of requests. And Olap's probably like, what? Jolene, you fucking do it. Okay? But if you have time or you want to. Oh my God. Now, I'm telling you, BMX Bitch Boy must have a humiliation kink too because he's got 10 live viewers. I just went to go to Olap's channel and it popped up that he has 10 live viewers now. And with the thing that says, get in here, I don't think it's working. How is it working for you with the bunions? How is it working selling your soul for a old racist white lady named Jessica Macchiato? There's the Olap's channel. The Olap's laughing. If you have time, babe, if you have time. Oh, God. Go sub to the Olap, please. Such good videos. And I keep putting in requests. And the Olap is like, I'm not taking requests. But they're so sweet. But feel free to tell me shut the fuck up. Why isn't she talking? What?
Welcome, bunnies. Thank you. Take a step away. Go ahead.
So she's like, go in there. And then all the bunions went in and harassed Cyberchick Boston. And they ended their live. Her sister was there, her sweet niece. They have nothing to do with this. They just cannot let Cyberchick Boston live, thrive, breathe.
Do they both have blue glasses on? Can't be.
Yeah, they're adorable. The sisters are so cute. Cyberchick Boston is so cute. The blue glasses are amazing. I love them. You don't even go on camera. Stop talking about people and what they look like when you're not even willing to put yourself on camera every day. You are so weak. You are so not brave. You hide behind an avatar to talk shit about people and what they look like and who's fat and who's not fat. And you don't even have the guts to put yourself on camera every day because you hate yourself that much. I give it up to Cyberchick Boston, all her sisters, for going on camera as their adorable selves. You can't do that. You are too much of a snowflake. You are too fragile and you hate yourself too much. You hide behind an avatar. You drive around. You talk shit. You talk shit about everyone's looks and you won't even put yourself on camera. You're a coward.
Can't be true.
You're using pictures from 22 years ago. You're a coward. You can take that to the cash machine. You're a coward.
It's outrageous, son. Sister, you're going to get
Now she's playing audio from Cybercheck.
No, Lisa, this is what Lisa left our sister text, which is left at this point. We from myself from the chat. And I put her back in, and she removed herself again. Now we're going to talk shit about her. We're going to have shit about her. I'm gonna talk so much smack. It's okay.
And Cyberchick is talking about her sister Lisa, who removed herself from the group chat, the sister chat. She's like, we're gonna start a separate chat. They were having fun. They were having so much fun. But this chick, she needs it. She needs the drama. She needs the chaos. She cannot live without it.
Okay.
She hates that we're clocking it over here. She hates that we're laughing about it.
That's just so. And then Turtle Boy is, no shade, but
Oh boy. That doesn't surprise me. J2K. I've heard a couple things in her lives that I've been like, But Jessica Macchiato allegedly has a history of making accusations about male coworkers of sexual harassment after she's been fired from these places. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me one bit. Doesn't surprise me one bit. I've heard her say some stuff where I was like, I don't know if I've ever heard that story that she just told, but I've heard her make other references. And yeah. But she's the type that wouldn't believe other women. But she's got all these. Like, everyone is just harassing her. I mean, she literally just told the story about her friend Blackie, or her husband's friend, sexually harassing her and her husband being fine with it. What is going on now? Did she mute again? This is just like teenage bully content at this point. That's what she's doing. As she's muted.
This thing nice called Cyberchick is on her show, right? When everybody jumps in and she goes, we are just being nice. We are nice here. We're just being nice. Cheryl, we jumped in your chat because, thank you, you were streaming a video making fun of me.
No, she wasn't. What? Huh? Oh, she was pissed because they played my video where I was doing a parody of her. Good God. I've never seen someone so offended by comedy in my life. I was like, no, they weren't. Oh, yeah, they played my video. So? What?
That's not nice, Cheryl.
How is that not nice? She thinks it's funny. You've harassed her for months. What are you talking about? You don't get to decide what people can play on their channels, asshole.
That's not nice at all, actually. So think about it. Thank you.
So think about it. I'll send my bunions after you. Oh, my God. Maybe Cyberchick Boston needs to do a fundraiser where I give her permission to play my parody video over and over again. I give her permission.
And then instantly, thank you, she pivots when everybody's in here because we're just a small channel. Cheryl, you weren't being nice. And the second everybody comes in here and starts dropping bunny emojis, you're like, no, we're just being...
You told them to go do that. They didn't just do that organically. You said, go in there to her chat and harass her. Bruh. Girl, you got to read TOS. You are so lucky that people aren't reporting you. You're so lucky. Oh my goodness.
A nice channel. Before we walked in here, Cheryl, you were streaming a video making fun of me.
Also, you're not doing anything by saying Cheryl. She literally introduced herself on Megan Fox's channel.
Right? About like whole milk and stuff like that. I'm not saying those words hurt. I'm just saying you're not being nice. Don't lie and say that you're being nice. You weren't being nice.
Are you being nice by sending your rabid bunions in to harass her and her sister and her niece? Why don't you do that over here? I never see you do that over here. It's crazy. It's crazy. She just goes after people she thinks she has more power than, people that she thinks that she can beat, even though she can't. Cyberchick Boston is like a way better person than her and has a way more successful relationships and career, all the things. But she knows she can't affect us. Like, she can't affect me like that, so she's not going to do it. She's too scared.
If you want to act a certain way, just own
She's so big, bad, and tough going after Cyberchick Boston.
it. Don't lie.
She never pulls this shit with me. She just wants to be me, wear my skin, recreate my thing. Her biggest simps, J Simpy 7-Eleven, is giving me all the money. What the fuck?
Like, it's just like you're on a stream, you're making fun of me, you're playing a video, making fun of
I was making fun of you. Me. I was making fun of you. I did the parody. I think it's awesome. I love it. I love doing parodies. I love doing comedy. I love making fun of locals. I love it. It's so great. I did it. Me. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me.
Fine, you can do that. That's great. Words don't hurt, right? It's not what
they obviously hurt. They hurt you. They hurt you. You are harassing a woman over this, over my comedy. You went to her. Do you see how crazy that is? You went to a person who just enjoys my content
just nice. And then when everybody shows up, you start getting really self-conscious. Like, no, we're just a nice channel. We're nice. How is that nice? Is it nice? It's not nice. So I open.
You know, her sister Lisa does not like this kind of energy. She doesn't like this stuff. But you did it on purpose.
Open up my phone just to look at my hike video. I see it. I pop in. I mean, I wasn't searching for it, but it is what it is. That girl has on a dress I like. That dress over there, that blue dress. I really like that. That's cute. This is cute too.
Are you shopping with your daughter and cyberbullying a woman at the same time? Oh my God.
Bruh.
Is she really? Are you really shopping with your teenage daughter while cyberbullying a woman? You like, honestly, I hate when people say this. You can't make this shit up, and you can. There's movie scripts probably written about this, but oh my God.
I'm not quite sure why I'm here or what I'm doing, but there's a reason.
Huh? I know that girl. Oh, she's way older than you. Yeah, she was girl. Thank you, Lucy. How's the grandbaby? Yeah. Oh my God.
You're live interacting with people constantly who are not consenting to them being on a live stream. You're with your teenage daughter where you should be just spending time with her, talking shit about Cyber Chick Boston, who doesn't want anything to do with you, who is thriving and succeeding and having fun and has her cute little sisters. And here you are telling your bunions to go harass her while shopping with your daughter.
Gosh. Wow. You work with my son, you know that, right?
Oh my God. You work with my son. Quit doxing everything about everyone's life. Is it great?
Jack. That's my son. How's he doing? Good. Oh, good. I'm so glad. Yay. Happy 4th of July. We've come full circle. Jack works with Lucy. OG 24 on 24s know we used to drive in the morning and come and see Lucy at Dunkin' every day before we started going to society. Maybe that's what'll heal the internet. If we stop going to society and we just get 98 degrees. Wow. That's crazy. So yeah.
Imagine how much she talks to her kids about this. And we already know she's got her kids reacting to it. Yuck.
Yesterday, wait, I didn't even tell you this, but yesterday I was out.
I don't know. Again, I was a horrible mother. I gave Jimmy up in utero, but I thought you were supposed to protect your children. I don't know. That's what I thought. But again, I gave Jimmy up. But, you know.
On the pool deck after you went in. And all of a sudden I heard like it sounded like an explosion, but it was like a pop or whatever. And we're going to, I think, very special day. It's the 250th anniversary.
Okay. All right. All right. We got to the end. We did it. Yay. 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 She's probably crying right now. Don't cry. Dry your eye. Stop cyberbullying in front of your teen daughter. I don't know if that's such a novel idea, but maybe don't do it. Okay. Let me check the JoJo chats. This is crazy. This is crazy business, everybody. All right. Let's see. Oh, we got JoJo chats. You guys are so sweet. Thank you so much. Stacy, thank you for the JoJo chat on the Venmo. And your comment is whole milk money. Oh, thank you. I need so much whole milk. So thirsty. Thank you, Rocio. Gave me JoJo chats as my favorite fucking gross grifter. She is so triggered. Thank you, Luna Dewdrops. I appreciate that. Preach. Michelle's 3 boys coming in with the JoJo chat. Oh, you can tag people. Oh, I got tagged in the JoJo chat. I've never been tagged, have I? That was cool. I got a little notification that Michelle tagged me. Okay. Thank you so much. Michelle's 3 boys says, Macchiato wants to be you so bad. You are talented, funny, gorgeous. Stop. And she will never be that. Her personality makes her fugly. She is the poster child for catfish. Oh my gosh. Michelle, you are so sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that wonderful JoJo chat. Joy, thank you for the JoJo chat. Says Jess has always been so dismissive of sweet Emily. I saw. Shout out to Emily C. Because she knows Emily C is so above her. And she wants to be. Again, she is, in close proximity to Turtle Dove. And Jess wanted to be the only hoe next to Turtle Dove, to Sweet Emily. I just know that girl is silently cheering for Turtle Boy to annihilate her. She just won't say it. We won't put words in Emily C's mouth, you know, but if I was Emily, I would be like, take it down, you know, allegedly. Melissa, thank you so much for the JoJo chat. Melissa says, I'm the boss, applesauce. Yes. It's one of my favorite Judge Judyisms. Shout out to Judge Judy. All right. So let me check the Cash App ones. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Smash the like if you haven't already. And we have a JoJo chat. Thank you, Tabitha says, can't stop laughing. Can't stop, won't stop. Thank you, Tabitha. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's check the PayPal. Oh my goodness. You guys are so sweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the JoJo chat. We have one on the PayPal from Heather. Thank you, Heather. Heather says, here it comes, here it comes. Here comes my 19th nervous breakdown. Thanks for the entertainment. Thank you. Non-consensually love ya. Non-consensually love you right back. Thank you very much, Heather. Thank you to Regional Services for the JoJo chat. Says, thanks for the laughs. You're so welcome. You are so welcome. Yay. Okay. Don't read. This one says don't read. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. And I think I read Tony's already. Yes. Yay. Okay, you guys. Oh my God. We're at 6 hours. 6 hours. And we know that Macchiato said, you cannot do this for 6 hours. You can't, according to her. That's too long. She's the boss. All right. She'll never be Joleen. Thank you. Tortoise says, cluster B is some of the hardest stuff to treat. I've heard people say that they think she's like cluster B or something, but who knows? We'll never know because she's not going to figure it out. She's just going to keep bleeding on people, allegedly. All right. You guys are all wonderful, beautiful pumpkin spice babies. I will see you Monday. Unless they drop a cast list or something for Big Brother this weekend, I probably will not be live this weekend, just so you know. Don't miss me too much unless something very big and important, interesting happens. We're probably going to take the weekend off, but you guys are so wonderful. I appreciate you. In the meantime, the in-between time, go ahead, watch, catch up if you need to catch up. There's a ton of channels to subscribe to as well. I'll tag them in the description. And I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. Shout out to all of you. And until next time, always remember to enjoy yourself. It's later than you think. Bye.
What's the matter with you people? You're sad that people are mean? Well, I'm sorry. The world isn't one big liberal arts college campus. We eat too much. We take our spoiled lives for granted. Feel a little bad about it sometimes. No. You want to put all your shit up on the internet and have every single person say, hooray for you. You. You're all pricks.